Ready to go. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. As always, we encourage you to participate in the show. You can help produce it. If you have any comments, feel free to join in. And they'll be unscreened, but we could jump out at them. And we've already discussed this hour today. I think we're going to do that. So be standing by for the unscreened phone calls. Lee Habib, he was this week's RBU. It has been recorded and ready to publish on Saturday morning. Make sure you're following us on social media at Rick and Bubba. We always send out audio and video links to RBU, but you can also make sure that you subscribe and get notifications wherever you get your podcast. Make sure you do so. Rick and Bubba University, and then you'll know because you'll get that notification. But a great conversation, host and founder of Our American Stories, and we dive into it with Lee, and we appreciate his time to being with us. But he is, let me just tell you, there's no way we could cover everything in one podcast, so he'll definitely have to come back and join us again, and he is excited to do so. He said he had a blast. So be looking for that. RBU is going to hit Saturday morning. Golden Ticket Seats headed this way. If you are, drive safely. Look forward to seeing you in a couple of hours. But right now, over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess. To my right, it's Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Good to go.
Good to go?
I got to tell you, man, I'm changing up my routine this morning. Greg, I'd like to just tell you the coffee's fantastic. So well done on that front.
Good scoop.
You know, last week, I do the spark early in the morning during this hour, and then I do some coffee, and then I taper off the caffeine, the rest of the day. I'll have a little bit. But, last week I had my normal routine, and Georgia State handed it to us.
Oh, so you're trying to break it.
So I'm going to try to break that little deal by having coffee this morning. I'm not even going to bring spark into the mix. I'm going to jump on a Celsius on the way to Arkansas here in about an hour or so.
Man, you'll be wired.
And we'll see how it goes.
There you go.
I can explain why the coffee's better, because the bag
is good.
The bag was so jagged. Somebody had ripped it open originally, so I took scissors in and cleaned it up, and you can get a better scoop. Because it kept the old way, the jagged way, it was getting hung up, dumping. I got kind of a half-a scoop.
Yeah, you can get off in there now. Get deep.
Yeah,
get those good ones.
It's good. Get them good ones.
Get the good ones.
It's good.
Greg, I know that you don't believe a lot of things when it comes to how old things are.
No, I just say a lot of times you got to who's around to confirm that turtle's 100-something years old.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones that really give them turtles. They just claim they're all kinds of ages.
And I know you want to scream right again.
Well, not necessarily in this one, because it's still up in the air.
I think when we originally did this story, you probably said I don't believe that. And now it's come out that something about the oldest dog.
Bobby.
Yeah. Bobby.
He loses the title as the world's oldest dog. Now, he's died, but he was still holding the title that had lived. If he was 30.
What kind of dog was he?
I'm looking at him. He got a little bit of healer in him, it looks like. And
so he's since passed, but he held the record when he passed.
Yeah, so Guinness got to researching, and they can't find. There was something about a microchip that was put in 20 whatever with the government, Portugal, I think is where he was from.
Okay.
And they put it in based off where they told him, but there's no proof in their eyes to show when he was exactly born.
Right.
Does he bark Portuguese?
He does.
Yeah.
Which you know how
tough to understand, but it's tough.
But anyway,
got to really lean in.
So Bobby and I said, now look, if they can come up with more evidence, they will reinstate him. But now it drops down to Bluey, an Australian cattle dog.
Okay.
There's a little cartoon Bluey that's a dog. I wonder if it's based on him. He's 29 years and 5 months, and Guinness said he is now the current title.
And they can verify that.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what they say.
I want to look at Bluey. I want to see what it looks like.
Oh, Bluey.
Bluey from where?
Australia.
Oh, Australia.
You got Portugal that passed, and they can't verify, and then the new one.
Maybe he's not. Let's say. So who's those before? It was Blue. Yeah, an Australian cattle dog, which I guess he's from Australia. I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this.
There is a Bluey cartoon series. My grandkids love Bluey.
I'm seeing Bluey right now.
But back to the original. Did Guinness had they already given him the title, and now they're going, wait a minute, I
think they'd already given it to him.
Their original research was flawed then.
Yeah, they reviewed it.
Greg, Bluey was.
Why'd they review?
See, this is where you're going to sit here and go, well, I don't know about Bluey either. Bluey was from 1910 to 1939. So how they know?
Oh, what? He's from what? Oh, that far back?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we had him current alive.
But their records back up, but
now Bobby
Guinness had already verified one. So what's to Helmsley's point? What's to say they can't?
I guess they reviewed it, but they said he died just months after reportedly celebrating his 31st birthday.
Poor old thing.
He was
Bluey looks like a good dog.
Bobby was a purebred Raffario do something. I don't know. A breed known for protecting livestock. All right then.
And the other one, the Australian cattle dog, is the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, so
Something
both.
about them.
Well, they exercise a lot.
Yeah.
And they probably eat good.
Everybody I know that's got a healer or something like that, and then our buddy's got healer in him. They say they live a long time.
Yeah. How about those
about
big
30
dogs?
years.
That they have to protect the goats or whatever. They're serious business.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, they are, and there's some horses, man.
Wolves don't want to mess with them.
No, and coyotes are like, no, sir, no, sir. We will not mess with y'all. And I love to watch videos of. Sometimes they'll pop up on a reel of like somebody that's got like a Simply Safe, motion detecting type camera. Like in the barn or something, and one of them jumps up and starts barking, and they realize coyotes are coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy, they're a force. There's a couple of them, 2 or 3.
They go
It's
get
like, not tonight.
They do not mess around.
Not tonight, my friend.
Yeah.
Wow. So, but think about a dog living right at 30 years.
That's a long time.
That's a long time.
Since we're hung up on Guinness records, on the same page here, I strolled up, and a Maryland couple, they set a record by attending 135 concerts in 1 year. What kind of record that is? But that's a lot of concerts. 135.
My goodness.
How about that?
They're going a lot. Now, I guess, do they mean concert? It could be a gig at a pub or something?
I don't know.
That's a lot of live acts.
They spent a total of $18,407.24 on concert tickets.
Good night.
In a year. Really? Yeah. That's an average of $68.17 per ticket.
So the rider.
Doesn't say Mark Garnett on that, does it? He'll go to a concert.
Oh, yeah.
Just for you, Greg, the rider of Bluey, the show that you always have to watch, Brum, he had a blue healer growing up, and that's why he named Bluey. Yeah.
Hey, Bluey's big in the little kids' world.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Winter weather has a way of making you crave comfort food, so HelloFresh is here to help you do the chili season right. Check out their largest menu yet that has something for everyone, including meals that are quicker than restaurant delivery and 25% cheaper than takeout. Join today and get free breakfast for the life with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's one free breakfast item per box with active subscription with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. If you owe back taxes, fair warning, the IRS is mailing millions of pay-up letters. Then it's up to the new IRS enforcement agents to find you. Tax Network USA has war room strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly, like a preferred direct line to the IRS. Tax Network USA learned of a limited-time offer, an IRS offer. Schedule your free confidential consultation to see if you qualify for this limited-time IRS penalty canceling offer. Call 1-800-245-6000 or visit tnusa.com/Bubba. Helix Sleep does it again with an innovative kids mattress made to flip. Why? Well, the firmer side is great for younger kids when they need more spinal support to aid proper development of their growing bodies. You simply flip it over when they're a little older, around 8 to 12 years old, when they want the softer side for sleep. Handcrafted and assembled right here in the USA, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders, including the kids mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. helixsleep.com/Bubba. Resolving to eat healthier this year was easy. Actually doing it, not so easy. Well, Field of Greens is our healthy superfruit and vegetable habit in my house. Each superfruit and vegetable in Field of Greens was doctor selected for a specific health benefit. Some support your heart, lungs, and kidneys. Others support metabolism for healthy energy and weight loss. If you resolve to get healthier in 2024, it starts with Field of Greens. Get 15% off your first order with free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com. Use the promo code BUBBA or go to rickandbubba.com. There's a popular saying out there, health is wealth. And folks, I couldn't agree more. If you're dealing with everyday aches and pains, pains, I want to tell you about Relief Factor, a daily drug-free supplement developed by doctors. It's not just a pill that masks pain. Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients that work together to help reduce or eliminate pain. Try their 3-week quick start kit for only $19.95. Go to relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. You can also find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. The best thing to bring with me wherever I go, my Raycon everyday earbuds. Raycons offer amazing audio quality at half the price of other premium audio brands with noise isolation, 3 customizable sound profiles, and a 32-hour battery life. They're perfect for listening to anything, anytime. That explains the tens of thousands of 5-star reviews. Get 20% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. You may disagree, but look, things aren't as dismal as they seem. There is a point, your family, their future, your future, you all deserve a chance. You all deserve protection. Turn to self-reliance with My Patriot Supply. My Patriot Supply has helped millions of American families prepare for the uncertain future. Right now, you can get each 4-week food kit for $60 off. You also get free shipping. Protect yourself, protect your people. Once again, this deal is $60 off your 4-week food kit at preparewithbubba.com.
Hey, folks, when you love someone, you protect them the best way you can. That's why we recommend home security from simplysafebubba.com. SimpliSafe is an advanced system that protects every inch of your home. Plus, it's backed by 24/7 with professional monitoring for fast emergency response for less than $1 a day. Order now and get 20% off any new SimpliSafe system with Fast Protect monitoring. Visit simplysafebubba.com. That's simplysafebubba.com, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
Dog parents are loving Dr. Marty's Nature's Blend Premium Dog Food.
The way she acts and the way she moves, it's just so much better. And she's like a puppy again. It's unbelievable.
Dr. Marty's Nature's Blend is a freeze-dried raw food made with 0 artificial preservatives, so it's naturally shelf-stable with no mess, freezer, or fridge required. Plus, it's full of premium turkey, beef, salmon, and meat your dog will love.
We started with Nature's Blend. She's happy, she sleeps well, she's energetic. I am just delighted with this product.
When given the choice, Nature's Blend and Amazon's #1 bestseller in dry dog food, 29 out of 30 dogs chose Nature's Blend first.
I'm so confident your dog will love it. Your order is back with a 90-day guarantee.
Save up to 54% off Nature's Blend and get a free bag of delicious beef liver treats. Go to drmartypets.com/treat or text TREAT to 511-511. Text TREAT to 511-511. All pets are unique. Your pet's results can and will vary. Message and data rates may apply. Studies available upon request.
Paid for by Dr. Marty's Pets.
The gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without him, brother.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no other.
21 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG, and it is a Friday edition here of the show, and we thank you for being with us. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Y'all get ready. We're going to do some unscreened phone calls this hour. We'll step out and let you join the conversation, and that's always a fun gig to do each and every time we do it, because you never know what to expect. We're live, so when we answer them, you are live, all the way live. The host and founder of Our American Stories, Ali Habib, was our guest on RBU this week, and it is a great discussion. I didn't know this, very successful in this industry, and he is a big fan of the Rick and Bubba Show, and so it was a natural connection, and the guys had a blast with him. A good discussion, something that's not done a lot, and what he focuses on with Our American Stories is much needed. I know a lot of you already know about him and probably listen to his radio show or podcast that features the stories representing the best of America, from history, sports, music, charity, faith, family, and more. And also he does some work with Newsweek each week with On American Life. And so a lot of you are very familiar with him, but for some of you, we'll introduce you to him. And that's RBU this weekend. And it was recorded yesterday. Well, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, they're in trouble. They're in trouble with PETA. PETA is, they're mad at them.
PETA.
They had the audacity to visit a Sydney zoo.
So they're in trouble for supporting the zoo by obviously buy them. Well, they probably let them in free.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, these cruelty to animals, according to PETA, and they're supporting it, so now they're mad.
Yep. Earlier this week, ahead of
What are they gonna do about it?
Swiss 3 concerts in Australia's biggest city, they were spotted, even petting a little kangaroo.
Oh,
and
no.
PETA is like, hold on now. Wait
How
a
dare
minute.
them.
How dare you do that? While we understand all too well the appeal of seeing Australia's wildlife,
I get
PETA
it.
hopes the next time Taylor and Travis want to see wild animals, they'll spend their time and money at a true sanctuary, not a zoo.
You watch, they'll cave. They'll cave to this. They'll apologize, and they'll go to some sanctuary and cry and all that, and they'll you watch. They'll cave.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time y'all been to the zoo?
No, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
I kind of like the
Couple
zoo.
years.
I like the zoo.
Couple years. I like
Been
the
a real
zoo.
long
I like
time.
the zoo.
I think probably when the
I
kids
don't
were
wanna-
little and we went on a field trip.
Mm.
For some reason, I don't want to act like I like it when I'm with the family, but I like it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you know what I mean, though? Like, if you got a list of things to do, listen, like, you got a list of things to do, okay? And let's say ball game's one of them, and the zoo's one of them, and botanical gardens is one of them.
That hurt.
Yeah. Like, you know where I'm wanting to go. I want to go to the ball game, okay? Botanical gardens is out.
Yeah.
So I reluctantly kind of go, well, let's go with the zoo.
Or
But
the-
once I get there, I love it.
That's what I'm saying. Or it's the thought of the zoo doesn't really fire you up, but then once you get there, you go, well, I kind of like this zoo.
Yeah. Yeah. Last time I was at the zoo, of
I'm
course,
gonna
it's,
feed these
as,
giraffes and move on.
as an adult, Terry and I aren't just going to go to the zoo.
Why not?
So it was all.
Amanda and I go.
It was.
Yeah,
it
we
was,
go look at the zebras.
It was kid driven, and so we're all about it and want to make good time with it. But the last time I went, like just hey, I'm going to some type of sanctuary. I was in Alaska visiting Tyler while he was playing college summer ball, and he had a day off, and we had been told about this zoo / sanctuary that was off in the mountains, whatever. And we drive and we get there, and it was really cool. I mean, it had all kind. It had grizzlies. It had
Really?
oh yeah, it was nice.
Let me ask you this.
It was nice, and I think that's the last time I've been to anything like that.
If
And
you-
that's been a minute.
Yeah, well, even
Today from 12 to 3, you got to make a decision. You go to the zoo or you go to the aquarium.
Who's with me?
I'm
the
going
family?
zoo.
It'd be anybody you want to.
I'm going zoo. I
think
like
It can
the
be
zoo.
Bluey, the
I think so.
long-living dog, for all I care.
Yeah, I like the zoo
Okay.
better than fish swimming.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm zoo too.
I'm
The
gonna go
aquarium,
aquarium.
last time, Georgia Aquarium is where I
Tell you who's got a
last
good
time.
one is Chattanooga.
Yeah,
they got a
They
good
I've been
do.
to
one.
They
that
have a
one.
very good one. They sure do.
Good kids at that one.
Yep. Yep. Georgia Aquarium, I think when we went to the NFC Championship game, that's how many years ago was that? That's been a minute too. We went there for some fun. Just
To the
listen.
where?
It was the the NFC Championship game in Atlanta. They were hosting.
Oh, wow.
I think it was something. It was a playoff game. I think.
When you
And the family went over, and we had a good time.
so when you two go to the zoo today,
Just some
what is
downtime.
Been a while.
where do you like to stay the most? Like, where are you gonna hang out the longest?
Between the
Yeah, like what are you gonna say? Like, I gotta stay here for a minute because I really like this. Is that the lion? Is that the tigers?
the monkeys are always intriguing, but
Mm-hmm.
they get gross. But they're intriguing.
yeah.
Very intriguing.
Yeah, I'll go over there and hang out with giraffes some too.
Will you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Terry really likes the giraffe.
Lisa does too. She's really into
Yeah, she wants
that.
to. Yeah.
But the monkeys, you got to go. It's almost like a car wreck. You have to go
yeah,
look at it.
yeah.
You really don't want to because they'll take it to. Now they're funny.
So you find you find yourself spending more time with the monkeys.
I'd like to see a good silverback.
Mm-hmm.
Watch them interact.
And then do
of
you
course,
get?
the lions and tigers are.
Well, it's
Yeah,
always you never know if they're going to be sleeping though.
That's what I was
always
just about
been
to
my
bring
luck.
up with the polar bears, whatever that is there, bear wise too. You're like, okay, are they going to be out? Are they? And then what are they?
Never moving
sleeping?
around when I'm
Now,
there.
I don't think
you
they
know?
have this anymore. But I remember when I was a kid going to the zoo and they had Monkey Island. And they were out on this island.
Yeah,
They were out there.
monkeys.
They were just everywhere, going crazy. They had like swing sets and stuff out there for them. It was awesome. They were trapped on the island.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Let's see here. I'll see if I can remember. Nope. All right. I was trying to figure out what year, how long it's been since I've been to the aquarium and the zoo. It has been a long time.
Yeah.
It really has.
Yeah, it's been
It has been a long time. That's just not in my world. But I guess with with River,
Hey,
I guess we'll crank it back up.
That's what I was going to
you know?
say. It will be back.
Yeah.
And nowadays they build more like, enclosures for them. In the old days, they just have them stuck in a cage and everybody's staring and gawk at them.
Yeah.
That was probably not great.
No, give them a little bit more room. I've always passed, though. I don't really care about the snakes. I don't want to get in there.
I'm not that into the birds.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Unless it's talking.
Right.
Well, I want to see things that we don't get to see every day. We get to see birds. We get to see snakes.
One of the times I was a chaperone with one of the kids on the field trip, and we got there at the bears, and it was time to feed them, and that was pretty fun because the guy comes out, he's got these big meatballs, and the bears see him, and they get up on their back legs and start like, hey, and they'll throw. I mean, it's almost like they were raising their hand, wanting him, and they would throw them, and they'd catch them. It's pretty cool.
It's been so long. I think the old silverback at the Birmingham Zoo, he was the one that would like throw up in his hand and then show it to you, and then go ahead and lick it and eat it.
Oh, that
was great.
Like I'm saying, that you don't want to stay with it too long.
No.
I would tell you,
he was so proud of it too. Like, look what I just did.
I know.
Look right here, and then here it goes, right back in me.
They'll do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, they will.
The orangutan was always funny.
Yeah.
It seemed like the one that we were in there that day, and there's like a old cardboard bag. I guess it had feed. Anyway, it would take the bag and pull it down on its head and sit there. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gross.
They are.
It's amazing what they can do.
I know.
Yeah, I don't need to see your chewed up food though.
No. What if one of them started talking to you like Planet of the Apes?
Oh yeah.
No. It was like, what? Honey, he just said no.
He said no. He wants out of here. He wants to be in the mountains.
Get me out of here. Whoa.
Now he's got him.
Yeah.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Like everyone else, I'm always on the go. And you know what's the best thing to bring with me wherever I go? My Raycon Everyday Earbuds. Raycons offer amazing audio quality at half the price of other premium audio brands. Their optimized gel tips are designed to fit comfortably in your ears and to actually stay there, whether you're working out at the gym or just doing chores around the house. My Raycons come with me everywhere so I can listen at any time. With 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life, I don't have to worry about whether they're up for the task. Raycons also come with 3 customizable sound profiles, noise isolation, and awareness mode, so they're perfect for listening to anything. That explains the tens of thousands of 5-star reviews right now. Get 20% off your Raycon order plus free shipping when you go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba. You can also find that link by just simply going to rickandbubba.com and looking under the sponsors. But if you owe back taxes, fair warning, you're not going to like this. The IRS is mailing millions of pay-up letters. Then it's over to the 20,000 new IRS enforcement agents to find you. Why the IRS targets you and not millionaires? Because millionaires have tax lawyers. You don't. You'll pay up plus interest and penalties. You need Tax Network USA, and you need them now. Tax Network USA has brilliant war room strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor, like a preferred direct line to the IRS. They know which agents to deal with and who to avoid. It's not all bad news, folks, because Tax Network USA learned of a special limited-time IRS offer. They're willing to waive $1 billion in penalties if you qualify. Schedule your free confidential consultation to see if you qualify for this limited-time IRS penalty canceling offer. Call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000. Or visit tnusa.com/Bubba today. tnusa.com/Bubba. You also can find the number and website at rickandbubba.com. Just look under the sponsors. Have you tried the Innovatives Helix Sleep Mattress yet? Well, nothing beats a great night's sleep, the kind you get with Helix. So we love them, and Helix has over 12,000 5-star reviews with customized mattresses that fit your sleep needs because they know everyone is unique. They even have big and tall mattresses and mattresses for the kids. But how do you know which mattress is right for you? Well, Helix has you covered. Just take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. Place your order and your mattress will be delivered right to the door free of charge. And the best part, Helix knows there's no better way to try a mattress than by sleeping on it in your own home. That's why they offer a 100-night trial for you and a 10 to 15-year warranty. Right now, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Best offer yet, by the way, and it won't last long. So if you've been waiting to try a Helix mattress, here it is. Now's the time. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for 20% off your mattress order. Resolving to eat healthier this year? That was easy. Actually doing it? Not so easy. That's where Field of Greens comes in. Better nutrition is a key to health and longevity, and a healthy diet could even help you avoid health risks that run in your family. Field of Greens is your healthy superfruit and vegetable habit. It's the only fruit and vegetable product that literally promises better health at your next checkup. Your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Do your vitamins or green drinks promise better health? No. I love this stuff and definitely feel healthier taking it. Each superfruit and vegetable in Field of Greens was doctor selected for a specific health benefit. Some support your heart, lungs, and kidneys. Others support metabolism for healthy energy and weight loss. If you're resolved to get healthier in 2024, it starts with Field of Greens. And we got you a 15% off first order with free rush shipping. Visit fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code Bubba for 15% off. Or go to rickandbubba.com, find the link under sponsors. Cold winter mornings are perfect for staying under the cover and having breakfast in bed. HelloFresh supports that dream because they're giving away one free breakfast item with every single HelloFresh delivery for life. That means while you are a HelloFresh subscriber, not only will you enjoy the pick of the tasty dinner recipes they're known for, you'll also enjoy breakfast for free. HelloFresh actually has you covered for every mealtime occasion with a delicious array of quick lunches, sides, snacks, apps, dessert, and more. And not only does HelloFresh help you cut back on extra trips to the grocery store, but their pre-portioned ingredients help eliminate excess food waste. This new year, make eating better and saving money a priority and make it easy with America's #1 meal kit. Join HelloFresh today and get free breakfast for life with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's one free breakfast item per box while subscription is active with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't.
It is 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for hanging out with us during the kickoff hour. It's the Good Time Gang. Unscreened phone calls, 866-WE-BE-BIG. It's an option. Holler at us. This portion of the Rick and Bubba Show, sponsored by cbdistillery.com. That's cbdistillery.com. Is your medicine cabinet maybe crammed with stuff that doesn't work? Are you still not sleeping well? You're hurting? You're stressed out? Let us suggest cbdistillery.com. Use promo code Bubba. That's going to save you 20%. You can secure that 20% discount by using promo code Bubba at cbdistillery.com. That's cbdistillery.com. With over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, it's a source that you can trust. And a lot of you I know are using that option of cbdistillery.com. We're getting those success stories. And so if you are someone that maybe is not sleeping well, hurting, stressed out, the medicine's not working or whatever, just go to cbdistillery.com. See what they can do for you. Use promo code Bubba to unlock that 20% savings. That's promo code Bubba. You can also find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so we are rolling back now 25 minutes until top of the hour. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us right after top of the hour for the main show. Golden ticket seats, if you headed this way today, we look forward to seeing you in a couple of hours as we open those seats up on Friday. And we'll have a couple of hours with you and look forward to seeing all of you this morning. Don't forget, too, RBU this weekend with Lee Habib. He is the founder and host of Our American Stories. It's a syndicated radio show as well as podcast, and we look forward to getting all the feedback because I know it was a great podcast the guys had with him yesterday. It's been recorded and ready to publish. All right, so as we roll on back now, yesterday I got to get out with two of my three boys and play a little bit of golf. Tyler, my gracious, he's obsessed with it. He has been on me, Dad, let's go play. Let's just go play 9. How about 9? And, me being at the age I'm at, and I just don't feel like, there's just some wisdom there. I'm like, I'm not going when it's too cold. I just don't feel feel like the struggle. I don't feel like fighting that. I'll go when it's a little warmer. And yesterday was nice.
It was beautiful yesterday.
It was absolutely. Yeah. Wind was just coming through, but it was just a nice warm breeze. It wasn't too cold. And, man, we got out and had the best time. We got to we got to laughing and cutting up, and you get the Wilburns together, us men, and we're gonna raise on you. We're gonna trash talk.
Sure.
We're gonna we're just gonna stay on each other, and that's just the way it is. It's all in fun, but and then there's
don't gamble a little bit.
There's
a little gamble, smoke a few cigars.
There's competitive moments, but
take a few shots.
More times than not, we use our rounds to just have fun. You can have serious rounds of golf, but when we're together, it's a lot of fun. And yesterday,
do y'all force every putt out?
No, oh yeah, of course.
Okay, well, see, that's
yeah,
no
of course.
gimmies.
I mean, if it's within reason, it's like that's good. But yeah, we're going to do that. Matter of fact, they made me punt one out yesterday. I was very surprised.
I love that they did that to
you.
Yeah,
and I missed it. And
nothing's a gimme in that sport.
No, that's why I'm so impressed with the PGA. Man, they'll put one from me to you, and it's like, I got this.
I know.
And it's like, good night.
And so much pressure on the line when they do it.
Big difference. Adds a lot of strokes when you miss those. But man, we had a good time. I even put on the story once just to kind of give you an insight to what it's like. Reese gets up on the tee box, huh?
I said, I got to get on social media more and check these things out.
Oh, no, I just put it on my Instagram story. It was funny, though. First of all,
I'll
Tyler
go 3
was
days and not look at it. Yeah. And I'm like, dang.
Tyler's my son that takes things too serious early, okay? It means that he is, he's going to get to the range. He's going to hit. I'm going to come wheeling in just in time for tee time. Reese is going to be leaning on the side of the truck trying to get dressed. And Tyler has already hit a bucket. All right. So, and then we start. And for the first couple of holes, he was, all right, I'm serious, Yeah. And then he's telling us to be quiet in the cart because we're having a good time and yucking it up and laughing. And then by hole 4, now he's laughing and cutting up, and nobody's taking it serious. But it was a lot of fun yesterday. It was good to get out. And I found out that 9 holes is absolutely perfect.
It is a good look.
Because, I mean, especially now you got the summer months where it's just hot and you're going out and you're playing 18. And you got fans in the cart because you're so miserable. But yesterday was gorgeous as far as just golf. Yeah. And there was not a whole lot of people out there. We didn't have to wait on anybody. There was nobody pushing us. So if you wanted to drop another one because you were mad, then hit it. But it was fun. And I just wanted to bring that up because it's not a whole lot of times that I can just spend relaxed time with the boys. So we start messing with JC. Because he's the only one that's not there.
That's true.
He's like, well, I don't want to go. Like he could go. I'm like, well, son, you're just leaving practice.
Yeah,
how you
run all the way here?
Yeah, how you gonna do that? Well, JC, he surprised us the other night. I was not ready for this. Whenever the boys call me, I can tell immediately if there's a problem.
Okay.
It's like, hey, big guy, what's going on? Then I know we're good.
Yeah.
If it's, hey, man, I know what's wrong. Just get to it. Don't give me a story. Just tell me if there's a problem. Get right to it, and then we can go back and tell the story. Is there something wrong? No, I just got a question for you. Okay. Well, I've been saving a little bit of money and everything. I'm like, yeah, I got that. He goes, I want to learn how to play guitar. And I was like, what? Where's this coming from? What are you talking about? And he said, well, I feel like I want to play guitar, either that or the piano. And I'm like,
you done been through that one time.
And I said, JC, Reese wanted a little portable piano.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you, Greg, for your help with that.
Yeah.
And then sold it because he never used it.
Yeah.
I said,
fairly quick.
I said, y'all aren't getting me again. Well, Nanny and Granddaddy had gifted him with a little bit of money, and he had saved that. And he said, can I use that to get something? And we were like, well, yeah. And he had asked us that a while back. And so the call was, I found what I wanted.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, what is it? He says, this place has a special on electric guitars.
Oh, you're going straight to that.
That come with an amp.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this package. And it's so inexpensive. I thought, well, is it a toy guitar, And he's like, no, it's actually, and then he sent me the link, and he's like, what do you think? And I'm like, well, man, I mean, this is the money you saved. I said, but it can't be a kick where you play it for 2 weeks and then it sits over in the corner, So he said, I'm all in, Dad. And so there was one around the corner in Huntsville where he lived, the Getting place. And he went in and found one, and so he's got it.
Oh boy!
And so
his
now
roommates are loving that.
So he's got he kind of took care of that. He has some headphones that he can plug into the amp and all that. But then when nobody's there, he'll let it eat.
Yeah.
The guy actually said the guitar is it's nice. It's not a cheap one. He said now the amp is. He said you might blow that one up, but he said for what you're doing, just wanting to learn. So now every time he FaceTimes me, I have to say, well, no. I want you to act like you're welcoming everybody to church and string the guitar in between talking. Now we're on. So yesterday while we were playing golf, he FaceTimes me. He goes, "Hey, Dad, the classic mom thing." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "She FaceTimes me. I miss it. I FaceTime her right back. She doesn't answer." And that's the classic mom thing. That's the joke in the family. You can't ever find mom. And so I was like, well, let me pull her in. So at one point, Tyler's trying to tee off. I've FaceTimed JC and Terry, and we're all cackling at the cart because we're making him act like he's welcoming everybody to church, and he's stringing. Of course, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's trying to learn through YouTube and all this kind of stuff. That's what I
say. Good thing now you can go on the internet.
Yeah. And he said he Googled the make, model, and hit video, and there's how-tos on how to play it and how to learn. And so he's learning to so much to the point where he's like, man, my forearms are all tired from playing a little bit. But he welcomed everybody to church last night during the round and asked that the offering plate was being passed around, and they're just glad that you could make it to church. We made him do the whole thing. And he's just a streaming man. Yeah. Strumming. Thank you. I don't even know the terminology behind it, but anyway, he's having a good time.
Be actually putting string.
Yeah. But it's a nice little guitar. It's actually a nice little setup he's got.
Become a rock star.
He's sitting on his computer chair like he could play it.
You know, you may become a rock star.
Of course, Tyler said I give it 3 weeks.
3? He's going 3.
I said what, 3 weeks? He goes 3 weeks, and it'll be on Facebook Marketplace within 6.
It's interesting. Your kids just out there thriving, guitar playing. Mine left his windows down last night, and rain just went right in his vehicle all night.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah. So while you were enjoying that proud moment, this morning I walked out and I'm like, well, that's not good. And I went to grab some bags of trash that were kind of sitting over to put in the big can, and I thought of all the nights for you to leave your windows down. And I thought, and then and I knew it was supposed to rain. I knew it was supposed to rain hard.
It just makes you feel better. Mine have done that.
And I looked back and I thought, well, maybe it didn't rain as much as it was supposed to.
Yeah.
And I stuck my hand on the cloth seats that were in his front driver's side, and I thought, wow, it did rain like I thought it was going to.
You're going to have a wet butt.
Yeah. And so it's his car soaked. I mean,
and then
soaked.
You know how to get that mildew smell.
Oh yeah. That's so good.
That's what I.
Yeah. Well, we've been there, buddy. Just know that
all the night.
Yeah.
You know, he never. That's what's funny.
I've done it. I've been on myself. I've done that before.
He's never. I don't think he's probably done it before, but I don't remember. I walk by his vehicle every morning, and I've never noticed the windows down, not one time. And so this morning, I'm like, that's not good. And I mean, don't think it was a little bit, it was soaked.
Oh,
soaked.
It's going to take forever to dry, you know?
So I've already texted him and included Amanda on it. And I said, hey, just a heads up.
You're going to have a wet butt.
Yeah. You're going to need about bag. 6 beach towels on your way to school this morning.
Yeah.
So.
So good. That's classic, buddy. Oh, yeah. I've done it during the middle of the day in the summer. You know, you leave the windows down for a little bit.
And it coming just a downpour.
I mean, a downpour. And you don't remember, hey, my windows are down. No. And you come out.
You walk out and you're like,
gosh almighty. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I feel like back to JC, I feel like I let Adler down because I didn't contact him about this before purchasing something like this. But again, it was so inexpensive. And the guy at the store was like, look, if you're just trying to learn this, you know,
you're not
it's not like we're getting real serious. Yeah. It's like your first set of golf clubs. Yeah. You know, now when you start taking it serious, go get you a nice pair. But right now, just learn how to play. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey, folks, it's Rick here. Listen, if you're facing $10,000, $20,000, or even $30,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or other unsecured debt, well, stop struggling with overwhelming debt and call Accredited Debt Relief today. Depending on your financial situation, you may qualify for a 40% or higher reduction in your monthly payments and only have to make one monthly payment you can afford. Accredited Debt Relief has helped over 300,000 qualified consumers pay off more than $1 billion in debt, earning them an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau and an excellent rating on Trustpilot. Get out of debt faster by calling Accredited Debt Relief now for your free, no-obligation consultation and see how much you can save. Just call 800-838-9300. 800-838-9300. Once again, that number is 800-838-9300. Program and services not available in all states.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed? Because no two people sleep the same. Only the Sleep Number smart bed lets you each choose your individual firmness and comfort, your Sleep Number setting. The Climate 360 smart bed is so smart it actively cools or warms up to 13 degrees on either side for your ideal sleep temperature. And now, during the final days of our President's Day sale, save 50% on the Sleep Number Limited Edition Smart Bed, plus 10% off all bases. Ends Monday. To find a store near you, visit sleepnumber.com.
And Doug. With Liberty Mutual, you can customize and save hundreds on your car insurance. But what to buy with those savings? Yep, I bought a sound effects machine.
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com. Savings may vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I was afraid to cut the cord, but once I did, I couldn't believe it took so long to do it. Paying too much for my cable bill had become a bad habit. I either wasn't getting what I wanted or never knew where to find any of my favorite shows until it was too late. Plus, the prices just kept going up. Thankfully, I discovered a new way to watch, called Philo. For just $25 a month, I can catch all my favorite shows on networks like BET, MTV, and TLC. It even has Nickelodeon for my kids. I can watch anytime I want, anywhere I want. Plus, Philo lets me have up to 3 streams at once, so everyone can watch what they want at the same time. Throw in the unlimited DVR that saves all my favorites for up to a year, and this really is the best deal in TV. I just wish I hadn't waited so long. Sound too good to be true? Well, try it out for yourself, and you'll see why people who love TV love Philo. Go to philo.tv, that's philo.tv, and start your 7-day free trial now.
There's a popular saying out there, health is wealth, and folks, I couldn't agree more. Some of you may be living with everyday pain. Now, this can affect so many parts of your daily life. I mean, it can affect the mood, your sleep. What about missing out on activities? Our friends at Relief Factor offer a natural way to relieve that pain. It's 100% drug-free. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients to help reduce or eliminate everyday aches and pains. Now, unlike pills that just mask the pain for a short time, Relief Factor helps support your body's natural response to inflammation, so you feel better all day, every day. Over 1 million people have tried Relief Factor, and here on our team, several of us have tried it. So let's get you a special deal, and let's see if we can help you too. Go right now and see if Relief Factor can work with you with their 3-week quick start kit that's only $19.95. Now, this is a great price to try it out for 3 weeks. You'll know in 3 weeks. You will feel the difference and know it works. You can also find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Have you tried the Innovative's Helix Sleep Mattress yet? Well, nothing beats a great night's sleep, the kind you get with Helix. So we love them, and Helix has over 12,000 5-star reviews with customized mattresses that fit your sleep needs because they know everyone is unique. They even have big and tall mattresses and mattresses for the kids. But how do you know which mattress is right for you? Well, Helix has you covered. Just take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. Place your order and your mattress will be delivered right to the door free of charge. And the best part, Helix knows there's no better way to try a mattress than by sleeping on it in your own home. That's why they offer a 100-night trial for you and a 10 to 15-year warranty. Right now, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Best offer yet, by the way, and it won't last long. So if you've been waiting to try a Helix mattress, here it is. Now's the time. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for 20% off your mattress order.
of gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick.
All right, it is 8 minutes, leaning on 7 minutes until top of the hour. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us right after top of the hour. Golden ticket seats headed this way today. Drive safely. Look forward to seeing you. 866 We Be Big is our number. Let's do some unscreened phone calls. Of course, we got to have some calls first. So y'all holler at us. Y'all holler at us. We have got the lines available, plenty for you. 866 We Be Big is the number. We'll wrap up this hour with maybe some phone calls if they're ringing.
How often do y'all eat candy?
I
love candy. I'll tell you that. I'd love to eat it every day.
Yeah.
When you say candy, do you mean like chocolatey or sour or all of it?
Well, the reason I'm even bringing this up is I might have a peppermint. I had a sucker yesterday. I hadn't had a sucker.
I haven't had that.
Oh, you had a sucker?
There was one.
Was it a blow pop?
I didn't get that. Was not even to Mississippi. I was counting in my mind how long.
Is that not a That's probably the most popular one.
Oh, look at the line.
Greg,
How about the green apple?
Greg, it wasn't a blow pop. Okay, it was just one of those you'd get at the bank.
Oh yeah,
and it was pretty good. Yeah, it was a dum dum.
Okay,
found it on my desk, and I thought, you know what? I hadn't had a sucker in a while. I believe I'll have this.
What were the big? Was it Charms?
Screaming.
What was the ones when I was growing up? No, they were big round. It may have been Charms. They were really good. Of course, the blow pop. You had the
keep saying it.
You had the green.
Well, he likes
that green apple.
Yeah, the grape was good too.
Oh,
the strawberry was excellent.
The gum wasn't really great.
No, I didn't like. I didn't like the gum in the middle of it.
But
y'all hang on. We're coming to the phone.
Go ahead.
No. This is good discussion.
I like sweet tarts and stuff like that.
Yeah,
sprees.
But I don't do it.
I don't do any
that's
of
the
that.
first piece of candy like that I've had in, gosh, it may be years.
Yeah, I've had candy bars, but that type of candy. If the grandkids have it, I'll steal a little bit of it sometimes.
Where you at on butterscotch when you find those? But it's a little older, I know. It's a more traditional.
I'd rather have
thing.
a Werther's.
Hold your
yeah,
ones
Werther's
up.
good too.
Hold
yeah,
your
I love those.
Yeah.
All right.
866 We Be Big.
What about some Lick-O-Made? You remember that? It came with that edible stick. It was powder.
Yeah.
And you would lick the stick.
Oh yeah.
And jam it in the powder.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd eat the stick when all the powder was gone.
Yep, you would.
That was a heck of a candy there.
Mm-hmm.
I'd tear a pixie stick.
I think they called it like as he got older.
tingle.
Was it not Fun Dip?
It was.
Okay.
It was Lick-O-Made when it first came
Okay.
out. But you're right. It was Fun Dip.
Again.
All right, I'm done.
Let's go to Tom. It says here, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
He's calling 866 We Be Big. What's up, Tom? Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, Green Acres boys.
Hey,
Hey,
man.
now, I listen to you guys 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do next year.
What do you got a while?
Tom, you have been around
but
for a long time, buddy. We appreciate you.
since Gadsden.
Yeah, I know. It's been a minute.
Oh yeah, Tom.
It's gonna be a hole in my life. I'm telling you, empty spot. But
Well, we're
I'll have to
family.
deal with it.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna celebrate
Got a
the
whole
rest of this year though.
Well, not-
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
less than a year, but close.
Yeah, but look at you.
Tom.
Let's go to
Did
David.
Tom come to the show one time?
Yeah, Tom's been to the show a number of times.
Oh, he used to come to Turkey Toss too, I think.
Yeah, buddy. You don't remember Tom?
I do, because he talks like that.
Craig, he was just on.
Yeah,
the
he
phone.
knows.
Still
Yeah,
listening.
'cause we call him, we would go,
He just
"Hey,
said,
Tom,"
Greg.
we would
He
do
just
that.
said he listens
That's
5
right. Y'all hear him
hours
talk?
a day.
Did y'all hear him talk? Am I wrong? I love Tom, but he Tom, it's Tom. Hey guys, it's Tom. He knows it. That's what he's known for.
You've got to be known for that now.
Yeah, I think he actually exaggerates.
That was y'all. If y'all want to know rude Tourette's, that was it. Because he just said what he said, but he goes, "I love Tom."
I do, but his signature when you answer the phone, before we had that caller ID thing, hey, it's Tom. You knew who it was.
Okay, David. I hope your voice sounds good.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
Well, last time I called, y'all blowed me up because my phone was messed up. And I think it was AT&T.
Oh man, I hate that.
There you go.
Do it again.
It's funny.
And you're
that wasn't me. That was you.
No,
you hit that button. I'm sorry, David. He is on a roll this morning.
Wasn't me.
Let's go to Sam. I think he's in Kentucky.
Let's go to Dan.
Sam, what's
morning, guys?
Hey, how are you?
I hope you had a safe trip. I'm good. I hope you had a safe trip back, Helmsy.
Hey, thanks,
But
man.
hey, actually, you guys were talking about COVID for the last couple of days. The shot.
Mm-hmm.
I was born with a heart condition. I had surgery when I was 13, and again, well, I had surgery when I was 13, and I'm 25. I think my mom didn't get the extended warranty on me, but I went to see my cardiologist as soon as the shot started coming out. It was just a normal appointment. I said, "Hey, I'm going downstairs to get my shot." He said, "Hold off." The next year, he said, "I'm glad I told you to hold off."
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So he had seen the research. So anyway, y'all have a great weekend. I love y'all.
Yeah, I
Hope
appreciate
everything goes great with the new show.
Thanks,
All right,
Sam. Appreciate you. You make fun of that, Greg.
No, man, that's tough. 13, because you mean you were 13. How about you had to put 13-year your life on halt and have heart surgery at 13? That'd be bad.
Yes,
What are you trying to do?
Nothing. I'm just
trying
looking
to-
at you. Let's go. Well, we only got 30 seconds. Let's go.
Look, it's time back.
Let's go to 205 checking in. 205, what up?
What's going on, guys?
Oh, not much. We got about 20 seconds. Can you get it in?
Yeah, I was going to ask, is RBU going to continue next year, or is it going to end in December as well?
Those discussions have not taken place, so I'm not really sure. Right now, we're just into celebrating what we got and where we are for the rest of the year. That has not been decided yet, but thank you. While we're out of time, I love on-screen phone calls. I love it.
I didn't want to announce
I do
this,
too. We didn't do it.
and I know Greg didn't want this out today, but he and Tom are actually going to do a podcast.
Hey, don't let the cat out of the bag.
And you know what it's going to start out? It's going to start out. Hey, this is Greg and Tom.
It's Greg and Tom.
Sorry, Tom.
Thanks for ruining the surprise,
Tom,
Helms.
Hey, Tom, when you email us, just don't copy me or Helms. Just go straight to Greg.
Yeah.
Tom,
We love you, Tom.
Yeah. See you later,
Tom's
buddy.
part of the show. Time.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What color eyes do you have?
Brown.
Okay, and how tall are you?
I'm 5'3".
5'3". Okay,
Instead of pumpkin, he'll call you.
Yeah,
Punky.
and do you have some concerns about taking care of yourself? Have you taken care of yourself?
Well, you guys read my email earlier this week.
Okay.
I've been I've lost 45 pounds.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah. So I'm going towards bettering my health and
Well
doing
done.
a little bit better. So
Well done.
Yeah,
well
that's
done.
awesome.
And I know that normally you don't ask women this, and if you want to give us a range, that's fine. But we don't want there to be any creepers out there. So what around what age are you?
I'm fine with that. I'm 38, but I do look younger. And I have met you guys, so I go by Cindy.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
Tennessee Czar.
So
Yes, I'm the Tennessee Czar.
do you have any ex-husband?
No, I'm never been married, no kids.
Okay. All right, there you go.
Cynthia, do you own a bass boat by chance with a trailer?
I don't. No, I don't.
Okay.
Okay.
Just check.
Does your family or anybody you know that you have influence with have access to good hunting land?
I don't know.
Okay, it's all right. That's not a deal breaker. We're just trying to ask these questions.
Do you know how to drive and adequately use a riding lawnmower?
I do.
Okay.
I've been mowing my own yard since I was 12. So.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. All right. Well, so that means you have your own place, right?
Yeah. Well, I have roommates, but yes.
All right. So there's some other ladies that live there about now, but you're on your own.
Yes.
Do you have good employment?
I do. I have 2 jobs, and I'm going back to school for my master's. So
You go, girl.
Wow.
What field do you want to get into? Or are you already
education.
in? Education.
Well, I'm in pharmacy, and I've got my marketing degree, and so I'm going back to teach high school.
So a good paying job, got a lot of education.
Got your act together. You've been working hard. Doesn't mind cutting grass. Little doesn't have any access to good fishing and hunting, but that's not a major ordeal.
But would probably qualify for a good loan.
Yeah, you toting any debt?
Well, I've got student loans, so and I just got a new car, and it's a Daytona special edition Dodge Charger.
Come on with this.
In plum crazy. It's a special edition, so yeah, it's really
good.
nice.
Cynthia, do you?
She didn't say electric car. She didn't say Prius.
Yeah.
She combustion engine, bad gas mileage, and let it eat.
I'll stay in it.
Hear me. Stay in it.
Yes.
Cynthia, do you like football?
Oh, yes. As Greg used to say that I was a chick talking sports.
That's right. Yeah.
So, I mean, you actually know
right.
football. You don't just fake football.
Exactly. We used to have 10 season tickets to the UT Vols football. And so I would call into that other show, the
Sports Czars?
Time game. Yep.
Yep. So we talk Tennessee football.
So,
We would.
Cynthia, let me just ask you this. If it's 3rd down and 3 and you're around midfield,
Yeah.
would you look at throwing a deep post pattern? Would you run a draw play, or would you prefer some type of run-pass option?
I would do a draw play.
That's not bad. Not bad.
All right, let me ask you this. Spiritually, where are you?
I'm a Christian. Deep in my faith.
Love Jesus.
Love Jesus.
That's good. All right, there went about half the guys. But that's good.
Yeah,
because
you want them gone.
You want them gone anyway.
I want someone that will, be good, with me, and wants a family that, believes in the Lord. So.
What about older guys? Older guys bother you? You got a range there?
I've dated into my 50s, into their 50s, but
You drawing the line at 50?
A little bit, yeah.
Can I ask a question? Okay. Is hair a problem? Like
No.
bald guys, are they good?
Bald guys are fine.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Do you think the other guy that called the do you think the bald guy who calls too young for her though?
Yes. Well, I've been thinking about that. I think so.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
He's a little young.
He is.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Yeah,
young has not really been my thing.
Yeah, because they're so stupid. But I mean,
well, you're not wanting to babysit him.
Yeah, right?
No.
Yeah. So how far would you go young wise?
Yeah, what's your range?
Probably 5 years younger, so probably about 32-ish.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I draw that line right around there.
32-ish to say 50.
Because because here's the problem that you run into. If you're 38 and you're dating, and I'm quoting my wife on this, and you date a guy who's like, 46, 47, then y'all are at the same maturity level. If you go 38 to 32, boy, it drops off.
Yeah.
If a younger guy is already less mature than you, and so that just remember that's going to be exaggerated. And
exactly.
my wife said that. I'm 6 years older than her. She said I did that so we could be at somewhat the same maturity level. And she said that's still up for debate. All right. So Cynthia, how would people who would like to go out on a date, how would they get in touch with you?
My email is shipman, SHIPMANCL @gmail.com.
One more time.
Shipman, SHIPMANCL @gmail.com.
There she is, Cynthia.
Thank you.
Well done, Cynthia. Let us know how it goes.
Good,
Cynthia, and she's Nashville, for those of you that keep wanting us to ask where these people are from. Nashville, Tennessee.
That's it.
There you go. That's, look, guys, we're off. We got something going here.
Yeah.
Personal ad show's back. 15 minutes past. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We take phone calls on other topics coming up. Now, past the hour. Hello and welcome to another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We thank you for being with us. This one starts with the national anthem. 7.5 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us as another hour of the show moves forward and the kickoff hour behind us. So Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy have gotten that for you. So that's out there on the archives. Now the YouTube option, it enhances because Eddie Van Adler, our YouTube producer, settles in for the live option and the archived option today. So hello, tubers. Thank you for listening to us on America's boldest radio stations or our TuneIn app. Those are live options for you. And then archives are our podcast channel, our YouTube channel. So enjoy that. And Blaze TV subscribers, you get an hour of the Rick and Bubba Show out of the archive every day for your viewing pleasure. So we got a lot to unpack. Golden ticket seats today, the wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat. We'll talk about that a little bit because it's become unique here over the last couple of weeks. A new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. We'll tell you a little bit about that. And we'll recap things that have happened within the show and around the world since the last time we were together. But we're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Hello, Bubba.
Hello, Rick Burgess. Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Welcome into the little party we call Rick and Bubba. Rick.
Some people claim, as far as a song that played on the radio, that there has never been a song that had been mixed better in the studio to be a radio played song.
Really?
Oh,
yeah. What did they base that on?
Yeah,
what was the,
Jimmy Iovine, right? He's the one that got in there and did it. They just said that they went in there and it was perfection. And it's one thing to, like we would say, and in those days, in the glory days of radio, your biggest premiere of your song was when it played on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was it.
Yeah, it was huge.
That was it.
Was huge.
And so they said they mixed it to where if you were in your automobile and you had the stereo cranked, that Refugee, you're getting everything in the band perfectly mixed. So I don't know. I think that's probably speculation. But
look, I like the song.
Yeah,
it's a good song. So
quite a bold statement.
You know what though? Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. And of course, the whole story of that album is a good one, where he said, I'm going independent, and everybody's like, well, I hope the whole album works for you. But he drew a line for radio arrangement. I'm not radio, but with record companies that really help bands going forward. So there you go, Bubba. We do have a lot to unpack on the program today. I saw that you appeared on a show. Was it yesterday?
Last night.
Last night. Look, let me tell you. I saw that screenshot, and I thought, now those guys right there, something. They're unpacking something right there.
They have a little podcast going and doing a pretty good job with. It's called Coffee and Ham Radio.
I love that.
That is a pretty
good combo.
I've already had listeners say, just looking at the picture and seeing you up there like in that Brady Bunch format.
Yeah,
everybody in the squares.
Bubba, you are intelligent.
I mean, you look like you got your glasses on and you were rocked back and you were ready to expand on ham and coffee.
Well, let me tell you, those three guys right there are pretty smart.
Oh, I bet they
do
are.
some pretty high tech jobs.
Are you in high cotton?
Look
right
at it.
I am.
Yeah.
We had a good time. We really did. I hope to get on there again with them.
I love your setup. I mean, you've got a really good
That
setup.
takes me back to the COVID days.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that's I mean,
I didn't have my green screen up, so I could,
But
put myself somewhere else.
But to me, that looks more like, hey, I mean business.
Yeah.
I love that.
Well, I put a link to most of it, what I could link. In the old days, you could link to Instagram. You can't do that anymore. I guess that was some kind of peeing contest somebody got into. But Anyway,
You
they're
put a link on your story.
On social media, yeah, I tried to put some links. So if you want to go check that out, that's pretty funny. It's some new technology too. They were not Zooming; they were using some other technology.
Which one did they use? Do you remember?
I think it's called StreamYard.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one.
And it's you don't have to have an app for that. It's just web based.
Whoa!
And the quality was good, and it seemed like
good.
the delay was minimal too. So
Okay.
That's awesome.
Well, that archive is available, so if you follow Bubba on social media, there it is. And
we dig in deep to
That's
deep
awesome.
issues.
Yeah, that's good. Bubba, today you and I had a blast yesterday with Lee Habib.
We did. We just pitched Lee the ball. It was kind of like when you were quarterbacking when Herschel Walker played at Georgia.
Just handed the
You just
ball.
turn around, pitch him the ball on the sweep, and let him go.
Lee run to the furthest blocker and just run over everybody.
Yeah, that's right.
But anyway, he's the founder of Our American Stories, and it's a syndicated show that runs all over, I think over 200 radio stations, or as I said yesterday, radons. I saw that in the typo, and I thought, well, is radon some new technology? I just don't know anymore. Is that another meeting format?
Yeah,
is
I
that
don't I hadn't heard of that one.
It was said so quickly, I don't know if a lot of folks
Right.
picked
Well, I
up.
corrected it afterwards. I thought, should I go back and tell everybody that I was looking at a typo? Then I thought, I say radio more than I say radon. So anyway, also a podcast, of course. But the bottom line is, he is. What was the description? It's as if NPR were conservative,
right?
And he goes and tells all the stories of American history involving entertainment, our founding fathers, you name it. And he's what is it like to know so much?
I mean,
he just
Rick, it's a lot of pressure.
He just knows so much about American history.
Yeah.
And
I didn't appreciate history as much as I should have when I was younger.
No.
I used to enjoy, learning about the Indians and everybody in our state and stuff. But, the older I've gotten, and because I've got to live some history, I now see people writing about it. And I know you can kind of judge the lens, that they were writing through. It's interesting to me. I've for some reason, I've found myself on the trail of assassination of U.S. presidents.
I know.
And
well, we got that yesterday.
So I know. But it's really interesting to stand there where you know these things happen.
So catch that this weekend. We talk Ben Franklin, we talk Abraham Lincoln, we talk Ray Charles, we talk Dale Earnhardt.
What?
I know, because they do everything. He said we do great American stories in every part of the American culture. So
and Lee contacted me after the podcast, said he would love to come back on as many times as we'd have him. And he said one thing he loves about being on with you guys is that y'all can cover so many topics and just bounce around a little bit and cover a wider range of topics. He really enjoyed that.
Yeah,
I don't think he gets to do that whole lot.
Well, like Bubba just said, when you're in an interview format, which RBU isn't always an interview format, but it usually is. Guests like that make it easy on the interviewers. I mean, all we do is ask a question, and everything he's saying you're interested in. It doesn't, and so it was great. All right, so catch that this weekend wherever you get podcasts. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. So we'll unpack them today. Golden ticket seats, if you're en route. Looking forward to seeing all of you a little later. We'll go back to last week's format on the giant wheel of canned meat. Basically, the people who are here will be participating, and we'll grab prizes from all over the studio. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
23 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Personal Ad Show. We're going to finish it out today, this hour, with personal ads. And honestly, we got to get after it. I mean, we're running out of time. Not everybody's going to get in.
Well, we're getting a lot of response out of Louisville today.
We really are.
Really a hot spot.
That's a hot spot today. Yep. So let's go with Tracy in Idaho. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get information out there, Tracy, that is already on the board just to save us time. Says that you are 55. You are widowed and divorced. And so the first thing on the second part, the divorce, any dudes out there got to worry about a crazy ex-husband or anything?
Not at all.
Not at all. All that's good?
Oh, very good.
So
he actually told me to tell anyone I date that I have a very good heart.
Okay, good.
That's good.
So do you have children?
Yes, I have 4. My youngest is a high school senior, and my oldest actually passed away on January 1st.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, that's just heartbreaking. And I on that note, Sherri's book is now on audio. If you want to try to get that and listen to it, I think that may minister to you.
Well, I have the book, and I had gotten it before, so I've read it. And our joy is in Christ.
Amen.
So,
no doubt about that.
Excited to see what God's going to do and how He's going to be glorified through this.
Amen.
Tracy, what celebrity do you most look like?
Well, I don't know. Well, actually, I went to Jacksonville State.
Yeah, Tracy, we went to school with you, didn't we?
Yeah, actually, yes. Apparently, you and I had a class together, and I have no recollection of it.
Right. You don't remember me, right? Yeah. I got that.
I don't.
Oh, Bubba, you were unrememberable.
I was unrememberable.
Well,
Thanks,
look, in all fairness, it was in a class. No one heard from Bubba in there.
Yeah.
He wasn't there a lot.
I was sleeping most of the time.
Yeah, and I was actually a athletic hostess when your dad was coaching there.
Oh, okay, great. How about that? So, go Gamecocks.
So, go Gamecocks. But one of my professors in college told me I looked like a young Carol Burnett, which I really don't know that I agree with that. But I got A in his class, so I'm okay with
whatever.
that. So.
Well, that's fantastic. Now, what about guys? Who should not apply?
If they don't know the Lord, I don't need to know them.
That's out.
So,
Okay, all right.
Yeah. And, somewhere around my age would be great.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a backup plan because I have been on pretty much every dating site possible. So there is a 29-year-old that's in prison that will get out in 2023 that asked me to wait for him. So I have a backup.
Oh, there you go. Well, see, and look, that's a 29-year-old. So that's a pretty good resume builder.
I know.
So how old is the youngest child?
She is 17. She's senior in high school.
I got you. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So and you're gainfully employed.
I am. Yep.
Yeah. Got you. Obviously got your own place and all that. You got.
I do.
You got access to any hunting land there, Tracy, in Idaho?
I have a lot of friends that have it. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's all they do up here.
Is a lawn service take care of your landscaping, or do you do it?
I'm in an apartment, so
okay, good. So don't have
but
to worry.
Do you know how to run a weed eater if you needed to?
Yeah, right.
Just once a week?
No, I don't. Actually, my dad, when I was growing up, said that yard work was not for girls.
Yeah, well, you don't want.
I don't do that.
What about this? You toting any debt into a new relationship?
A little bit, but taking care of it. So that's on me. So it's not a big deal.
Okay. So how would somebody get in touch with Tracy in Idaho?
My email is pzidaho@yahoo.com.
pzidaho@yahoo.com. And for those who want to know more specific, what in the region of Idaho, what part of Idaho?
I am near Coeur d'Alene, but like I said, I think the Lord is working in my life and has plans for me. So once my daughter graduates, I can go anywhere.
Okay.
Wherever the Lord leads.
That's important. Yeah. Well, thank you for calling. Let us know how it goes, okay, Tracy?
Tracy, good to hear from you again, and I'm sorry you don't remember me. Because I was a lot of fun. That's right.
Oh, what a blast. Yeah. We turned a radio show into a 26-year career. I mean, a class into a 26-year career. Really did. We were working on our chops in there.
Oh, I know.
All right, we're at the point now there's not enough time to go to one. I don't think we can, and we're no way we're going to get everybody in.
What about number 11?
Well, there's just no way.
See, we're back. 866 We Be Big is our number. Look forward to chatting today when those opportunities present themselves. We're trying to get an update on this AT&T thing, but we'll work on that.
Yeah, let's just talk about that for just a second.
All right,
okay,
sure.
So we had one of the largest cell phone outage in our country's history yesterday.
Talked about it at this moment, yeah.
And it was primarily AT&T, it looks like, but there were other services affected in different areas and different phones. It was real great. Nothing about it, nothing heard. Normally, you would hear AT&T come out and say, we've had a fiber cable cut in Kansas City that connects the country.
Sure.
Or we have a data center that had a fire.
Right.
And we've had to shut it down, and we're rerouting calls,
Or Donald Trump did it.
Right, or Donald Trump did it. You didn't hear any of that. It just started working about lunch yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So as quiet as it was, I really thought that it was a malware kind of situation where somebody must have hacked it because they were not saying much. I got a message last night that it was a cyber attack by a state, a player,
who told you that?
an evil
Who
state.
said that? Was that was that Ham and Coffee?
Well, no, it was right before that.
Okay.
But I can't find any story on it today at all. No, it's almost like it never happened.
Right.
Shouldn't there one be? Well, we've no word yet.
Yeah, there's a couple of stories. FBI and FCC are investigating it. Of course, everybody has come out and said the opposite of what you just said. Kirby and others have, they don't believe the outages were cybersecurity involved. But then there's others that say, hey, there are. Rubio out of Florida has even said that he's warning China's cyber attack will be 100 times worse than this AT&T issue.
Right.
And AT&T wasn't the only one. It was the most affected, though. So it's kind of weird, Bubba, because there's not a whole lot of information on it. They're just saying it was an outage, which makes you wonder what's really going on, to your point.
Well, if it was a simple outage, tell us what simple part it was that caused it.
They said it was
that doesn't make sense.
The ABC News is reporting the outage was caused by software updates. So who knows? Who knows?
Look, that could happen. You could be updating servers and they not load properly. We've all had something that didn't load and shut down, and it was a big mess. But the guys last night, even on that podcast, talked about it a little bit about the different types of attack, and we talked about how attacks actually happen. Addie?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did they think it was China? Your guys last night?
They
Bubba?
just said state sponsored. Is what I heard. So I mean that could you would think it would be China. That would be probably your number one place to stop. But North Korea's also has some capability in that area, and also Iran. So
I bet on Ham and Coffee. Y'all said anybody laughing at hams now?
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, it is funny.
Yeah.
When those cell phones were not working yesterday morning, I got several emails. Hey. Thinking about getting my ham license.
Now,
I don't do that.
Babylon B was having fun with it, but this has not been my experience. Now, look, I'm not with AT&T because I think they're the best in the whole wide world. I'm with them because I don't want to hassle with changing what I had for a long time.
Right.
But they did a funny one. They said AT&T customers unaware of the network outage since they are used to not having cell signal.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's funny.
I have to say, I haven't really had that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was an update, but I will tell you this. My phone never stopped working the entire day. I never had an issue with it. And I have an AT&T. I have AT&T service. But I mean, I took calls. I could, unless.
Did you have the SOS up?
Never had SOS, never had any. It never stopped working.
May have been version of software. I don't know. I had just updated mine the night before. So
see, I hadn't. I
may have opened you up to something.
Mine's on automatic updates, so it does it. But that could have been the problem. I don't know. But I think they were saying that the update was back at their, I call it master control, wherever.
Right. Yeah,
they had the issue.
Yeah, it was some of their servers that routed. But for it to be as big as it was yesterday, it seems like we've got no information.
I know. You
on
think
it
there would be a, hey, heads up, we got it resolved because we found the problem. This was the problem, and we resolved it. That seems so common sense, and we don't have it.
Not a very good one if it's out there.
No.
I don't know.
Well, Bubba, it just continues.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Space update. Space update. Darling. So, what happened on the moon, Bubba?
Well, Intuitive Machines has landed a probe on the moon, nicknamed Odie. It's a six-legged robot lander. It touched down about 6:24 yesterday Eastern Time near the moon's south pole. It is going to be looking for water and drilling. It has a whole bunch of experiments on it. This is the first time we've landed a lander on the moon since 1972, by the way.
Mm-hmm. It's the first time we look for water?
And in this particular place where it actually probably is.
Okay.
It is interesting because this is a private lander, and it was carried to space by SpaceX, a private company, but it does have NASA experiments on it. So, again, you're seeing the partnership between NASA and the private side helping to get things done. This will also help pave the way for our astronauts to return to land there, hopefully, in the next few years.
All right, so here we go. Bubba, just fire you
All
up.
stations, this is Mission Director on IM-1. We're evaluating how we can refine that signal and dial in the pointing for our dishes. What we can confirm without a doubt, is our equipment is on the surface of the moon, and we are transmitting. So, congratulations, IM team. We'll see how much more we can get from that.
They were not as jubilant as they usually are when they have something laying. Mars people go nuts.
I like his voice better than that chick that's always doing it.
Thank you, Greg.
That was a golf clap, though. Were they having trouble with their signal?
Well, the one guy didn't know, should I clap?
Yeah.
But it was a lot more business focused there. It looked like they were pretty serious.
What I heard out of that was they have the signal, but it's not as strong as they want it to be, and they were trying to reorient ground stations. But, the South Pole, that's kind of that's a harder shot than on the broadside. So
how cool is their control room, though? I mean, everybody's in a circle around this map, and they got this glowing thing on there.
The table looks like Earth.
Yeah. Is that the moon or is that Earth? I assumed it would be.
I see a lot of blue on there to be the moon.
Okay, I thought it was the moon.
Continents, I'm saying.
Okay, a lot going on there.
All right,
but that's kind of a cool table, though. I'll give you that.
I wish Greg was in there and they didn't know it, and he was sitting there like he was as smart as all them.
And he didn't have his shirt on. He was just typing. He was typing away
right in the corner.
And
we have contact.
Right.
And Robert Downey.
We're there.
And Robert Downey Jr. stood there and he goes, "Guy over here didn't have a shirt on. He didn't think we'd notice, but we did." But Bubba, let me ask you this: so you have the dreams that people have growing up. I want to play in the Super Bowl. I want to run onto the field in the Giant Stadium and be this, and I want to be the front man of a rock band, in a packed arena. Have you dreamed of being that voice we just heard talking from Mission Control?
I don't really have the voice for that.
No. I'm talking about
what
just
I love to do it. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, wouldn't that be a good one?
I mean, because I'm going to have to rule astronaut out at this point.
Sure. That window's closed.
The next best thing.
But
Odysseus on the ground.
Would you love to be able to do that?
Oh yeah.
Would that be it?
I love it.
That's on the old bucket list right there.
That's it.
Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. We'll update you on more, so there you go.
I'd probably be the guy there screaming, "Why is the signal so weak?" Can't you dial it in a little better?
Don't ask AT&T. I guess they won't tell you.
Really.
We'll be back. Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We can start.
Ryan Greenwood.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
How are you? How's it been going today?
It's good. It's good. Look, I'm kind of serious about this kind of stuff because I know Greg. He wants to give me a hard time, and that's fine.
Yeah, he's serious about it. Right.
Look. Let's be real. I've been divorced 1.5 times, so.
That is true.
I've never heard it put that way.
But in his case, he's telling the truth.
Look, if you divorce the same person twice, the second one only counts a half.
That's true. It can't be counted as two divorces.
You know what? That's true.
That is so true.
Let's get real about that.
Well, you get awards for being persistent. I'll say that.
Hey, if you don't hit the first one, keep swinging. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So, right. I mean, we're getting close.
Maybe not.
We're getting close to the break. Do you want to come back and do a personal ad?
Yes.
Well, I'm not going to do I wouldn't do a personal ad, but I'll hang on for a second.
Okay.
Come on, Ryan, please, buddy, just for me.
Ryan, Louisville's been a hot spot today.
Yeah, it has.
It has.
Ryan Greenwood's available.
1.5 has to go.
Look at him. Look, and he got himself.
Look at him. He's back fighting.
He's still waiting. He's looking at Mr. Lucky Reunion Tour. He's got to be presentable up on the stage.
There he is.
Bottom of the hour. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
How it goes today, it really could be under that heading that the Rick and Bubba show secures itself under most every day. Hey, you just never know. We'll look back, any responses some of you may have gotten over the personal ad show yesterday. We'll break that down. We'll look at stories that have happened since the last time we were together. Speedy's dad has written a poem for Father's Day that the real Greg Burgess may read for us today. The Naked Cowboy may come by today. So, Valentine's poem from Speedy's dad, Naked Cowboy, reviews of the personal ad responses yesterday, stories in the news within the show. It's got the potential to be a dandy today, so be paying attention for that. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Adler, Eddie Van Adler has the mix. We got Stretch Armstrong here too, but across the way, there he sits. The other half of the two sexiest fat men alive. Most of you probably know him best as the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! That's not it. Hey, there it is. Hey, buddy.
Hey! How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates everywhere. Welcome to Valentine's Day.
Can't wait for Bubba. See if he remembers this one today. Greg, this was the living room with a stereo. See if you remember it.
That's back when they had 5 on the end of it, wasn't it?
Well, that's when they'd actually had their fallout with Jermaine, and they went to jail. Here we go. Thanks for being with us on another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. I know we don't want to be Debbie Downers, but there's a certain piece. If you are, hoping and praying against unexpected things like tornadoes, hurricanes, flooding, the economy collapsing, things you hope don't happen, but it's better to be prepared in case it does. But if you go to preparewithbubba.com, Patriot Supply says, look, these are certainly the reasons you need to be ready, but you can also use their products if you're just simply going camping or hunting and fishing and hiking. And these are great. And 2,000 calories a meal, and they are good for 25 years in storage. Patriot Supply, My Patriot Supply, has helped millions of Americans and their families prepare for uncertainty. Many of them start with what we now have a special on, the 4-week emergency food kits. It's got 16 food and drink varieties, so no boredom there. And I told you the 2,000 calories, so you're going to be full too. So you can get these and save some money by going to our website, which is preparewithbubba.com. You're getting it $60 off a 4-week food kit and free shipping. So prepare yourself, your family, your coworkers. You've heard us talk about the 5 Ps. Prior planning prevents poor performance. And God forbid, if you find yourself in this situation, you're ready. But also, when you go to have fun and just need some food to carry with you, it works for that too. So if you'd like to find out more, you can also go to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, we have some updates, and today we'll jump into the world, and I think we're going to have a lot of updates on Trump. A lot of Trump updates. Yeah. Trump. So we know that Trump had a ruling against him, but there's an update.
Well, the judge has denied Trump's move to stall enforcement of the $355 million fine set in the fraud trial in New York, and the AG is threatening to seize his building if he doesn't pay. So basically, Trump and them went and said, "Look, we're going to appeal this, and this fine needs to be, held to this thing is adjudicated all the way out." And the judge said, "No, we'll pass on that. We want our money." So he has to come up with $355 million in 30 days.
30 days?
That's right. Or the AG is going to start seizing his assets in New York, which would start with Trump Tower.
Wow. So what's going to happen here?
He'll pay it.
I think he sold a couple of stock things the last few weeks, I heard, to try to raise some money to be ready for this. He's selling Never Give Up High Tops, Rick, and Trump 47 cologne. So, he's trying to raise the money. So that's a lot of shoes. That's a lot to raise for anybody.
Yeah, and I think they said once he pays lawyer fees, he's going to be right at around $500 million just from this this trial.
And this is the New York loan. Supposedly scam.
The one that has no victim.
And in which the banks testified on behalf of Trump.
Yep.
He paid back all the loans, and there's literally no victim. It's basically the government saying, "Give me money." That's it. That's what's going on here.
Well, you've got somebody trying to tear Trump down from his base, his roots in New York.
This is from 1981 from the New York Times. This article is talking about Mar-a-Lago being put on the market at $20 million. In this case, they claimed that Mar-a-Lago is worth now $18 million.
Mm-hmm.
So 40 years ago, it was worth $20 million, and now it's worth $18 million. Where in any real estate in the world has that happened?
Yeah.
Well, once the judicial system is against you and can prosecute you like they're doing, there's nothing to stop them. That's the problem.
Warning: broken record coming up, but it has to be it has to be said again, because I hope that especially young people that have been indoctrinated in some of this. Us yesterday on our podcast talking about American history, these complicated founding fathers that were fascinating people. Here's another example: any arm of power that the government is given, they will always abuse it. And they will use it against you if they can. That's the reason why you have to make their ability to do it almost none. That's why they wanted a small central government with very few powers. And because you think that, well, why would they want that? Surely you look at it and say, well, yeah, maximum liberty. But what's one of the things, Bubba, that'll get in the way of your liberty? Things like this. The EPA, the IRS, whatever the government has, they decide, you know what? I don't like Calvin Wilburn, and we don't like the things he's saying. That's what kings did. They went to all who opposed them and they destroyed them. Of course, they would kill them, but this is just another way of trying to destroy somebody.
Well, this whole thing from the beginning, the AG campaigned on the fact she was going to get Trump before having evidence, just saying, I'm going to get him when I get the power to do so. The judge basically said early in the trial, you're guilty, and then just went through the motions of the trial. I mean, seriously, I think Bear Bryant could have got a more fair trial in Opelika.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Really, I really do.
That's a good. Well, and you're probably right.
Y'all give me more.
I laughed. That's good.
I did too. I even said that's a good one.
Greg, he's stone faced.
Yeah,
get a peep out of him.
I'll be honest, I wasn't listening.
All he's worried about is something hanging over his head today or something. He's got to get some weekend show out.
He's got some corporate thing going on.
Yeah, he's got some. That's corporate Greg will worry. But
I'm sorry. I bet it was funny though.
but to that point, and you remember everybody was saying this. Everybody was saying this. They were saying if they get a trial in New York, Trump's done.
Yeah,
I mean it's he has no way out to the Bear Bryant Opelika point, and so they're trying. And don't forget the other part of it. and never hear if somebody's guilty, no one is above the law except Joe Biden.
That's
but I want to say
because
his family.
He's a dawdling old man that a jury would not convict anyway, even if the facts were overwhelming. That's what the DOJ said.
That's one thing that the left doesn't tell you. No one's above the law. Well, of course, except us. But this deal.
It's a shame the judge didn't come out and say this about Trump. Yeah. Well, he's a bobbling old man. Nobody will believe him. Right. We don't want to punish him.
Well, keep in mind, Bubba, they'll only tell you there's only a few years apart from him and Biden when it serves their purpose.
Yeah.
Not when they want to punish him. They're also saying to us, the people, which is also a very dangerous thing, y'all can't be trusted with the vote. We have people we prefer for y'all to vote for, and if we don't like who we think y'all might vote for, then we must keep y'all from being able to even vote.
Yep.
And all of that that's the personalities and the traits of countries that we've spent our American life saying we don't want to be like those countries, and we actually want to free the whole world from that kind of tyranny.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we are embracing that kind of tyranny to our own demise, even though in a moment you may get some short-term victory against some political candidate you don't like. Before it's all said and done, and we've heard this analogy all of our lives, just like we've tried to tell you about the boy who cried wolf, they will eventually come for you.
Yep.
If you set a trap for somebody else, you will eventually find yourself in that same trap.
Yep.
So you need to be more clear thinking on this kind of stuff before you start celebrating this, just because in this particular case you may dislike the person who's being wronged. You're not going to like it when you or somebody you care about gets wronged.
Oh, I hadn't talked to one person in the legal field that likes what's happened. No matter what side you're on, they're like, this is scary right here. The judge said he was guilty before the trial. The AG ran on it, as Bubba said,
Oh, wow.
and they convicted him, and despite the evidence, and that's scary.
And if you can't pay this money, we want it in 30 days. We want your tower. That doesn't. That's creepy stuff, man.
Yeah, they estimate Trump's holdings in New York around $690 million.
Right.
So he obviously has assets to cover it, but I don't know that he has the liquidity to cover it. That you can't cash out $355 million in 30 days.
No.
You just can't do it, and that just goes to show the judge and the attorney general has no concept of what they're dealing with. These are the same people that think you can do that, have told you that these appraisers are wrong on their value of everything.
Yeah, and then of course you have people that do this for a living, saying this is the downfall of all who deal with real estate.
Yeah.
But nobody's listening to any of that. You know why? Because they're mad, and they have a chance to
get Trump, and it does not matter what you have to do.
Yeah, and it's backfiring on him because Trump's numbers have never been higher in his political career than they are right now.
Yep.
They don't care about that. They're going to cripple him so that he cannot run or will not be able to run or carry on.
Yeah. Then it don't matter what your rating is if they get that on you.
15 minutes to the top. We'll be back. More of the Rick and Bubba show is coming your way right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Jackson's.
Yeah.
1978, the album Destiny.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, buddy.
And they brought Randy into the mix.
I can feel it.
well, what was
you can feel
what was well, no, that wasn't it. That was even after this. This is the first time I think they went out
When they were the Jacksons.
Just the Jacksons. And I remember that because I think the one you're
wasn't
talking
that
about
on Destiny?
Now Destiny.
No, wait a minute.
Destiny had.
What was the name of that song I'm talking about?
Now I may be wrong here.
Bubba's talking about the one that went on the tour. Remember that? And Randy had
the feel it.
Yeah. They did the video where they're throwing like the start
Triumph.
Trump.
That was it. That's it. Destiny, Bubba. The two biggies off Destiny. Of course, these are huge. Shake Your Body Down to the Ground. That one's huge. But also Blame It on the Boogie. That was the two big ones off Destiny. But this one
seems to me, and I may be wrong. All right, Jermaine left.
Did you blame it on the boogie?
No, I don't. But sometimes you have to.
Right, when Jermaine leads, we let Randy in.
Right.
But then when Jermaine comes back, there's 6 of them. Then they change it to the Jacksons.
Right. This is called the Jacksons, but let me tell you why. This one is more unique than any. You're right on all that, and you're right on all that. But this one, which I researched last night because for some reason I decided I want to share you to hear the song Destiny for some reason. And so then that got me into all the other cuts on the album. And then I remember us as kids.
Oh, we had the record, yeah.
Doing The Things I Do For You. I forgot all about that song. Of course, you've also forgot about Bless His Soul. You forgot about that one as well. But anyway, so
Off the Wall after that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Was Trump and then Off the Wall.
No,
right?
he went out on solo. Then they went back together and did Triumph.
Okay.
So, but anyway, this one, Greg, is unique, and I'll tell you why. And you can see it on the album cover. Jermaine has left, and they haven't replaced with anybody. They're just 4 of them now.
Oh.
So it's just Michael and the other 3, and they come out with Destiny. Then they add Randy. Then Jermaine comes back. Then we go to the 6. Yeah.
They didn't have Randy up to speed yet.
So there's only 4.
How about that?
See Michael sitting there on front?
I remember that album cover.
Yeah, that was before Off the Wall.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that was the but I had heard The Things I Do For You last night. And I
forgot about that song.
I can remember us with our friends from Mickey Shadrick's in there on lead.
Which one was Heartbreak Hotel? Or it was some version
Yeah,
of that.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
Is that all when Michael had pretty much made it on his own and he felt guilty and went back and did the one tour with him? Remember?
Triumph is what that was.
Yeah.
That was you've left us and you feel guilty about it, so come back.
I mean, they did a tour.
I didn't know he went back and did that.
They did a tour and everything after Billie Jean and all that.
He'd already been huge.
Well, that was after Billie Jean. After all that was Victory, wasn't it?
That's it. Yeah,
Victory. That's not. Maybe
there is a Triumph, but Victory was the one that he just basically did.
That's when he got burned. That's when he got burned.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw y'all one more bone and then I'm gone.
Pepsi got behind it, tried to put him back on tour.
Yeah, caught his hair on fire.
But Destiny is kind of unique in Jackson history because we're not the 5 and we're not the 6.
We're in between.
We're the 4. And Jermaine just took Jermaine just left us for Barry Gordy's girl.
Yeah,
and so it's just 4 of us now. But there were some good songs on that.
Yeah,
I'd forgotten that it was as good a record as it was. So for some reason I got to listen to that last night, and when I heard The Things I Do For You, I said, well, one Bill Bubba Busty's got to know this one. This guy, this one. This is one of those places where Bubba and I meet together on music.
Yeah.
I wasn't into some of that, but I did watch the cartoon, so I was exposed to it. And then after Off the Wall, I went back and picked up a lot of it.
We called this
whatever order that was in.
The Destiny era was one of the lesser known Michael eras because this is now he's like a teenager getting into his early 20s, and still with the band, not quite on his own yet. We'll be back 15 minutes past.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Tommy. Me and Dal were singing Little Runaway. I was flying. Okay, so we're celebrating our 30th anniversary, the final year of the show, and that's spawning incredible memories. I wouldn't mind even today looking back into that library yesterday, maybe another dilly today, but so people are sending us, pictures and emails and memories, and it really is a blast. And so we're posting a lot of those, and we get them. And so yesterday we had a listener that said, "You're so Rick and Bubba if you know these things or you experience these things." And she's been with the show for the entire run, and she had some incredible historic moments that she listed. And one of those, she mentioned, which Japanese restaurant or hibachi grill
that Bubba prefers because no plastic peas and carrots.
Right.
And we asked her for explanation, and she did give it to us.
Yeah, and I understand that now. I don't remember saying plastic, but maybe I did.
Maybe you say they look like they're plastic or something.
Yeah,
it really is the bottom line.
I don't like peas and carrots in my rice. I'm a purist.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
I can see that.
Is she knew which hibachi grill you preferred.
Right.
And so that meant she knew.
Where we used to go all the time at that studio because it was close by.
Yeah, it was close by.
That was a fun time.
So on that note, is it prefab? I guess it is. They mix it up. Can you not ask them? I don't.
I bet it comes that way.
I think the rice probably comes
prefab.
You don't get to choose all
but
that.
I agree though.
I haven't been there in years, by the way.
Yeah,
I guess it's still there, isn't it? No,
yes, it is because my wife and mom ate there not too long ago, a few weeks ago. So it is still there. But the English pea, which is what is in the rice, that green pea.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I have hated that pea, and I even like beans and peas. So it's not like I'm a anti all beans and peas. Right. But I want all of you to know that, like you, Bubba, that are kind of anti most beans and peas. Yeah. Even those of us that like beans and peas hate that pea.
Yeah,
it's
awful pea.
It's a terrible pea, and my wife likes them, so she will prepare them. And I feel like because I'm 59 years old, okay, I'm not 9, I'm 59. And she'll almost treat me like, no, you need to eat these. And I'm like, baby, I'm
nutrition.
At 59, and like you said, Bubba, in the king mode, I'm not eating English peas.
Yeah.
And
English peas out.
She goes, I've made them, and they're not that bad. I love that when people declare that.
They're not that bad.
How do you get to make them not that bad to me?
No.
Or how about I want to eat something that's not that bad?
No, I have a terrible
I'd rather eat
history
something that's really good
with English peas. My sister still reminds me of her being stuck at the dinner table because I would hide my English peas underneath the mashed potatoes because I didn't want to eat them, and my mom knew what I was doing, and Lynn couldn't get up from the table until I finished the meal.
That's a good one. Bring her in
Mom
on
had cleaned the kitchen, turned off lights, and we're still sitting in there.
Oh, I did that.
And she's like, "Please eat them." I hate them that much.
I have evolved a lot on beans and peas.
Me too, yeah.
Because I used to wouldn't eat any.
Yeah.
But now I like a good field pea.
I do too. I like a black-eyed pea.
Yeah. Yeah. All peas, but English.
Not them
And
peas.
I definitely don't want it in my rice.
Where you on a lentil?
I don't know nothing about that.
It's pretty good.
I like the beans that are in chili that I don't know what they are.
Yeah. Kidney beans.
And I like pork and beans.
Love a pinto bean.
That's the only beans I
What
really
about butter
like.
beans?
Love.
No,
I used to not like them.
No.
I used to not like butter beans.
I
But
don't
you
like
give me some
kidney
cornbread.
beans, pork and beans.
You get some
look.
cornbread and butter beans.
Chicken
Look
pot
at
pie.
an onion.
The English peas are in chicken pot pie.
Yes.
Yes.
And-
What do y'all like? What do y'all got against the English pea?
Oh, it's an
not
awful
bad.
pea. It's an
not
awful
bad.
pea.
It doesn't look good.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I think I was made to eat
not
it as a
good.
kid, and I just revolted.
You can't mix it with cornbread.
No.
I'll go this far, Adler. We're going to turn the tables on you as I have done at home. No, stop asking most of us why we don't like English peas. Why don't you explain why you do?
And go.
Go.
I can't.
Okay. So that's exactly right. Yeah, you can't. No one can.
Yeah, like I say, I've
I don't
evolved
like
on
this.
a lot
I don't
of
like
them.
this.
But it was
Surprisingly, I like pinto beans.
I love pinto beans. I don't
beans are
dislike them.
great.
Yeah, I
You
don't
ready for this move? Might be controversial. When I go to one of these kind of a little step up Mexican restaurant where it's not all refried beans, and they go,
I
you
don't
want
like
you want
refried
black beans, you want pinto beans. I always pick pinto.
I'll be honest, I don't play the bean game when it comes to tacos and stuff. I leave them all out. I don't like black, don't like pinto.
I prefer pinto beans over black beans.
And do not like refried because that just looks bad.
Yeah.
No, a refried bean is saying you think your gastrointestinal system works fine. We'll see.
We'll see.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, we're gonna pack in there like semen.
Let's
Look,
give it a run.
As an adult, I know I shouldn't be picking things out of my food. I got it. I'm a grown man.
Yeah.
But if I see an English pea, hey, that little buddy's off to the side.
You're right. It ruins the chicken pot pie. I would
does.
like the chicken pot pie if it wasn't for that.
And I know what some of you Mexican restaurants are doing too. Polo Loco, the grilled chicken and rice. You throwing some in there too. I see them.
What?
Oh yeah.
They're good.
Oh yeah.
Now, well, Bubba found one that served the beautiful mound of rice without that in it, and by golly, he loved it.
That's a good.
And
I'm with you on that.
I am too. And this listener knew it because I've had to deal with them and work around them, but it was great not to have to work around
Now, I do like to get a little yum sauce on that.
How about that?
sure.
That stuff.
That's-
that'd
yeah.
make a pine
I like a
cone
good
taste
soy
good,
sauce.
And there's not any calories in it.
No. I think it's pure fat.
Rick, anything called yum yum.
Oh my gosh! Do you ever feel bad for the?
Yum.
You ever feel bad for
Yeah,
the?
not one but two.
Yeah.
You ever feel bad for the server that wastes their time by asking you, "You want yum yum sauce?" Well, of course I do. Look at me. Are you kidding? Of course we do.
How you on soy sauce?
It's called yum yum. Who says no?
Yeah.
I like soy on the rye.
Just
Soy's
a little
good.
bit. Don't go overboard.
Yeah, you can get too salty.
Drink water for days after that.
Sure.
It makes me so thirsty.
You can't just dump it on it. You
Gotta be careful.
Be precise.
Y'all
It's in
better,
that weird bottle.
y'all better hope I never become ruler of the world because it'll be good by English peas.
That's it.
Yeah, like I say, I've worked my way through a lot of stuff I wouldn't eat. Like I love turnip greens now, and I wouldn't eat a turnip green when I was a
Same.
kid if you'd had a gun
Same,
on me.
same. And I don't know the difference between collards and turnip greens.
The leaves look different.
I will tell you this: there was a time, as a kid, if you had said, "Here, eat your greens," I'd have thought, "Have you lost your mind?" But I love collard greens and turnip greens.
Yes,
now.
me too.
I ordered
I like
carry out
spinach.
ordered carry out from top of the river the other day.
Yeah, man.
Cornbread, turnip green.
Yeah.
You kidding?
You got money.
You know, when you have to sit there and finish your food when you're a kid or you don't get to get up, I think I stayed at the table the longest dealing with hominy.
Oh, that's a rough one.
Bubba.
First of all, it doesn't look like it should come out of a can. You know
How many?
Hominy.
Hominy.
Yeah, I got stuck in there too. Sitting at
I
the
tried
table by
ketchup.
myself.
Doesn't even make it good.
I don't
Now,
even.
that
All
means
I
it's-
would be sitting there with a plate full of ketchup and hominy and
Trying to
and,
make it
and
work.
it's dark. It's dark because I couldn't eat it.
What was this deal with our parents making us sit there like, we're not going to eat it.
Right.
We're not. My mother admitted it. She said, you beat me on one thing in your life, and it was you. I thought you were going to starve to death.
But I'm like you. Don't they realize you can't make us like it? Especially when, see, my rule at my house was you have to try it. But if you try it and you don't like it, then that's the end of it.
Right.
Yeah. Later in life, but when we would try it and still hate it, what was this pressure?
I don't know. I guess that's
still don't
all we
like
had.
it.
Rick, it's probably
Well,
all we
you're
had.
right,
You know?
you're right.
Well, there were
Do you
starving
realize-
kids in China. Remember that one?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Do
Well,
you
I'm
realize-
like, send it to them.
They can have all the hominy we got.
That's fun. When I was because I was a husky kid
No.
and I ate like a horse. Do you realize how bad a food had to be to get little chubby Rick not to eat it? I mean,
I wouldn't even eat chili.
I wasn't even picky. But there's if little
If you turned it down, it's not.
listen,
Nobody needs to.
If
eat.
Husky doesn't like it,
If Big Husk,
people better watch out.
Something ain't right.
That's a bad food. Husky's not even eating it.
and he's hungry.
You know how hungry he is all the time.
My sister told me she fell asleep at the table one time waiting on me to finish. It was that late at night.
Top of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Somebody sing. Come on, one second. I've acted out my life. How many people watching? Happy Valentine's Day. 21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. As we make our way back, Bubba, I will say for Jackson historians out there, our very own Eddie Van Adler found on the Destiny cover a hidden Jackson.
Really?
They're all in white, but they've got somebody laying there with a red shirt on, kind of mixed into the Destiny word. I don't know if that was some kind of signal to Jermaine or Randy. We're bringing you in, but we don't know how it's going to go. But there's definitely some symbolism there that there's a strife among the Jacksons. All right, so as we make our way back, so there's
Somebody's a standoff.
Yeah, it actually shows 5 of them, but they're calling themselves the Jacksons, which should signal the entrance of Randy and the exit of Jermaine. And then Jermaine will uncomfortably come back and they'll go 6 a little bit later on, and Randy doesn't. But anyway, and then Michael will finally say enough of this. Yesterday, Bubba, it was.
I'll tell you, they messed up not getting Janet to do a tribute to it. Yeah. She could have covered it.
I know.
She could have covered it. And man, I'd have been in line for that.
I know.
I mean, absolutely.
I know. You called on that, and I don't know whether that. Surely somebody else thought of that, but it just didn't happen.
I think they're still, they've all done their own thing and got Janet, Janet's probably saying what Michael wouldn't. Why am I going to pick y'all up?
Right.
I do my own thing.
And sit down and maybe they start talking about pay scale.
Yeah,
and
that wouldn't work out.
Somebody says something like, "All right, there's one person in the room that has a legitimate solo career, and who is that?"
Yeah. Well, I think the last big concert I went to was Janet.
Okay, I forgot about that, but I think you're right.
Oh yeah, she did a great job, I thought.
So we
she's still going pretty strong to be 50 something.
Easy, buddy.
Yeah, well,
Tiger.
No, I just mean energy on stage.
Right,
I mean, I was tired watching her dance.
Right. Yeah, well, especially when you start seeing entertainers or athletes, whatever. Of course, there's no athletes our age anymore, but when you start seeing people in the entertainment business that are our age or older, you do see their performance in a whole different way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's kind of like, wow, good for you.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that's a lot of steps.
So looking back at yesterday, we pulled it off the shelf, the personal ad show.
I got rave reviews
I did
from
too.
listeners I ran into yesterday.
I did too.
And, of course, Rick, it's kind of a three-part deal. We had that. Today, we will ask the question to some of the people who called in and listed ads, what's your response been? Mm-hmm. Have you got any good leads, you think?
Right.
You got anything going on for the weekend? And then, of course, next week, hey, did anybody go out on a date? How did it go?
Yeah,
did we make a love connection?
I did have a few scattered emails of people that were like wanting people's contact information, and sadly, and I feel bad for them, from me. And Bubba made the point yesterday, with the technology now today, you can go back through the podcast archives and roll through every person who called.
Yeah, you got to show a little initiative.
Right,
in this.
right.
I can't do your homework for
Right.
on this.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're looking for love, you have to show me something here.
Yeah, you could tell.
And
that.
it's pretty easy. It's click and listen. I mean, it's not that hard.
Because I had one reach
you
out
gotta
to
chop
me
wood.
Yes, right.
and ask if I would run a picture down of one of them that called in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
But I didn't.
Can I tell you
I'm not
this?
getting in that world like Bubba. It's y'all. This is y'all's world.
But when you really
Yeah,
want
we're just the moderators here.
Yeah.
when you really want to see someone show their rookiness, though, you can tell that was somewhat of a veteran that at least reasoned, let me try Helmsy. but the person who went, I'm gonna try Rick. What I mean? That's a rookie.
Yeah.
That's somebody that doesn't know much about all the different characteristics of the show yet.
Yeah, the email.
Hey, who you want to try to run that down for? I'm thinking Rick.
There's been a lot of interest for Ryan in Louisville.
Oh, no doubt.
Kentucky.
No doubt about it.
So I have been sending those to him because
Good.
I knew his email address.
Right.
And here's the complete list of everybody that called in. Some really stood out. I mean, if you think about it, we have our top 3 or 4 from yesterday that really made some noise. And they seem to be the ones getting some traction on emails coming in.
Let me throw this at you. Just an idea. I like
Here
to
he
sit
goes.
around thinking ideas.
Watch it. We're on the air.
Maybe in the future we get folks to send a video clip in ahead of time.
There was a point yesterday that I wish that all the people that had called in was FaceTiming us or Skyping us so we could see them. There was that, Bubba.
It's next level.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, or is there a certain mystique to just hearing their voice?
Well,
I mean, I this is the things I sit around and think about in the afternoon.
Well, one of the beauties of radio is that wonderful theater of the mind.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree. There's an argument for that.
That, like some of you that have taken the YouTube option, you regret it. I mean, you liked it better when you thought in your mind what everybody in here might look like,
right?
And then wow, now there's no wondering anymore. There they are.
Yeah.
And so I certainly have intrigue in what you're talking about, but there's something still quite special about me wondering how close I can get it in my mind just based on the information I'm getting.
I know as a kid, I remember hearing Paul Harvey.
Oh, yeah.
And I had a vision in my mind what Paul Harvey looked like, and then when I saw him, he looked nothing like that.
Right, yes.
And I thought, wow, I was way off on that one.
You should have been with me.
I visioned him as having jet black hair combed over to the side with big glasses.
You picture Dave Fitz.
Almost a Dave Fitz type character, sitting in front of just rows of equipment, racks and all that, and a microphone hanging down, and then
How about it? From the Big Boy Studio on the bleeding edge of technology, from Sweet Home, Alabama to the rest of the world, it is another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Adler, all here today. Helmsy out. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Glad to be here. Thank you, Rick, and thank all of you for being part of the Rick and Bubba experience, now 3 decades in the making.
Bubba, speaking of that, before we get to Biden updates, Adler, the picture I sent, if you have it, look at this, Jewel, that was just sent to us.
I saw that.
Did you see that, Jewel? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. They said it was from Fort Payne, Alabama. Greg? And so it looks like I've got the famous trench coat on. I think that's pretty much the trench coat. Bubba, I remember that jacket. Is it still around?
No.
I remember that
long
jacket,
gone.
Bubba.
Yeah.
It's long gone. I'm going to... I don't think this was from the original trip we talked about.
No, it's not.
Because I think and I may be wrong, I think the yellow shirt with the red writing on it was a later edition after things had kind of took off.
I think you're right. Yeah. This is the mullet everybody's been thrilled about. Apparently, I was going with round glasses at the time.
Yeah, that was your round glasses.
I thought that was sharp. Fatter than ever. And
wearing a watch.
And got a watch on.
Clearly the tallest guy in the picture.
Yeah, clearly the tallest guy in the picture. But again, very concerned about my health there.
Yeah, Rick.
Yeah, that was. There we are. So we're in Fort Payne. Is that? No, you wouldn't have been dressed that way, Bub. I was going to say, is that when we were on the Fat Chance tour and played there?
It may have been
because I've got the trench coat on, which a lot of times I would wear on the stage.
Yeah.
But I don't know why you're dressed that way. You don't look like you're ready to rock. So
I don't think I've raised the goblet of rock yet.
Raise the goblet. So I don't know, but thank you for that picture. We love getting these pictures, and we're posting stuff that we've got.
Yeah,
too.
so I jumped off in them videos yesterday.
Hey. We got more today. We got to do another one today.
Hey,
don't y'all think?
Yeah,
Let's just do it.
Those are awesome.
You know, there's one that's got a little bit of Vicky Quest in it.
I know. You talking about the greatest bit ever?
So maybe we.
I think I sent that to you yesterday, Adler. You might have it in your email pile.
Yeah. So
now it's a lengthy one. It's like a 13-minute bit or video. Now the whole thing lasted all morning.
Of course.
But this is when I went to the front door and was trying to get her to come to the front door.
Okay. Well, we may look at that. So we'll see.
How far was that drive?
How far?
Long.
That was a long one. Wasn't
Yeah.
It? Had to bring him back, right?
Yeah.
Nobody
went with me.
Yeah. Everybody wanted to be a part of the front end when it was fun.
Yeah, and then I was like, had
then
to take them back.
Big chin Band-Aid showed up. And
Well, I declared nobody could talk on the way home.
Right.
I was scared. I was by myself. I'm like, I need witnesses with me. I need a buddy. And nobody could go.
Let me tell you,
I can't go.
Her friend that had the
just had something come up.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Everybody wanted to be there when you went to get her, but nobody wanted to go.
Oh, wow. Still wearing baggy jeans.
But what I'm wondering.
Flip phone.
But what I'm wondering is the one who had the John Deere tongue piercing.
Yeah.
You know, I thought she had the potential to possibly murder you. I mean,
I think so.
We didn't think about that.
Bubba,
like
you
female
said
serial
that the
killer.
code word was John Deere, and we had no idea she had a tongue ring that said John Deere.
It
She
was a
stuck her
sign,
tongue
guys.
out, and
And
a
I
sign
quickly
that said
found out.
John Deere. I said, well, this is it. We're
It's a
out.
sign.
I found out.
Somebody asked me just last night. Somebody asked me, said, "What's some of the moments on the show where y'all laughed the hardest?" And I said, "Well, there's so many." And I said, one of them, I said, sometimes things appeal to us that maybe you, the audience, are not even remembering. You know, because there's the iconic things like Willie and Wanda and all that. And I said, I don't know why, but it hit me so right when Speedy noticed that Vicky had a drum set, and I don't know why I don't know why that hit me.
And she couldn't find her shoes.
And then we said,
and then could wail on it once you got on it.
And we said to Speedy, we will not move this bit forward if she does not play the drums. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
She did.
And I declared you have to get back in and play.
Right. And
I don't know if that's in there or not.
That one, and I said probably the hardest we ever laughed was either that Richard Simmons thing we had yesterday, but I said that day that monkey went loose and the woman's already called. I think of all the shows, especially if you want to go category on location, I said that was a moment when that monkey got loose and all that happened with the monkey. We don't have to relive that.
Can't beat that.
I said that was one of the few times that I said we no longer control the show.
Yeah.
No,
it's out of control.
It's out of
the
control.
show is being controlled by a monkey, and none of us can get it back together.
Right.
There were times, I don't remember who was running the board then, where they said they didn't know what they were supposed to do because all they could hear on the air was just.
Yeah.
And it was nothing but people laughing. And
they've
and
forgotten the show.
Yeah.
Right.
So we may do Vicky Quest today. I know we're showing some of it right now.
Yeah. I forgot Ryan Greenwood broke out his guitar and played with her.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't remember that at all. So that's
Boy, anytime a guitar player can break out their guitar, they're going to do it.
Where
two or more gathered.
Have axe will travel. Have axe will travel.
Where'd it go?
Here's Joey. Here's
Where'd
a
it
little
go?
Biden update for you. Hey, Basement Joe.
Who am I?
So, Basement Joe, let's get started. Do you want to start with one, or you want to get into the loan cancellation, or you want to do this first one first? It's only 15
just
seconds.
run the list.
So he's going to he's had the honor of meeting someone that he gets the name wrong, of course.
Yeah, Alexei Navalny's the guy. Basically, Alexei Navalny is almost the Trump of Russia. He's been campaigning against Putin. He's Putin's #1 political adversary, and he was just killed.
In prison, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the one that died.
They put him through all kinds of legal problems, and then threw him in jail and then they killed him in prison. Yeah.
So they did, and unfortunately, her name is not Yolanda, and that's unfortunate.
How do you say her name, Madeline? Is it Lula?
He looks like Ulia. Yulia or something like that.
Our president is about to talk to.
I might go with Yolanda then.
Yeah,
well,
I'd go with let's fault to you.
I don't know. I won't blame him on this one.
Can't be rough on the president here because I think we would have said the same thing. But anyway,
But he's the president.
Of course, we're not the leader of the free world, nor is this the widow of somebody who was opposing Putin, who they killed.
Right.
All right. So here we go.
This morning I had the honor of meeting with Alexei Navalny's wife and daughter. One thing that was made clear to me is that Yolanda she's gonna continue the fight he had underway.
Yeah, we can't say that, Rick. We can't say nothing about that.
We can't. I'm gonna let that one go.
I'm with you. I'm letting that one go by the president. There's a lot that we can say. That one I'm not going to hold him for.
Real sensitive situation. Probably need to get her name right, but
Well,
I don't think I would have either.
I don't know many Germans named Yolanda.
Yeah,
or
Russian.
Russian. See, I'm bad at saying.
So if a Russian tennis player would know it, but we don't know this.
What am I talking about?
What am I talking about?
Now here he comes on student loan cancellation. You do realize the Supreme Court said he couldn't do this, and he's about to tell us he didn't care. So here's the president.
In my term, I announced a major plan to provide millions of working families with debt relief for their college student debt. Tens of millions of people in debt were literally about to be canceled, their debts. But my MAGA Republican friends in the Congress, elected officials, and special interests stepped in and sued us, and the Supreme Court blocked it. But that didn't stop me. I announced we were going to pursue alternative paths for student debt relief for as many borrowers as possible.
Of course, it's a fantasy world idea to try to get votes.
Yeah.
And now
he's buying votes. He's buying votes.
And now he gets to play victim, and it'll never happen, but he gets to play victim like he wanted it to happen. And it's, that confounded Supreme Court.
Yeah. They just won't let you give away money is basically what you're doing.
And MAGA Republicans.
Buying votes and then he sent letters like, hey, you're welcome. That was me. Don't forget that was me. Also, don't forget the election's coming up.
Oh, yeah. Here he is with the creepy whisper. And this is the game they're playing now, Bubba, that the economy's actually growing. Of course, not compared to Trump's economy, but it doesn't matter. So
compared to his, it might be.
Yeah, here comes creepy whisper.
And the economy is growing. It's growing. Jobs, income, across the board. We have the most advanced economy of any major nation in the world.
What? And I'm doing my best to destroy that.
It's growing.
I know they're in the library and shouldn't clap or talk, but was it that, or they were in shock with what he said?
He was talking fine just a minute ago at a normal tone.
Doesn't that bring up the Tim Conway character, the old man that used to do that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, they shuffled his feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
America, your turn is next. 866 We Be Big. We'll chat with you. All 10 lines are available. We hope you'll join us when the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
When I saw him, it was totally different.
Yeah. Can I tell you, and this is going to be incredibly local. But
he did a great job.
But it's going to slay
Big fan of
Bubba.
that.
It's going to slay Bubba. Speedy knows enough about the region that he'll laugh. It will slay Greg. Helmsley knows enough about the region he'll laugh. Adler won't get it at all. Okay. But, you're a stupid little kid. And the stupid little kids don't know anything about syndication. What do stupid little kids know about that? So when you hear somebody on your local radio, or you see somebody on your local TV station, you think they're there, okay? So Paul Harvey had a TV version of what he did. It wasn't as long; it was short, and so you could get that and put it on your local TV station, and they would run it like after the news.
Oh
at
yeah,
night or
it
whatever.
was kind of a syndicated thing. Yeah.
Look, I was a stupid little kid.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
And they had him in a room.
Yeah.
And it was sponsored by, which I didn't figure that out because I was a stupid little kid.
Bank
by
of
the Bank of
Rick,
Heflin.
I thought the same thing.
And I thought Paul Harvey was standing in the lobby of the Bank of Heflin.
I remember seeing the Bank of Heflin going, that's where Paul Harvey
Paul Harvey brought to you by the Bank of Heflin.
I thought the same thing.
And I remember thinking to myself, man, he's in Heflin. Wow, that's not that far from here.
Well, Rick, you know, I've told you mine just about as bad. We had a PBS station at Mount Cheahaw at the state park.
Oh, yeah.
And we were up there having a picnic, and I kept watching the door because I thought the people from the electric company were going to come out.
See there?
Oh, that's gold.
We didn't know.
That is
I mean,
gold.
we're at a picnic table, and I have to be positioned, and you know, my folks are going, what are you doing? I said, I'm watching to see if, you know, the guy that
Morgan
does
Freeman.
the letter E comes out. Yeah, Morgan Freeman.
You're trying to see if Morgan Freeman's going to walk
and
out
nobody
there.
ever opened that door. I thought, my gosh, they just
know.
stay in there all day. Did they not come out and take a smoke break or something?
Where's
you know?
Morgan? Where's Easy Reader?
Yeah.
Where's Easy Reader?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I think that's why I've had little kids knock on my little front door, you know, going, hey, is Rick and Bubba in there? Can they come out?
Of course.
Because in their mind, we're always together.
Yeah, that's right.
You know?
That's what I would think if I was a
Yeah.
stupid little kid.
Yeah.
And because I thought Paul Harvey, I thought, man, it's a pretty big deal. We got him over to Bank of Heflin.
In the lobby.
I mean, look at him standing there in the lobby. Because remember that room he
I
stood in?
thought exactly where he was.
Yeah.
I thought the same. We probably talked about it.
Yeah. So if Dad ever took us over in Heflin, I thought they just shot all see Paul Harvey.
Paul Harvey, you know, he lives in Heflin.
Right.
Can we go in there and get some money and see if Paul Harvey's in?
Then when I became a young adult, which still stupid, but a young adult, and then I was in charge of playing Paul Harvey's news and commentary on the AM radio station that I was working on, and ABC would send that feed down one time. And baby, you better have your recorder rolling.
First of all, you went, wait a minute, he's not in Heflin.
Right.
And then you know.
And
I go, hi, is he sending this satellite from Heflin? What is he doing?
And
it's not that far.
And when you walk in there to your boss and say you missed Paul Harvey, and he just looks at you like, so our one shot to record Paul Harvey news and commentary, you missed it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they have to call ABC to ask for your own personal feed, and ABC is thrilled with that. And two people dog you in the same day, and you're a young guy trying to get started in radio, and you've been screamed at by two people in one day.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is the number. Thank you for being with us today. You never had a chance, did you, babe? All right, a couple things that we want to update you on. Number one, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, will come your way again tomorrow. So when you wake up to start the weekend, reflecting back on your Valentine's Day maybe, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, it's definitely for the sports fans this weekend. Reese Davis from ESPN is our guest.
Rick, I think this may be the best one we did. I enjoy Reese Davis. I'm a fan of his. So getting to talk to him, and he's somebody I wanted to have on the show for a long time and get to build that bridge a little bit. I did think, and I don't know, Greg, if you heard us when we were doing it, but I think Rick made him mad right at the end.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do?
But I recovered.
What did you do?
I don't think you made him mad at all.
I recovered. Do you agree? Do you agree that I recovered though?
Well,
did you step out and say, I don't know how this is going to go, but I got to do it?
No, I did make him mad, but I recovered.
You made him mad?
I did. Yeah,
Do you really think you did?
Oh yes, I do in the beginning.
What did you do?
Well, I had just asked him or made a comment about when some people say stupid things, that look that he gets on his face when he's doing the show.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell he thinks that the guy who just said something stupid, but he's a pro and he works through it. Well, then Rick said something I think made him mad because he had that same look on his face.
Yeah, I asked him.
Well, he handled it well then.
He did. Well, then I came back.
Well, he's a pro. That's what he always does.
And then when he came back and explained it to me, I said, "Oh," and then it all went fine after that.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's about Corso.
I asked him. I said, "It feels like that Herb Street's been assigned Lee Corso."
He didn't care for that word assign.
He did not.
Well, did he say that?
He did.
Yeah.
He said, "I don't like."
But
the
he
word
didn't.
assign.
Hey, y'all are blowing this thing out of proportion.
"21 minutes now past the hour. Let's go." We got the lines open. All 10 lines are available. You can join us right now at 866-WE-BE-BIG and make a comment, ask a question, bring information to the table. The real Greg Burgess is on the phones. Man churches this weekend all over Rick and Bubba land. Lee Moore tomorrow. Boone's Chapel Baptist Church, Prattville, Alabama, the land of I-92, WLWI. So, men, if you're in that area you want to go, you'll love hearing Lee Moore and plugging into one of our curriculum. Blake Prime heads down toward Tampa, Webster, Florida. First Baptist Church, Webster, that's Sunday night. Twickenham Church, Huntsville, Alabama, 100.3 The River. Brian Gunn will be there on Sunday. And then First Baptist Church, Tallahassee, Alabama. Tony Cooper there on Sunday. And Scott Dawson at First Baptist Church, Tuscaloosa on Sunday. So all those are this weekend. Get your details at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. To the phones we go. We will go to Chris out of Florence, Alabama. He's got 30 seconds, WLAY. Chris, go ahead. How are you?
Good, Biggins. No, I only got 30 seconds. So you guys have got to find the video of Running of the Goobs and when Speedy punched the mannequin on the 13 Working Days of Horror. You can find the 13 Working Days of Horror with Speedy punching the mannequin. Actually, it's on YouTube, so if Adler wants to try to find that.
Yeah, we've played that several times on the show. You must have missed that. Yeah, we have that video, and we played it. And
that was one of the times.
And we played Running of the Goobs as well. Running of the Goobs was on one of the Turner South Best Of DVDs. But we have both of those. So if you want us to play those again in the memories, we can. But we have played those in the past. We continue. Let's go to James in Alabama. James, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Monkey Grass and Green Acres.
Thank you for
Thanks
the call.
having me on.
Yeah, it's our pleasure. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, two quick things. First, I've been listening to you guys since I was in high school. I'm turning 40 next week, and I just appreciate the awesome show.
Thank you.
Believe you guys have gotten better with time and are closing this chapter in your prime, so thank you guys. Second, my older son, he is a huge fan of the show. He's got a big birthday, turning 13 this weekend.
Well, I hope he has a great birthday. Sorry, the buzzer got you, and I hope you guys have a great weekend. Thanks for your kindness. Brett out of Alabama. Brett, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. So the professional soccer system in America has 3 divisions. I think if the NCAA football system went to it, it would work better. You basically have 3 leagues, and the best from each league at the end of the year goes up to the next league, and the worst from each league goes down to the lower league.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Soccer.
A little musical chairs there. Huh?
Right. Other than that last part, which I think is the key, we did have that back when we had Division I, Division I AA, Division II, and Division III. But that added moving, that's different. You're right. I like that. We continue.
So what if you're a Division I school and you're playing not to finish last because you don't get bumped down to Division II?
I know, that's funny.
But the difference with the colleges, though, the rules on the money you have to spend or can spend and scholarships and all vary wildly on that.
Yeah. And I'm getting a lot of emails saying, the new college football game is returning back to EA Sports, that Jacksonville State will be in it. Jacksonville State was actually in the others because they had 1 AA teams in there. So you actually could go play at the stadium and be Jacksonville State under the old game too. Now, this is the first time Jack State will be a Division I school on EA Sports. That's true. We continue. Robert in South Carolina. Robert, 30 seconds. Go.
Good morning, Rick and Bubba. Happy Friday.
Hey, Robert. Hope you're having a good day, buddy.
Yes, sir. Bubba,
yes,
I
sir.
was listening to one of the downloads of your greatest hits, and I was curious about the time y'all were on remote and you went kung fu on the woman with the snake.
Oh, yeah. In the center.
I'm having a hard time visualizing that. I apologize.
Well, I was a lot younger then.
Oh, yes, yeah.
but still very energetic against Satan's little hand puppet.
I think a lot of you do not realize the athletic prowess of one Bill Bubba Bussey.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, he was as athletic as anyone in our category.
I can't take someone putting a snake in my face.
No.
Not knowing that.
Well, that
it's
was
got
obvious.
me. You know, that's and neither could she actually.
No.
Or neither could the snake.
Neither could anyone.
Right.
Yeah,
There's no winner in that.
There was no winner there.
No.
None.
We continue. Matt in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Matt, go ahead. Matt? Huntsville.
Hey, is it me?
Yes, it says Matt. But if that's not your name, go ahead.
Yeah, it is. I told him Muscle Shoals. Sorry. You know how some stuff just hits you just right. I've only heard this, I think, one time over the 20-plus years I've been listening. School closing Tony calling Sinbad like a beagle hound out of the hotel.
Yeah.
Hey, Sinbad!
Yeah. Oh, yes.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I think that is on a best of CD. I think you can probably find that out there. I think it may have made it.
Yeah. I think it did.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can probably find that on the streaming services.
School closing Tony. He was. I mean, we could write a book there.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, when he used to go with me on some of my little trips,
he was all in, wasn't he?
Buddy. You get him on a bullhorn. Watch out.
Randy in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Randy, go ahead.
Hey, Biggins, how are y'all?
Good.
We're great.
Good.
Hey, a friend of mine and himself had a bet about the second year you guys came out about which would last longer. Your guys' career on the radio or the construction on 65 through Birmingham. And look what happened. We really appreciate it, fellas. Thanks.
You're welcome. We've done this bit before, but I used to always laugh at some of this road construction stuff when it says "Pardon our progress."
Yeah.
I don't see it. You don't seem to be progressing. We continue. Let's go to Alan in Nashville. Alan, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you?
Doing well. Good morning, fellas. A couple of quick comments that can get you to talk about. One, I'm just joining late this morning. So, Bubba, have y'all talked about the lunar landing issue? And
Yes.
then the second one, with all the AT&T stuff that happened yesterday, I couldn't call, but day before, y'all were talking about restaurants. You go to a lesser quality because you get in and out without hassle. My question is, how long would you sit there and wait before you'd get up and leave if they hadn't come and got your order yet?
Oh, I'm already seated.
If I get seated, I can get somebody to get my order.
Yeah, but the maximum time I can wait for a table is 20 minutes.
Yeah, 15 to 20 is about it, and then I'm squirming. You know, I've gotten line somewhere at 45 because I thought it might be less than that.
Yeah.
But, about 15 is all I can give it.
But I'm like you, Bubba. Once I'm seated, if the service is slow, I'd never give up. I'll eventually find a way to order.
Yeah.
And what I try to do, especially nowadays, it's like when we had small kids. As soon as they come over and acknowledge me, we do everything in one run.
Yeah.
We do not let them go get drinks.
Rick and Bubba.
Oh, y'all were there. I was watching it too. Y'all were blowing this out of proportion.
No, of course, now Helms wants it to end well.
Yeah,
right.
Well, no, you know why, Greg? It did end well.
It did end well. I agree with that, but he did not like my choice of how
But
I
see, in
present.
my mind, I wish that he would have ended the interview at that point.
Right,
Yeah,
just
right.
walked
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, that would have been
He
mad.
said I wouldn't. He said I wouldn't use the word assigned, and at that point there was a little anger in there.
Oh, wow.
And
Rick, I think we-
slight tone.
I think we need to stop here. This is a great tease. I think we need
Slight
to stop
tone,
right
Rick
here.
had a little slight tone.
Slight tone.
Okay.
You'll pick up on it. You've got the gift.
But we had a great discussion about how he
So when
got,
he went off air, he's like, shh.
No. Now that I don't think.
How,
I
But
heard he did.
in that moment, he did not care for how I described it.
Well, his follow-up, he enjoyed it, so hopefully that's
he
good.
wished you would have used a different word. He
Yes,
acknowledged that
of
and
course,
said that.
of course.
But I thought his description of what was going on was beautiful.
I did too.
Well, is he assigned or not?
And then I came on board with that.
You got to listen to know, Greg.
Then I came on board with that and talked about when men get older and all that. And,
well, let's-
I basically
save it for the
acknowledged,
podcast.
that he had corrected me.
Rick, I will say this, okay? Because Speedy told me he wanted you to ask about that. and I didn't know if you would.
I did.
Or
I want
not.
you to ask about that in the Rick and Bubba sign.
And
Did any of y'all think that was appropriate?
Guys, time out. But here's the
I didn't
thing.
say that.
It went
Like,
so
on
good.
it.
It went so good, Greg, and it was like we're in the gravel.
No,
I waited
guys,
to the
this
end.
is what podcasts are about.
I waited to the end.
What is y'all's problem? This is what podcasts are about, is getting down to these things that no one else will ask. And I thought you handled it beautifully.
I
the way
would
you
like to
asked
see
it.
y'all do a little more of that.
That's twice you said beautiful.
No, let me be clear.
Well, it's Valentine's
Rick, I want
Day.
you to suddenly be Jim Gray. Listen. Yeah. You heard Jim Gray. Everybody got mad at Jim Gray in every interview. I want Rick to be Jim Gray. No, let me go back to
and
this.
then every
again.
podcast, mad. Every one of them.
Let me go back to this again. I 100% agree with Helmsy's assessment of the podcast.
Yeah.
I 100% of Bubba's assessment that Reese didn't like it.
Right.
And
I try. I
think
wanted to
all
get
that-
under the desk.
what I'm saying is, I think that all lives in the same world.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah,
I mean? I'm
yeah.
not saying
I do
that
too.
I regret it
No.
or, hey, I wish I hadn't done
I
it.
love more.
Or,
Give me more of
or I
that.
don't think it ended well. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it is factual.
But
But
I-
when I said
And if
that,
I could,
he
if
didn't
I
like it.
when I brought up Lee Corso to Rick about, hey,
Slightly
bring that up,
offended.
I did say, when do you think Lee Corso will retire? Give us that story. I didn't say use the word aside.
Well, you prompted it.
Rick, let me give you this in a nutshell. Basically, what you told him was that this friend of his that does a show with him has lost his faculties and needs to be replaced. That's basically what you told him.
I did. Look, can I go back to this again though? And because I was paying attention, and Bubba will also acknowledge this. He went through the list, talking about everybody on the panel and their relationship, and he left Lee Corso out.
He did.
So then I thought, well, the door might be open for me, but it was. I was
Greg, we had just ramped up through the whole interview.
and
it was so good.
It was his love for Herb Street, I think, that got me in trouble.
Let's stop.
I think it was his love for Herb Street that got me in trouble. I do think he's a bit up to Reese.
Okay.
But what I'm
Behind
saying
the scenes.
behind the scenes. But I think that Reese loves Herb Street so much and thinks Herb Street is being so incredibly good to Lee, and that Lee and a connection to Herb Street is like a father-son connection. So he didn't like that I worded it. You know, Burgess is
A
can be a little
sign
harsh.
means that Herb Street is bothered by it, or it's like a hassle to him. That's probably what offended him by saying, "Hey, so they make you do it."
Well, that was it.
Instead of coming from his heart.
You're right.
You know.
Well, let me tell you what
he's saying is Herb Street is doing what you're saying, but he's glad to do it.
Yeah,
right. And
It's
he
not
loves
a servant's heart.
and he loves Lee Corso.
Now I'm mad at you.
Yeah.
No wonder you.
But Greg, let
Rick,
me
you
let me
jerk.
tell you some great topics we did cover.
Look,
How he got
hey,
started.
Greg, it's a process. I'm not there yet.
Hey, how he started.
Yeah.
His first TV gig, which was in Tuscaloosa, about meeting his wife, and
Ooh,
some
that.
surprising things about his wife you might not know about. Well, what does that mean? What does that mean?
I didn't even hear.
How about I didn't know his son played college baseball.
The way he'll tell you about it. I don't want to give it all away, but we talked about paying college athletes. We talked about the SEC and the coaches, and now that how Mississippi has changed the dynamic completely. So we covered a lot of topics. It was good. It was good.
Rick made him mad.
Yeah,
Made him mad.
Rick stirred him up a little right at the end,
Spit at the camera.
but it's okay. I mean, I think we repaired it right before we needed to.
Look, he's a pro. He's a lot lot of fun. I have so much respect for him, and
Here's the
he does a
statement.
great job.
I like that Bubba, but that Rick guy.
Yeah, well, he ain't the first one to say that.
No, Rick, he's not.
Even when it's not you, Rick.
Well, yeah, it's got
whether it's you or not.
Even when Bubba's a jerk, everybody thinks it's me.
That's the best part.
Well, I always announce myself. I'm Bubba the nice one.
Right. Yeah. And I always say, I'm Rick. I'm the good-looking one. You know what I mean?
So you basically said, boy, I bet Herb Street gets tired of dealing with him. That's basically what you said.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
In a roundabout.
Now, Greg, he took it that way, but that's not.
That's exactly how you took it. Yeah.
Rick almost made it sound like Weekend at Bernie's.
We're back 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba show. So as we continue to celebrate the 30 years, the flashbacks are coming. We're going to jump into another one today, and this will be throughout the rest of the year. As we find gold, we'll share. This is a woman who it made us aware that she was going blind, and she, on her bucket list before Total Darkness, and I think we called it that, was that she wanted to come to the studio, sit in the golden ticket seats or whatever it was at that time, and see the show live. She wanted to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's it.
In the studio. She wanted to see us before she went blind. I can't imagine any human having that on the bucket list of seeing us physically. And so we tried to find ways to get her from South Georgia. Is that where she was?
No, it was extreme northeast Georgia.
Northeast Georgia.
Yeah. Couldn't be further away from here.
How far a drive?
About 8.
8 hours.
I think 6 to 8.
6 to 8.
If I remember correctly.
Right. And
felt like forever.
We tried to do it in an airplane situation, couldn't get that to work. Finally, Speedy, TV producer at the time, Christopher Columbus, we were on Turner South, and Ryan Greenwood, who was our webmaster, took care of the IT stuff. It wasn't called that then, if I recall, but he was the website guy. So they went to get Vicky.
We did.
And
Boy, did they.
And we didn't know what we were up against. We have been at the front door for, I think, 5 minutes, and she won't come to the front door, y'all.
Yeah.
And so we get some.
And y'all driven all this way.
Yeah, so here.
I thought it was a prank at first.
Here is an excerpt from Vicky Quest right here. Here we go.
Vicky, are you coming? Hold on a minute. Can you ask her if she's coming?
Yes, sir, I am.
Is she okay?
Oh, my gosh.
It's a neighbor helping.
The neighbors are shaking their head. I don't know what's going on here. Where's Kana?
I don't know.
Oh, she got no clothes on. Hold on a minute.
Hello.
Hold on. I just got to have my shoes and I'll be right out. She's going to go get them.
Hey,
I'm so sorry, you guys. Hold on.
it's okay. It's okay. Now, is Kana in there?
Who is that?
You said she's going to get your shoes. Who's that?
That's a neighbor lady.
A neighbor lady's in there?
Yeah, no. I don't want to come out.
So Vicky has no clothes on.
No,
okay.
she's naked.
Okay, I'm just confused. Is Kana coming?
Yeah.
Is that John Deere?
I think that Kana is our cousin. I think that is John.
Look at her. You're going to get your. Where's she going to go? Yeah.
And then I'm coming right out. I'm so sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Talking on a flip phone to y'all.
Vicky! I can't get a hold of Misty. I got to go.
So Misty's the cousin.
Go. I've got to go.
So this is go. Is this a neighbor?
This is Aunt Martha, the neighbor.
A sheet.
A sheet?
Anything. I don't care.
Okay.
Shouldn't we put something on?
Vicky's naked.
Yeah, she's naked and
Is this real?
Is this real?
She said
Do what now?
real.
She's what? Oh, she's a big one. Okay, that's fine.
Did she just say she's a big one?
She's a big one. That's why she needed a sheet to cover up with.
Gosh, this can't be real.
Yeah, y'all. We're at apartment 3 is where we're at.
She's living it up, that one.
Okay, can I call you Aunt Martha? I have a great friend that's Aunt Martha. You'll be my little Aunt Martha, okay? Okay. You ready to go?
I'll get Misty for it. She's got my shoes.
Do what now?
Y'all.
Yeah. Say hey to the guys.
So she can't.
Hey,
What do you want us to do?
number 10.
What about it?
Her shoes are apartment 10.
Walking around
Her
Y'all
shoes.
got the weirdest situation here. Y'all live right down the
She
street.
left me.
She left you where?
Her shirt is.
Where's your shirt?
Wait a minute, I got a shirt on.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Y'all so short. Such a short little lady.
Yeah, we'll go to number. You want me to go get your shoes from another place?
Yes, and you Speedy?
Yeah, I am. Hey, honey. Huh? And you need a bra.
She said her.
I was kidding.
Is it the what size? I mean, what do I tell her?
Tell her I need my things.
You're okay.
Shoes and a bra.
Big bra and what now?
Oh.
Wait, now do you know that Missy's in the basement?
Wista's there.
No, she's in number 10. The
She's
lady
in-
went to the wrong apartment. God, this is so embarrassing.
In number 10?
Yeah. Now it started raining too. Let's not forget that. I'm standing out in the rain. So now I'm walking to Complex to get to number 10.
All right, and is this
And you're
Ryan?
at 3.
That's Ryan. He couldn't chase me quick enough. He's in heaven.
Right. And this is
Yeah.
Christopher Columbus running with the camera.
Correct. And he went with us to document everything.
Right.
And I'm so glad he did.
13.
So she's sending us all over the place.
So now you're at 10?
Well, I think this is 10 or
Misty,
this is 10 or 13.
do you have a bra and shoes for Vicky? Misty?
So funny.
Is this happening?
Is this real? Please, is this real? Somebody get that possum off that thing.
Hey. Is this real?
I'm thinking that we've been pranked. I'm thinking, okay, this isn't real. So now we go to find the person, and we're bringing her belongings back.
You found a shoe in the bra?
Which is
apparently.
Shoes and a bra?
I think so.
Are you
yes.
carrying those?
No, that lady is right
Okay,
there.
okay.
I think that's Misty. I can't remember.
John Deere.
John Deere.
So you're already shouting John Deere.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right, so
that dog, you got a dog.
Bubba, you had just told me that
the code word,
Here we go.
if it gets too crazy, is John Deere. And if you scream that out, and that means sprint to the car and take off. A young lady lives that has a rock in her shoes, and so we went to 10, and then we knocked on 10. And
For a
10
long time.
For a long time, and 10 opened the door and said that girl now lives in 14. So we went to 14 and woke up this young lady, and it appears that and she probably just went to bed, maybe passed out.
Right.
John Deere, do what now?
Do what
All
now?
right, so we're still at the door, and I think we're about to go.
Vicky, do you want us just to run?
I'm thinking we need to leave.
I mean, what I'm saying is you don't have to go, honey, if you don't want to. Okay, this
she's
dog,
just hollering.
I'm about to spank it if it touches me.
Hey, we need to go.
Now I've got shoes on.
You ready?
I'm decent looking.
All right, so y'all ready?
She's worried about a chin.
Where's your bag, honey?
Down there.
Man, you woke up.
Yeah, that's
You look awful. I know.
How you doing, ma'am? Who plays the drums, Vicky? You do.
Vicky does.
Vicky, you've got to play them before we go. Please. Vicky, you've got to play the drums, honey.
What's y'all playing on?
We need a... Yeah.
Oh, you got to have a drum
Hey, don't
set.
forget those 6 for Misty. Drums and bang on them, please.
Okay.
Right now, Vicky.
we're looking through a screen door
Vicky,
for
can I
those
crack
of
the
you.
door? Now, I'll kick the dog if it touches me.
The
So,
dog's locked up.
okay.
Dog's locked up.
All right.
Into the
All
car.
right, go in. All right, go. All right.
I can't see too good, y'all.
I know you can't see. That's
Greg,
why we're here.
look at the drum set.
Look at the drum set.
Whenever you feel it, just
You missed that line. She said she can't see too good. I said, I know. That's why we're here.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Yeah. The sticks fair. Do I need you get Misty in there?
Get the sticks.
You want me to help you get the sticks?
They're over here.
Please look.
Yeah. Who plays guitar?
I play anything.
You play anything? Really? All right.
See, I've not been able lately, so these things are out of tune. But
I hear you. That's okay. Look,
I'll
you
do
just.
a beat or two.
Yeah. Oh, there's a cat.
There's a cat, there's dogs, there's
If I
things
know
coming
y'all
out.
gonna come, I gotta have my house
It's
clean.
okay. Look, let's
Did she know she were coming?
Yes, it was playing.
sit down and start.
Oh, so she has a guitar that Ryan picks up.
We're gonna stay here now.
Greg?
Here we go.
Introduce me to these folks here.
Okay, that's Ryan Greenwood and that's Christopher Columbus. I start banging on them.
Okay.
All right, you know it. Here we go.
Yeah, you ever thought about the switch?
Yeah, I think it's the
Break
light.
it down in 3, 2, 1. Come on now.
Okay.
What do you want to do, Misty?
Okay, go. Let's go.
She's not that bad. That's just a little woman.
Wow.
9 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
How about she wasn't that bad?
How about they're clapping right now? They're applauding, Misty.
Oh, really?
I mean, Vicky. Excuse
right.
me. All right, very good, girl. Now, do you know the words? Can you sing with that?
This is where y'all are telling me to do
I got a
things.
bag cold.
All right, well, let's get the cigarettes and go.
I just let everything happen the way it did this morning. I'm so sorry, y'all. I am so sorry. I
They're
was
in
trying
there.
my best to
They
find
are
my
in
way
there.
around in there, and I couldn't.
Look in the back. Look between them.
All right.
Look at Ryan.
No, I'll tell you, this is a setup. Now, thanks to
I got
Enterprise,
that
it's a very
giant
large
Band-Aid.
car. It is me driving. Chris is riding gun.
I'm talking to
in
y'all
the
now.
middle, It is Vicky and her cousin Misty, and in the third seat in the very back is Ryan. And
Please look at the
by the way, I
Band-Aid.
see him in the rearview mirror every time I look right there.
Vicky's got a Band-Aid the size of Texas.
She had a little thing on her
I believe I'm gonna scare everybody on television when they see me.
Vicky,
I'm blind, and I want you to look. I can see me through there.
Vicky,
The
you had surgery.
steroids.
If people aren't sensitive to the fact that you had surgery and you all eat
I
up,
gotta
and
figure out something. This Band-Aid, bleeding Band-Aid just ain't gonna cut it now. This thing's way too tacky. I'm gonna have to come up with something else.
No, that's
Chris, why
looking
don't you get
sharp.
her
I
the
can't
right
see
kind of
Bubba like
Band-Aid?
his. I can't see Bubba like his. What? I can't see very well.
That wouldn't
I can
surprise me.
see my-
See Bubba like he is.
Bubba has such a big heart, he don't care.
No.
Bless his heart. I know.
You can put that right on his chin when you hug him.
Oh, that's good.
Chris in charge of Turner South. Talk to this man right here for you not being 4 hours. That's right. Right there.
You need to do something.
Vicky, you got him in the car. He can't go anywhere, Vicky.
You need to do something. I'll sit on you and squash you. Great.
That could be Rick and Bubba right there for you.
What a long trip.
Oh, it was so long. And that Band-Aid.
Rick and Bubba on there now?
No.
No. So, but how then would I get it?
Chris, talk with him.
All through me.
Misty, go to sleep so you don't need a cigarette.
Yeah, her cousin was in bad shape. She was really tired, and so we had to go to a local Walgreens CVS to get her something to cover up where she claimed she had surgery on her chin, and that's the only Band-Aid they came up with was one as big as it looks like something you put on your knee.
You know, it looks ridiculous.
But
Talk to Speedy. He quit smoking about 3 times.
Yes, he quit.
Speedy's quit smoking 3 times.
I would drink.
What did you smoke?
I didn't, Ryan.
There it is. Big Band-Aid and all.
And look, that was just the beginning. Don't forget, we
y'all
came
ain't
back.
down the road yet.
We got her a hotel room right beside the studio. And the plan was for the next morning, if you remember, for me to go get her. And I go to the get her, and they're not ready, and I have to wait again, just like we did. I did. I didn't like that.
Crazy. That one right there kind of, I don't know, makes me feel strange.
Yeah. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Okay.
I hate to tell you, I hate to say it, when you're watching it, it feels that way.
Okay.
Guys, he is the host.
It does feel that
way. It was a valid question.
I love him on there.
I could have worded it better.
Well, how? How could you have worded it better?
Assigned?
How?
You know what that sounds like? That he's got a string tied to him holding on to.
Okay.
And it sounds like
Greg,
a bird.
What would you have said?
Don't ask Greg.
I know. Well, he said he could do it
Ask
better.
the nice one.
No,
Don't ask
I
Greg.
think I would just avoid it.
No,
that's the point.
What I would,
think you
But
did.
you moved on, and we really didn't get to what I thought was a great question. That we all thought that Corso resigned. I mean, they gave him a going away.
Yeah, that's
that
probably. I probably
did
would
say
have
that.
maybe
We were
worded
all
it
crying
right.
and everything, and then all of a sudden looking, he's back. That was like 5 years ago.
No, I did.
That was part of the question.
I did say that.
Right,
That's how I
right.
set it up.
I would have
But
said
the
maybe it
assigned
sounds
word-
like Herb Street.
The assigned word drew him off of that.
I
Got it.
Look, we were going down the road, and it was great. And I think I could have got him to talk about when Lee Corso retired, then didn't retire. And when I said assigned, we took a side road.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
maybe you could have said it seems like they have a special relationship. I don't know if it's because they sit beside each other or not, but it seems like they have kind of a bond. Give us the inside to that. Maybe that would have been.
Y'all
better.
forget too. We
it's not a
interviewed-
good word.
we interviewed.
A sign maybe it's not.
Greg, do you remember years ago? It was before y'all were on the show, but you and Helms. But we actually interviewed Corso coming out of a porta potty
Didn't he
before the
get
Auburn
mad?
Alabama game.
Didn't he get mad at
Well,
you?
we
Yeah.
tried to get him on several times, and
Right.
he was always busy. So we saw him go in the porta potty. So we just sent a microphone over there and was waiting on him when he came
He said,
out.
"Get out of my way,
Guys, hey, let me tell you something. Y'all really,
He
honestly,
was not happy.
No, he was very nice.
we
Very
still, and yesterday showed that we still have it a little bit at times. But Greg, you just don't understand. We're almost like there was a time. You know what we were when the show first started? It was like they found one of those little wild, beastie children that are living out in the woods, and they're trying to bring it in and try to culture him. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like
We were like pirates.
We found these two radio guys, and they are wild as a buck. And I don't mean that in a dirty way. I'm just talking about that we were just.
Yeah.
We didn't care what
Nothing.
anybody
We were dang the torpedoes.
thought
Full
about
speed
us,
ahead.
and we were going to do anything we could do to get the name out there. And if we were known for disrupting something, that was just as good.
See, I hate I missed all that.
Yeah. So, Bubba, were you the nice
I really
guy
hate
then?
I missed all that.
Were you the nice guy
I
then?
was a little more like Greg.
Yeah.
I didn't
say anything.
I showed him at the wrong time. I would have thrived.
No,
in
you
that.
couldn't have.
I would have thrived. In
No,
that.
Greg, what you would have done is you'd have been in trouble during that.
Okay.
Look how you are now. Imagine
What's
if we
that
were.
mean?
Well, imagine if we never said this, Greg. Imagine we'd have been like, "Come on, go on."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Throw it. I mean, we
had
FCC fines.
And think about it this
stuff
way
like
too. We had absolutely nothing to lose.
No,
I mean nothing to lose. So we were fearless.
We literally did not know if we would have a job week to week, almost day to day.
We had nothing to lose.
There was no future planning.
Nothing
None
to
of
lose.
us said, "Well, now if this thing lasts 26 years, what are we going to do?" I mean, nobody was thinking like
No,
that.
Rick.
26 years.
I brought this up. You sent me to a station that canceled the show,
right.
and I called the general manager out to arm wrestle
I
from the
love
parking
that.
lot with
Hey,
the
guys,
bullhorn.
I want
Did he beat you?
I want
He didn't come out.
Hey, I want the affiliates to know
He's
something.
making a great living cutting grass nowadays, by the way.
I want the
Hey,
affiliates.
that's big business.
I want the affiliates.
There you go. There's your little old flashback.
I want
There he is.
the affiliates that have us on now, and any sponsors, any relationship to us that anybody may have. There was a day when if you canceled that relationship with us, we didn't take it good.
Oh no,
No, we. Hey, we're letting y'all. Hey, we're letting y'all off easy these days.
Yes, sir.
Man. Woo! I love it. Yeah. So that was it. But now the Lord knew you couldn't be in that.
I guess maybe that's
You can't. We couldn't have pulled you off a power pole and thrown you in the middle of that. You know what that'd have been like? Hey, we already got kindling. Don't need any more.
Don't throw gas on that fire.
Who threw the straw on him? We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So we had this. There were a lot of stories that we didn't get to yesterday because of the personal ad show, and still getting emails of people saying they were just laughing that it delivered. You know, ultimately the personal ad show, we want it to help people find love, certainly, but it also must be entertaining for the rest of the audience. And it appears that it did accomplish that. And there's been a lot of great feedback on it, so I'm glad all of you enjoyed it yesterday, and we can't wait to hear the updates from the people who participated. Most of that will come in next week. But so yesterday there was a story. You know, anytime we're dealing with these earthers and tree huggers, it is just a wonderful experience. And you know, and these people are strange anyway. But what adds to that is Seattle is a strange place in general. And so if you go to Seattle, it's already odd. And then you get some tree huggers from Seattle.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
It's 8 minutes now to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming out this weekend. Wherever you get podcasts, Lee Habib is our guest, and you're going to love it. It's fantastic. He's the host and founder of Our American Stories, and you'll hear about that show that he does, and we unpack a lot of it this weekend, and a great time in American history, especially if you are looking for American history to be very entertaining, and we cover many stories with him, but it's only scratching the surface, but enjoy it. So obviously on this flashback of Vicky Quest, there's some obvious things to notice. Keep in mind what we're talking about here, because this one's a little more difficult because it was such a stream of consciousness and it really was an entire show. Trying to grab 10-minute segments and play them like a bit is almost impossible. It's been impossible for us in our attempts to relive it many times. You can't include it in a best of show because you almost had to stay with it from the beginning to the end. There's no segment you go, well, let's play that one. That way you get the whole thing. It just doesn't exist.
Right.
But what I think you can capture, even in that video, is now think about what we're talking about. And this is the wonderful, bizarre world that we've been so fortunate to be part of. A person has made a request. Now, we're thankful for every request that comes in.
Yes.
But now let's just talk about just logic. If you do what we do for a living, you are not exaggerating. You're literally talking about hundreds of requests. At times, probably you can get close to 1,000 requests of some sort. Okay? Can't do them all. Try to do everything that we can. Okay? Just like right now. Will it be able to let every single person come to the golden ticket seats this year? It won't be.
No.
It's not possible. But anyway, so this person says they're going to go blind and they want to see us before they go blind. Now, that sounds like to me a pretty big moment.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Whatever. Take us out of it. Let's say you wanted to do anything. Say it was a Make-A-Wish thing. And all of a sudden, Make-A-Wish says, you're in. Wouldn't you think the day they came to pick you up,
you'd be ready?
You'd be ready, and if a party broke out in the neighborhood, you would say, "Not for me."
Got to turn in.
I got to turn in because this thing that I have asked someone to grant a wish is tomorrow. and they're sending people. It sounded like it was 4 hours. Sounds like you drove 4 hours. I thought I heard y'all say 4 hours.
Okay.
They
maybe round trip.
North Georgia.
They drove a great distance. Hey, listen. They drove a great distance.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and they're picking me up tomorrow, and I have begged that they would consider this request.
Yeah.
And they're doing it.
Right.
And when they come to get you, you can't find your bra and your shoes, and you're not even dressed.
Rick, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Okay,
I know.
That
made it so good.
I know it did.
But I agree with you.
I'm now telling you why it is so funny.
When I heard that was happening as a listener at the time, I was at work. I pulled over. I had to hear this. When it started going that way, I was so happy. If she would have been packed and ready to roll,
it would have ruined it.
That's okay.
That's why I'm saying this is why the bid is so good.
Oh yeah.
Because of and the fact that Speedy was there, and we all love Speedy in duress, and everything that should have gone smoothly wouldn't.
Right.
I mean, and like you love a genuine article. I don't mean to make light of the situation, but the Band-Aid is the kind of things you're looking for.
The Band-Aid, the drum solo. I mean,
fantastic.
You can't write that.
No,
you know,
and I think Rick, you hit
those are
my
gifts
frustration.
right there.
All the pre-planning of, hey, this is when we'll be there, be ready.
Right.
And then we get there, and I thought for the longest time somebody has pulled one on us. There is really not a Vicky. She really don't want us to come. We have driven this entire way, and it's where South Carolina, the tip of it, meets Georgia. It's extreme northwest. We've driven this whole way. I can't believe this, and now you're not ready. And where I really got disgusted.
Not just not ready. I don't have my shoes. We think they're over in apartment 10, but to find out they're really in 14.
Yeah.
But I live in 3.
Yeah, because perfect storm's what it was.
It was.
Yeah, the ask and the prep are not jiving here. Yeah.
And don't forget, after all that, get them here, get them in a hotel. You got, hey, y'all be up and ready, and you go the next day. They're not even.
And it's the same thing, but the hotel version.
Yeah,
yeah.
Now keep in mind, this has been I want to see something before I go blind.
Yeah.
And that request is turned in. I think the Make-A-Wish is the best scenario.
Yeah, well, people put themselves out to deliver this for you.
And all the requests that come in, my request, they can't do them all, but they picked mine.
Right.
And then I can't even get myself up and ready to go for the pickup or for the show the next day.
My favorite line may be while talking about the giant Band-Aid. Bubba, I don't want Bubba to see me like Kiss. Like Kiss.
So you have to do
She
that.
don't want Bubba to see her like Kiss.
Well, she had a hankering for Bubba. There's no doubt about that.
Did she?
Like Kiss.
Yeah.
Now, you know it.
When does John Deere come in? How does that resolve itself?
It's a safe word.
What happened?
All right, so we when it started coming apart, we honestly thought, I'm not exaggerating, Bubba confirmed this, we thought that Speedy might be in danger.
It wasn't a good neighborhood.
We had an abort code.
Yeah,
and we were trying to think up a word that wouldn't come up in conversation, so we said John Deere.
Okay.
That was going to be you pull the ripcord, you're out of there, bit's over, you get out of there.
Run to safety.
Your safety now is more important than the bit.
Mm-hmm.
If you say John Deere, we understand that. And that's why, Adler, it was so odd that when this Misty character, whoever this is with Vicky.
The cigarette girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That all of a sudden she comes to the studio and she has a tongue piercing.
We can hear it clacking against her teeth.
And guess what it was?
Talking. And we say, what do you have? And she sticks her tongue out, and it's a pin through her tongue with a logo that says John Deere on it.
Can you believe that?
And we immediately went, okay, it's over. That's just.
And our abort code was completely random. We just grabbed it out of the air.
Y'all.
That's when we ended it. Everybody went home right then.
What?
Yeah.
In the world.
Can you believe that? So there's a bit of supernatural mysticism in the Vicky quest as well.
No, there really is.
I mean,
I just thank goodness for the drum solo.
And she found a bra. That's good.
Yeah, and the fact you're being held up, I'm not ready, but it's because I can't find my shoes or my bra. They're somehow spread out through the whole.
And didn't have any clothes on at the beginning.
No.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's a city council meeting?
Yes, it's a Seattle City Council meeting. It's the Land Use and Neighborhoods Committee.
Oh, this is good.
And just enjoy. It's about land neighborhood use. Take a listen.
There's an unwelcome sight in the neighborhood. A developer is being greedy. There's a hole in the sky where a tree once stood.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, they got music.
They're all singing.
Such a lack of life and sound. All that's left is bare, muddy ground. A magnificent tree was murdered. The mighty dollar cut it down. There's a hole in the sky where the tree once was. Somebody's making money. Stand up. There's a hole in the sky where the tree once was. Somebody's making money. Laws protect exceptional trees, but the city grants exemptions to these. Instead, they reward the developers' greed.
Is that her husband, you think?
Sanction the murderer's
He decided to wear his
deed.
Seahawks T-shirt.
There's a hole in the sky where the tree once was.
He's in.
Somebody's
They got background
making
singers.
money. There's a hole in the sky where the tree once was.
Look at the passion.
Somebody's making money. No more leaves shimmering with golden light.
Wow.
No more gentle shedding of rains, nor tulip blossoms rustling in the wind. Now nothing remains but that hole in the sky where the tree
Greg, she's
once
getting the
was.
crowd going.
Somebody's making money. There's a hole in the sky where the tree once was. Somebody's making money.
Don't miss Hat in the back.
There's a hole
He's
in the
moving his
sky,
mouth.
in
He's
the
not singing.
sky. Instead of a spreading canopy, there's a hole in the sky. Instead of a 90-year-old tree, there's a hole in the sky,
He's
in the
freelancing,
sky.
man.
Well, this is good.
That tree did not belong to you or me. There's a hole in the sky where the tree should be.
Greg Face.
Oh,
You know,
my
I wondered
goodness.
where Annie Littard got off to. And,
Bubba, she's moved up to y'all.
Surely
Oh,
she
my
like
goodness.
runs the local, theater or something, right?
Yeah.
What about she had
Where,
to sit
like,
down
where
and write that?
10 people come to watch.
Yeah.
You know,
I would have
Yeah, packs it in.
I would have to respectfully disagree if I bought
There's a hole in the sky.
I think that ought to be our logging update, don't y'all?
Oh, either that or this.
Somebody's making money.
Not these idiots. Not these idiots.
They're more disturbed than the way he's singing.
Deep in the woods of North Carolina, an extremist eco group called Earth First bewails.
Okay, I didn't know this was North Carolina. I just learned that for the first time. It's sadder than I thought.
Is that pot plants in front of them? Yes.
Of all the old growth trees I've seen, and tell them that we love them and that we don't want them to die.
Look at them comforting each other like a human being has died.
Here, who
That's
do
a waste
care.
of oxygen right there.
So I want you to know that, trees, that we care.
I think we are deeply hurting in America.
not Bart
I
Simpson,
think
by the
we
way.
are deeply craving answers.
think it is.
I
Yeah.
think that we've lost our identity
I wish Bigfoot would
as
run
we
out.
have evolved into technology,
That's coming up next,
into
Bubba.
industrialized society. Bring me to this cathedral. Bring me to those guys. Bring me to this rock that has the most incredible life.
A rock.
A rock.
That makes me feel alive.
Greg?
I've looked at clear cuts and burnt forest, and I've felt outraged, but I didn't scream and I didn't cry.
Go ahead, let it out.
Why do they all have
And I
that
need
same
to.
voice?
I know.
Let it out.
I tell you what the
Okay.
trees would like for you to do. Go down to the river and take a bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you do? Why don't you
Here's the
hit
question.
them armpits?
Here's the question that I want because it'll explain it all
Get
to
that
me.
greasy hair one
There's a
time.
hole in it.
I want to ask. There's a hole.
Somebody's making money.
I want to ask. There's a hole in the whatever person. Hole in your head is what it sounds like. I want to ask her, and I want to ask all these idiots out in the forest in North Carolina, if they are pro-life or pro-choice when it comes to human beings.
Oh,
That'd be
well, you
good.
know the answer.
Don't you want to know that? I mean, don't you want to know how they feel about the Virginia governor when he was talking about letting the baby lay over and we'll see if he wants to live or not? Would they cry about
She
that?
gonna write a song about that?
Would there be anybody? There's a baby laying over there that nobody's looking after. Would they ever do that?
Probably not.
Say,
Rick, I'll be honest with you. Some of those folks are not going to have to deal with that issue.
that's a good
They ain't
point.
going to get nobody. They're not going to be in that situation.
Yeah.
There's a hole in it. I like the guy in the Seahawks shirt.
Oh,
He
yeah.
decided to wear that to the event.
Right.
Can you imagine?
Look at him.
Can you imagine? Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. It is another hour from the Big Boy Studio, from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world on various platforms, live and or archive. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Adler here. And welcome back for a brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Buster.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us here in the golden ticket seats today. Man, we got a good crowd.
Golden ticket seats. They come from all over, Bubba. I mean, they literally come from all over. There they are. It looks like today we will have. We got 12.
Yeah.
Each one representing one of the tribes of Israel. So glad.
Who is Judas in the crowd?
Well, I have a guess, but I'd rather not share. But anyway, good to see Cassio Kid here. Hadn't seen him.
CK.
Right, but anyway, so we have a lot. We'll spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat. We'll do the format last. This show, so many things, and you just heard one of them. We don't. Most of our prizes on the wheel we don't have anymore. So we're just going to play with the golden ticket seats today, and hopefully we'll get some winners out of the seats. Might be another special opportunity coming up this hour as well. So be paying attention, or even the show. I don't know if we'll do it this hour before the show is over. Bubba, we have been talking by the fact that we live the life of senior citizens.
Yes.
And we have been senior citizens for a long time. We're getting more literal on that because of just the time of day that we work. And I know there's a lot of, we're not the only ones, and we're certainly not martyrs because we have to go to work.
I salute those early risers.
Yeah, but you do have to you do start moving into the mode of, like I've said many times, we go to movies when senior citizens go. We eat when they eat.
Yes.
And we go to bed when they go to bed.
Yes. Yep. Yes, that is correct.
So
proudly.
But the rest of the world doesn't really live like that.
No, and they don't appreciate our schedule.
And our attempts to adapt to that, sometimes it's tough. So you've mentioned it before, and some of you in different parts of the country, this may not be part of your culture, but we have this this thing that some people call supper clubs or whatever. And this is when groups of people from time to time get together and they eat together, and it's an ongoing deal. And a lot of times if you're in what we call, I know they have different names now, including my church, Sunday school class.
Right. What do y'all call it?
They call it life group, but I can't.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know what we call it because I call it Sunday school.
Me too, and that's okay. I'm not against calling it life group. I just can't do it,
right?
Because I don't know what my grandmother can and cannot see in heaven. So anyway, we have a pretty large class. So what we do inside our class, we have the smaller groups. Like we'll do the lesson, and then you'll break up in like 4 different smaller groups to break down the lesson, and then that smaller group kind of becomes who you also do fellowship with, and we mix them up. You'll eventually
rotate.
Be in. You'll eventually be in.
Got a few clicks.
Yeah, and so I hear from my wife. We have a care group something this week, and I said okay, and I knew it was on the calendar. It wasn't any big deal, and so I come in and I know that we have it, and I hear Sherri say, "Hey, we're having black and red fish on the grill and something for dinner." And I said, well, I thought we had that thing. We do. When is it? 7. I said, 7? Wow. I said, 7? What is 7?
7.
And she said, well, it's a dessert and coffee. I said 7. It doesn't even start till 7.
You're getting a little sleepy.
And she's like, because you know what we were doing, don't you? We were eating at 4.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
and
I'm starving.
I was like, baby, we eating at 4. We got along. How we gonna make it to 7? Right. And I said 7. We're like I got on Rick and Bubba pajama bottoms by 7. You know, I mean, what do you know about 7?
Yeah, I can't feed myself at 7:30.
I said, so it starts at 7. And she said, yeah, we don't have to be over till 7, but it's not. They actually live in our neighborhood. They're not far from here. Oh. I said, what are we supposed to do for the next
You're really gonna
hours? You know, we finished our dinner and we're just sitting there. And I said, Sherri, it's not even close. I said, we still got 2 hours. And then we started like just sitting there. And
where's the wheat then?
And then all of a sudden I look and I go, oh, I see you yawning. And she was. I said, oh, we're yawning now? And she says, no. And she looked at me and she goes, all right, we got to make an executive decision right now. And y'all know the decision's coming. Do we make coffee? Ooh. And I said, boy,
to get you through it, but now, it could keep you up
now
later on.
This is a pretty big caffeine choice here. Mm-hmm. And I said, are we picking the possibility we won't be able to sleep good tonight, but we want these people to actually be able to experience some sort of something from us? And she goes, well, yeah, I think we have to be on. I mean, at the gathering, we don't want to be rude. And I said, all right, well, we got to talk right now. What's our exit strategy? She goes, we're not going to talk about an exit strategy.
Oh, yeah.
I said, Sherri, I hate to tell you this. If something doesn't start till 7, everybody there lives a regular life. I said, these people they've probably got 10 p.m. on their minds. Mm-hmm. And she goes, no. I said, oh, so we're only going to be together, what, an hour and a half or something? I said, you realize if this thing only lasts an hour and a half, we're at 8:30. And I said, you know, we panic around here at 8:30. And
I'd have to call a driver.
Right. and
get you an Uber, Bob.
And so we made the decision that we would go, because it was coffee and dessert. We made the decision. Now, this is our lives now. Now. We made the decision. We can't drink coffee there. That's too late.
Yeah.
We have to drink coffee now.
You're going to front load.
Agreed.
We're going to front load the coffee.
Right.
So we can come in and we can be somewhat sociable, you know, and not be...
Somewhat.
And then,
stand in the corner with a stare on
Right. Well, then, Bubba, to your point...
I've had a few of those lately.
Yes. Then when we entered into the home, I'm not exaggerating this, there was a very comfortable couch. Extremely comfortable looking. I wouldn't sit on it.
Real fluffy.
Because I knew if I sat on that couch...
You be that guy.
It'd be just like me sitting on the couch downstairs. I'm gone.
Mm-hmm.
And so I kind of kept it. I kind of kept it moving, and they had kind of an outdoor area, and so
you got to be careful with pre-gaming. You know, you got to do it the right way.
Oh yeah,
you're right.
Timing is everything.
And then Sherri said, "Well, I don't know about eating any of these desserts," and I'm like, "Well, now."
Well, why are you even going? You ain't drinking coffee now. You ain't.
What are we doing? And she goes, "We're going to spend time." So
you'll see them Sunday.
You know what they did? Have you ever done this before? I don't know what this game is called. And, of course, there was a little bit of controversy with those of us who are a little competitive. I didn't know how you win. And it is a good way to get to know everybody. You take an index card and you write 2 things that people may not know about you on the card.
Oh, boy.
And then the person
pulls make something up.
And they read it. And then they go, well, I wonder who that is.
Oh,
you know, and you guess who it is. I tell you one thing, you will find out playing that game. Some of these people that are kind of quiet, they've done things you wouldn't imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, really? More exciting than you
right?
thought.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by the person who fell off Stone Mountain. I didn't say it because they climbed over the part where it says don't climb.
Oh.
I wasn't ready for that. Didn't realize.
Did he have a limp?
Yeah, had somebody that dreamed of being a tornado chaser. Didn't know about that.
Oh
wow, Bubba was there.
Who don't do that?
Yeah, yes, and certainly didn't know that one of them had actually killed 13 rattlesnakes with one shot of a shotgun.
Nah.
Really? Are you serious?
You would have been proud of that, and it was one of the females.
Oh, not
Wow! Well, do you know how she killed 13 in one shot?
In the hole?
No. Killed the mama rattlesnake, and it was full of babies, and they all died.
Oh, wow.
So she said, I
what
killed...
What kind of conversation are y'all having?
This is not your normal Sunday school conversation.
You
I'm
need to
telling
have
you.
another cup of coffee.
Did you make up something real interesting about yourself that really didn't happen? But
there's nothing that you haven't told everybody about yourself, Rick, that you could hide to tell us.
Well, the one that they weren't ready for and they weren't paying attention is mine just said, I have a degree in sociology.
That's a good.
You know who the guy who busted me? He goes, I think that's Rick because that's the degree all the athletes got.
Yeah.
And I thought, and he was right. Either that or criminal justice. and I thought, well, that was pretty good. But yeah, that's
a good one.
But I'm sitting there and I'm looking across, and Sherri's sitting across from me, and I saw that first yawn kick in, and I'm not sure whether it was real or not. I asked her on the way home, and Sherri's very honest, so I think she was honest. She's allergic to cats, and apparently these people had cats. They didn't have the cats out, but cats get around on that.
Oh yeah.
And I look, and Sherri starts rubbing her eyes, and her eyes start swelling up, and all this kind of stuff. Then I see her get up, and I'm like, "This is brilliant." She's acting like she's got something going on with allergies, so we can leave. And but then come to find out, she really was having a reaction to cat dander.
Did it get you out there?
That was. I said, well, we got to go get her.
Well, you got to take the good with the bad.
Well, no, it was great.
We got to go.
It was really wonderful.
We wanted to stay. I had a few more things about me y'all didn't know.
Right. It was wonderful, and some of the things we found out about the class was very, very interesting, and it was a very fun gathering. But y'all, when we all attempt to live socially with normal people, it's hard.
Yeah.
Especially during the week. You know, this because you're just like,
you're on different.
Do y'all realize how long it takes to get to 7 when you're our world?
No, I know.
I mean, at one time
I'm almost ready for breakfast.
Look, we were just sitting there looking at each other, and I'd look at the clock. She goes, "You got to stop looking at the clock. It's not going any faster."
Yeah.
I said, "We still got 2 hours."
You should have took a power nap or something.
Well, you do that though. That's dangerous.
You watch a movie, you may not recover.
That's dangerous right there. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up when the show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
If you owe back taxes, fair warning, the IRS is mailing millions of We do have a question for Kaysen that may lead into what Greg is prepared to do here. Kaysen, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Kaysen.
Hello.
It's a
I'd
kid.
like to know if Valentine's Day is for the men and the women, or just for the women, because it seems to be getting confused out there.
How old is Kaysen? I mean, it's just like
he's already worried about this.
Kaysen, I will tell you, at your age, I did get a Valentine's card one time that said, "I'm Goofy for you" with Disney's Goofy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Watch it. Right.
I thought bring that shoebox to school, and everybody had to bring a Valentine's.
Sadly, I thought it meant more than it did.
I know.
But anyway, the
so real.
I'm kind of glad we don't tell those stories anymore.
Right.
It's
when you started forgetting them.
Yeah.
That's when we stopped.
Well, I don't know. Just Valentine's Day is one of those things that I've discovered. It's like it's got a kind of a hokey feel to it.
I didn't fully understand the question.
He wants to know, does a guy, should he expect to get something for Valentine's Day just like a woman should?
If they are in a relationship, if they're married,
I guess
or
so.
what? What are we talking about?
He's saying, is Valentine's
just
Day
buy presents for the women? Or the women
he said,
buy
is it designed just for guys who want to give things to women, or is it also designed for guys as well?
I think it kind of goes both ways.
Yeah. I don't know what you – I mean, well, if you're married, it's really quite straightforward.
It is.
But as far as the out there in the dating world, I really don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, most everybody gets everybody a card and some candy or something.
Yeah, but does a dude get that?
Sometimes, I guess.
From his girlfriend?
Yeah, a card and some candy? A heart-shaped candy? No, I've never had that happen. A card, yeah.
Card standard.
Yeah.
You got to have the right girlfriend knows you like candy.
Right. Well,
It's like Reese Cup
That's
Heart.
special.
Kaysen, I would say for you, I wouldn't worry about it at this point.
Don't worry about it. You ain't got to buy nobody.
One less thing to deal with for you right now.
But Bubba, Speedy's dad, has said a poem today.
It's poem time.
To Speedy's mama.
Rick, the way you said that.
Well, it is. It's to your mama today. Now, anybody else out there can use it for themselves.
Right.
But
You know what it's entitled, Rick?
What?
Breathless.
Breathless. Greg always reads Speedy's dad's poem.
For some reason.
He loves Greg.
This is your mama he's talking about.
You ready for me to go with this? You ready?
I guess.
Go ahead, Greg.
Have you ever looked and saw what you never expected to see, and it almost took your breath away? That was me, my darling, on that magical day. I was breathless and didn't know what to say. Who were you? What was your name? Where did you come from? My mind began to race. I was stunned by your beauty. Wow, that memory I shall forever embrace. I may have said hi, and you may have said hello. That I don't remember. Yet, what I do recall is the fire you started in my heart. was no small burning ember. I had a feeling I had never felt before, and I felt a strange knowing inside that even though we had never met, one day you would be my bride.
You better believe it.
That was many years ago, and today our marriage is still forever young. Yes, God gave me you, my lover and friend.
Oh, boy.
Lover?
My bride for eternity long. No, Cupid didn't miss when he pierced my heart with the arrow of your love. So, my precious darling, will you be my Valentine and allow me to shower you with my love? I love you. Your man.
Ooh, your man.
John Wilbur.
Speedy, that's your mom and dad.
Am I as red as this?
Yes, you are.
It's a little bit darker.
Wow.
My lover and friend.
That's the line that you struggle with right there.
Yeah, y'all repeating it.
That terrible moment when you realize that your mom and dad are actually just a man and woman.
Threw the word Cupid in there. Remember we talked about that?
Cupid, yeah.
You ever looked up the definition of Cupid?
Your dad just said to your
He
mom.
pierced my heart with the arrow of your love.
He just called your mom his lover and friend.
He did?
That's your mama.
Speedy, you want me to give you that
I think that was
definition
another
of
good
Cupid?
one by Mr. Wilbur.
You want me to give you that definition of Cupid to go along with it?
Speedy, let's put this in our collection. We may have to read it again next year. You know, it just depends on.
Well, he has just really been spitting out the poems here the last.
On fire. He's motivated.
He is something else, man.
Yeah, I tell you,
This Larry the Leaf thing just kicked him into another gear.
Yeah.
it did.
I'll tell you why he wrote this one.
Look at Speedy.
You don't want to picture that, you know?
You're just thinking out loud.
21 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba show. Thank you for being with us again today. So we continue to roll on. Thank you. Getting a lot of emails and texts from fellow sociology majors. Thank you.
Attaboy.
I was asked last night, what does that mean? I didn't have any idea. I don't remember. But anyway, and another thing, what's funny about that, and I think y'all remember this, did you realize that Sherri had not one but 2 surgeries when we had a cat, thinking that she was having problems, and they finally realized that after those surgeries, the whole problem was she was allergic to cats.
Oh, wow.
And we had no idea.
Might would have done that first.
She had like sinus stuff and all this kind of stuff, adenoids, and finally one day she found out it was the cat the whole time. And it really broke my heart to have to get rid of that cat.
You were supposed to put 2 facts on the card, is that right?
Yep.
What you had sociology major as one. What was your other fact?
The other fact was I know how to play the drums.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I had one.
You
One
and Vicky.
of my cards says I host a radio show, and Sherri thought that would be a dead giveaway. So I took that.
I thought you were going to say my little brother's heart's still growing.
Yeah, no.
What would be on y'all's
No one
cards?
would have believed that one.
What would be on y'all's cards if you had to write something?
Let me see. Ooh, I don't know.
Bubba, what do you think?
I don't know.
I think
everybody knows everything about me.
I was about to say, when you do what we do for a living, do you realize how hard it is to play that game?
It's not real exciting.
And most everybody in the room, I don't think all of them have listened to the show for a lot of the stuff. I'm like, what could we possibly write in here they wouldn't know?
Yeah.
So
that's a tough one.
Yeah, I know.
If we ain't told it by now, we probably don't want it told.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Adler's, yours would be what? I went and stole something from a gift shop.
I think everybody knows that. We've talked about it enough.
I shoplifted one time.
Greg has made sure that the entire world knows that. One of the worst memories from my childhood. Greg likes to talk about that a lot.
A little known fact, I'm a shoplifter.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that about me.
A little bit of klepto.
I can ride a unicycle and I can juggle. So basically, I'm a clown, is what I would
Yeah, well, that's perfect. You got a big hat and big shoes.
How's your juggling?
It's pretty good. I mean, it's been a few years.
Do you have a unicycle now?
I can juggle if it's the same thing.
I had a unicycle when I was younger.
Different items.
They're hard.
Harder.
They're very
different weights and whatever.
It took me like a year to learn.
Rick, I had a unicycle.
I forgot.
Wasn't very
about
good
that.
on it, but I forgot about that.
Boy, that was some wasted time now that I think about it. That was like a year of my life at night. I'd be like holding on to the basketball goal trying to get going. It's so hard.
And you'd think you'd have it.
Yes, and then you'd fall and you'd cuss, and your dad would be like, I heard that. And you'd be like, sorry, Dad, I love you.
So I cuss and steal stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, there's your 2.
There's your 2, right?
I like to cuss. I like to steal things in gift shops.
Speedy, what would yours be?
Oh, I'm sitting here trying to think of things we haven't discussed.
He actually bought dinner one time.
That's good. That's good. I'm trying to think of things we haven't discussed on the air.
Bubba, I don't think there is
like
anything.
maybe majored in political science. That's before I realized. That's before I dropped it and went something else.
Run for office?
Political
Right.
science.
You stole that from Rick. Rick's already using that.
No, I'm just saying he made me
got
think
to
of
come
majors, and nobody would put me with political science.
What did you finally get?
I just went communications.
But
I
you
went
did
TV
get it because we couldn't get through the foreign language. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got through the foreign language of communications.
We can't really get through English.
Yeah,
to be honest.
No, I quickly I wanted to be. I had this thought of I want to be a lawyer. That's what I thought. And so when I went to Mississippi State, that's what I thought.
It's never too late.
And then I realized quickly in my first class that I can't be a lawyer. There's no way.
Wrong choice.
College will alert you to things that you're not going to be.
Yeah.
You know what? For us, stuff like that, no offense, because we're all the same. This is not just on you.
Right.
Those kind of goals are like when you were a little kid and you would tell people you're going to be an astronaut, or you're going to be a cowboy.
Thank you, Rick.
You know what I
Thank
mean?
you. See, that's why I think that nobody would guess that's me.
Rick, what would you like to be?
Right.
I'm thinking a cowboy. Well, that's a little more good now.
I wanted to be a garbage man because you get to ride on the back of the truck.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Now, when I was little, I thought that was the ultimate job. They got to drink out of the hose pipe. They danced.
Yeah.
You know,
But I
thought,
actually enrolled in college thinking I could do that.
Oh, yeah, well. Bob and I enrolled in college thinking we could get communications degree.
I flunked out so fast, I never thought I was. I don't think I had a major.
What is your major, Adler?
I started as like Speedy. I started as zoology or zoology.
Excuse me?
I don't
You
even
can't
even say it.
I don't even know how to say it. I think I was saying zoology, but I think it's zoology, by the way.
I love animals.
And I love animals. Yeah, I wanted to be Steve or the crocodile hunter.
Yeah, but that's not
What, you
right.
thought you were a dog all through your youth, childhood?
I don't
And
think
I
you have to
pretended
go
to
to
be
college to be Steve Irwin.
I pretended to be a monkey for like 4 years straight of my childhood, so I mean, it was a
know,
good
that's-
fit. Worked at a pet store. I worked at a pet store for my entire
What is
high
that deal
school.
with animals?
That's right.
What's my deal with animals?
Animals
You're
and
the one
Harleys.
with the puppy farm, Greg.
Yeah,
Just
at
cram it,
one
clown.
time. At one time, you're right.
Yeah.
And so
I hope that never happens
I
again.
literally went to they call it Camp War Eagle, where you go and you they show you the campus and then you sign up for other classes. And they gave me the sheet and I saw how much math I was going to have to do. I was like, I can't do this.
No.
Numbers don't make sense to me. I barely passed chemistry. I barely passed trig in high school. I can't do any of this stuff. So I switched to radio, television, film. Mass comm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went TV production side because Mississippi State had a great TV program. I focused in on that. Then when I transferred to Jacksonville State, I just went.
Greg, did you even get a major? Did you even
No,
start down
I
that
was in
road?
and out so fast. Yeah, drinking beer. That was
Right,
about
yeah,
it.
right.
I mean,
Me too.
Your academics don't do very well. Yeah.
Mine ended up being technology, which is now applied engineering.
Is that what it's called now? Yeah. Yeah. Bubba and I both ran around on the same thing. It's like you were talking about that math when you wanted to be Steve Irwin. We went in there going, we know we want to be in radio and TV, so let's roll down this road. And that first day, somebody said, well, that's 4 semesters of a foreign language. I'm sorry, what?
You're right. Yeah.
Excuse me.
What was that?
What was that?
Math was always mine.
I kept thinking one of those languages would be easy, but they were
It
not.
never worked.
No, they never worked.
Well, and I know I've told you this before, but I'm sitting there talking to the advisor, and I'm just trying to get out. I mean, Bubba and I are already working, and my mom was like, "This radio thing's not going in. You need a fallback position, and you need to get a degree." And I just sat down with the advisor. I said, "How do I get out of here?" And the advisor says, "You take an alarming number of sociology classes." And I said, "Well, those are easy. I'm just trying to get better grades.
Yeah.
I was trying to stay eligible to play football."
That works.
And so he's like, "You know what? You're pretty close to a sociology degree."
Yes,
I'm like,
reach
"Am I
out
now?
for that."
Am I now? Tell me what's next." He goes, "Oh, we got a problem here, statistics."
Yeah.
And I said, "Ooh."
Yeah.
So I told y'all I just cut a deal on that one.
Yeah.
What did he
Nothing
say?
immoral.
Cut a deal on
Nothing
that one.
immoral. What it was is the guy.
bought his way.
The guy loved Dad and he loved the football team, and he said, "You cannot miss a class. You cannot miss a study session. If you attend all that, then you'll get a C." I said, "No matter if I get the answers right, no matter if you get the answers
Are you
right."
supposed to be talking about this?
It doesn't.
Oh,
It's
it's
nothing illegal. It's not immoral.
It's not?
I was coming to the class, and I came to all the classes.
Unethical, but what's that got to do?
No, I didn't say it wasn't unethical. I said it wasn't immoral. and then
Look, I wouldn't go that far. It was your deal, and you fulfilled it.
thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, and I did everything that he's told me to do, and I completed it.
I stayed so long, I almost had a second minor.
Right, yeah.
If I'd have took one more class, I think I'd had a business minor.
Me and you were from one end of the spectrum to the other. I was in and out so fast, I don't even remember.
I was in and out, but it just spanned a long time.
Today's a good day to talk about the difference between a covenant and a contract.
contract. They're not the same.
I think this is why there's that typo on your diploma.
Maybe.
That's probably because it's fake.
Mm-hmm. Well, if this doesn't work out, I got that to fall back on.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're still on
Okay. But they do love each other so much.
Sure.
It's such a great example.
It is. No, it's just the way.
An amazing example.
You keep on dating, keep on romancing.
That's right.
That's an example for married people everywhere today.
Thank you, Greg, for that reading.
I got a little turnaround.
He loves your reading of
I
his
messed that one up. I should have pre-read
Well,
it
you
a little
got
better.
misty eyed.
This one was tough.
You got misty eyed.
Yeah.
You said their marriage is still forever young, and I like that line, even though it does say forever strong. But I still like it. I mean, young actually.
I like when he threw in what he was thinking.
I think he started quoting Rod Stewart there for just a minute.
He did. Right. What about when he said, I may have said hi, and you may have said hello? That I don't remember.
Oh. But what I do know,
he started that fire in my heart. There was no small burning ember.
I tell you what, Rod Stewart song they listen to today. Tonight's the night.
Okay. What about fashion?
No.
Even the president
Speaking of starting a fire.
Okay, hurry. Somebody say Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba.
The great state of Alabama. You know, Alabama has the strongest abortion ban bills that is now making its way to the Supreme Court. And of course, in this bill, it's very provocative because what the writers of the legislation have proposed is they have gone back to the Dred Scott ruling, where at one time African Americans, sadly, were known as non-persons. And, of course, that was taken before the Supreme Court. And eventually, sadly, not immediately, but eventually, the case was won that African Americans are actually people. They are persons. And so the lawmakers in Alabama that are trying to ban on-demand abortion are saying that the science is in, and science clearly shows that life begins at the very beginning of pregnancy. And if that is the case, then we don't have the right, based on the Dred Scott ruling, where they're going to rule on whether this is a person or not. And if it is a person, then no one has the right to murder that person.
Yeah.
And to call it, they're going to declare what has been called in Roe v. Wade a non-person. We actually have learned, just like later we had to correct our view of African Americans, we now need to correct our view on where life begins, since we now cannot continue to argue that this isn't a person. Now, I don't know what the ruling is going to be, but that kind of gives you...
Yeah, it's being adjudicated through the courts now.
Well, you really say that word well.
Yeah, you like that?
You do.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Uh-huh.
Well, now we
abominable though.
Now we've got we have a representative in Alabama that she's trying to be sharp.
Oh yeah.
Of course, she's pulled a Rick and Bubba here by using a quote incorrectly about she's misusing the term "it takes two to tango." She's using it on social media. It takes two to tangle. But I mean, I guess
there's actually a 1952 song where we got two to tango, and she's actually using it probably the way she wants to use it because that's more proper. So you can use it both ways, is what I'm saying. Now I'm going to say two to tango.
Yeah,
but saying it the way she said it is correct as well.
I think we know what she meant.
Yeah. Well, really, I guess specifically here she may have it right. But here's what she is proposing, and think how idiotic this is. She is proposing that men, and she's trying to be sharp. She doesn't really mean this. She's trying to say that, she doesn't understand the argument, first of all, in my humble opinion. She says that men would be required, if her legislation becomes law, to have vasectomies after their 50th birthday or after their third child.
And pay for it themselves, out of their own pocket.
And pay for it themselves. She said because this would be... right now, there's no restrictions on the reproductive rights of men, claiming that Roe v. Wade is a reproductive rights issue. But she's not understanding the legislation. The legislation is not saying that. The legislation is saying we have to go back to the table and have a discussion on personhood. It has nothing to do, certainly, if it's not a person, then I guess you can do whatever you want to do. But
I see what she's saying. I mean, it's she's saying you want the state to have control over a female's body. Well, we want to have it over the male body too. That's the bottom line. Or
the fact that if you do this, that will cut down on unwanted pregnancies also. So
I got you.
Yeah, and look, that's a good one on her part. If you believe the way she believes, I got it. But
I got a practical question. If you've already had it done, any chance on a tax credit?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. But that's not a bad deal.
I understand to you, like you said, but what the argument she's trying to make. The only problem is that's not the argument of this bill.
No, I know.
Yeah, that's not what the argument of the bill is about. The argument of the bill is not about women's rights, men's rights, reproductive rights. That's not the bill at all. Well, here we go. 35 minutes past the hour. Golden ticket seat guests watching today. A wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat. You'll hear them compete for prizes coming up before the day is over. MyPillow.com/Bubba. Over 200 different products. Anybody want to get those MyPillow flannel sheets? Yeah, baby. $39.98. Men's and women's moccasin style, slip-on style My Slippers. $59.98. 6-piece My Towel sets. $29.98. The list just goes on and on. Adler, back when he loved animals, pet blankets are $13.99. He said his love for animals greatly diminished when he actually birthed human beings. His wife had babies. Now human beings are a little more important to him. But anyway, compression socks, $16.50. Men's textured T-shirts are $16.99. And women's pajama gift sets are just $29.99. All this is happening. Like I say, over 200 products at MyPillow.com/Bubba, or you can go to RickandBubba.com and look there under the sponsors button. Bubba, we this story with, and I'm not all that familiar with Wendy Williams.
Former DJ, had a talk show for many years.
We have to understand there's
on
about
TV.
There's about 25 daytime talk shows.
Yeah, I know. She was one of the earlier ones, though, and I. I don't watch it every day, obviously, but you remember she passed out on the set one time not too long ago.
Oh,
But
yeah, we covered that.
Is that when she was dressed as Lady Liberty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good
fella.
Apparently, she is suffering from a form of dementia. She's only 59 years old, but there is a 2-part docuseries that'll be airing this weekend on Lifetime. Williams' diagnosis at the age of 59 has now been publicly disclosed, but they're saying that that this TV show or this series is a new ghoulish low, even for Hollywood. And it's
is the term ghoulish low used?
That's in the headline.
Oh, ghoulish low.
Now she has a someone who is looking over her affairs now, and they have filed legal papers trying to stop this from airing this weekend, but it doesn't look like they're going to be successful.
Who approved it being filmed to begin with, or
Well,
taped?
I don't know.
Yeah, because I saw some of the highlights, and I mean, she was answering questions. I mean, did they know, and being filmed while doing it?
Right.
You want to be part of something ghoulish?
Not a ghoulish low. No.
Hollywood. How can Hollywood? I didn't even know Hollywood had a bottom.
Yeah, really.
I mean, when did they?
That's too offensive.
When did Hollywood ever go? This is not. This is abnormal for this high ground bunch.
Yes, this is ghoulish.
Did they misrepresent what they were doing when they were filming her and stuff?
Maybe.
Because she was a part of it.
Maybe, but
okay.
See, that looked fake to me.
Greg.
Well, of course it does, Greg. We knew that. You said it the second you saw it.
I'm not sure that was real.
Greg, well, why would she do it? For what reason? Attention?
Yeah. She got a lot of press that way.
She's
we
got
played
a lot
it several
of
times.
attention for things happening bizarre like this over time. Do you remember she was one of the DJs that interviewed OJ? Remember in one of those documentaries we watched? She came in and she give her feelings on what he said and what might or might not have happened and all.
She was kind of
around a long time.
She was kind of like a poor person's Oprah, right?
Yeah.
I get her and RuPaul mixed up.
No,
I knew you were going
They're different, Greg. They're not the same.
Totally different.
You're going there.
In a lot of ways,
There's a
they're very
ghoulish
different.
documentary. Let's be sensitive. So you're saying though that you, Greg,
I gotta admit.
I don't know why you know, but you, Greg, said that she has the
I
unfortunate,
read it in
the unfortunate same disease that now
Bruce Willis. That's what I saw a headline,
and it's kind of a version of Alzheimer's,
Yes,
but not really Alzheimer's. I mean,
it's in the category.
Yeah,
it's something else. I'm not familiar with it. But,
aphasia.
Yeah, when
I thought that's when people's hair falls out.
No, that's alopecia.
Oh, okay.
during
what Will Smith's
How I knew that.
the height of her career as a talk show host, she was making $10 million a year.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the
Wendy Williams show made
Yeah.
She made $10 million a year.
She was big.
Oh, she was on TV.
She was big time.
Listen, there was controversy between her and her husband.
Yeah.
Remember that? I can't remember what that was.
Well, he had, I think, long-running affairs.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, according to this story.
She also has had a lot of substance problems.
All right,
She
Anna.
has.
Here
They
we
talk
go.
about it in this.
Oh, I guess you've got a ghoulish low.
They talk about it in the thing, and alcohol-related brain damage can be like that. You can
Hey,
do
speculator.
Here he goes.
that. Aphasia can be caused by it. I'm just.
You know it's okay to speculate as long as you acknowledge your speculation.
This is speculation. But you gotta clarify when you keep talking about the green stuff. It's like a green powder. People, I'm getting weird emails saying, "Hey, can you hook me up with some green stuff?" I'm like, "Hey, easy."
Yeah. So you're not on Field of Greens.
Let me correct.
Right.
Green powder.
Yeah. Are you on Field of Greens?
No, you got that other stuff that you gave me, right?
Oh,
the new
okay.
the new
So this is
sponsor.
not helping.
Oh, yeah. How's that
it's
going?
it's the new sponsor. I haven't said the name of the sponsor because they haven't bought time yet.
Right.
I don't want to give them a free shout out.
This is a Blaze Media thing. You talk about the nitric oxide stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
are taking that.
Yeah, I'm jacked to the rafters.
All right. How about
No
this, Bubba?
fear. Green powder is here.
Bubba,
I saw him running down
note
the
to
hall.
self. Note to self.
Yeah.
So okay.
I'm still.
That's on me for handing out samples.
Yeah, it is.
I'm still confused as to how her family is. I mean, Hollywood and her family, they had to have misrepresented what they were doing when
because
they
she
filmed
was
it because
being
she's
interviewed
clearly
and
part
filmed.
of it. Yeah.
Well, that's all it can be because, like y'all said, it looks like somebody set it up, scheduled it, and then it was done. So the only thing you can really say that they're doing wrong would be false pretense, right?
They say in this documentary, she tells the camera that she has no friends.
That's sad. But in my defense, she has been in and out of rehab several times, and it's
Here he
been
goes
publicized.
again.
It's
Here
been
he goes.
publicized. I wasn't just making it up.
Shouldn't you be working for TMZ today?
Oh, that would be such a rough job, by the way.
It
So
would.
just sad.
How much of that green powder does he take a day? Do you know?
Bubba, they come in those little packets that are the long
We
packets,
ought to have
like
it.
a little straw. You've seen those where you pour it into a bottle of water?
Yes.
It's
I'm,
one of those.
I'm only snorting one packet a day.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah, you're supposed to mix it with water.
Oh,
Well, you know, he's always had the energy of a squirrel anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this has not helped.
No.
Yeah, you've ever heard the term
And some
gasoline on a fire that's already there?
Suddenly he's attacking Wendy Williams. But
Yeah,
that's
and
not-
I'm not making this up either. She also has Graves' disease, which is an autoimmune disorder that can cause bulging eyes, which
Yeah.
I did not know about that.
Oh,
I thought that's
okay.
just that was her look.
But you're on a roll
And I'm not
today.
trying to be rude or anything.
Oh, good. But,
I'm sorry I have Google.
Her
Right.
career has always had something strange going on around it. It never was just Wendy Williams doing her show.
right.
It was
not-
always
not-
medical things and marital things. Some of it wasn't her fault, obviously. but
Right. Well, man,
It's
who knows?
always been a big sideshow, you know.
Okay, I see here what's going on. I've read a little bit further.
Okay.
It says here in the documentary, it really shows her personal life, like her memory loss, mood swings, alcohol abuse. In several scenes, she's shown passing out on the bed with an empty bottle of liquor beside her.
what?
And stuff like that.
Oh,
and so
really?
the family is.
Well, where
is
did they get all this footage?
I guess it just
She
says
let
in,
them film.
It says in the documentary. I guess it's one of those things that it's happening, and then all of a sudden it's finished and produced, and you're like, oh, this is terrible.
I'm going
This is
to.
awful.
I'm
And
going
they're
to.
claiming
don't
some
wanna
of her
release it.
family selling her out on this.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to speculate, but acknowledge I'm speculating. It sounds like that they're saying she was not cognitively able to give permission for this, and y'all took advantage of that fact.
Got it.
She gave y'all permission, but she was in no condition
Got
to give
it.
that permission. And now the things that y'all have got her, she can't even make the decision, I shouldn't be drinking on the documentary and falling out on the bed, and now y'all going to air that? That's ghoulish. Now we're back to
It's a ghoulish low.
It is a ghoulish show.
It's a lifetime documentary.
Bubba, I'm writing it down.
This documentary is it's going to be just like, what was that other one you brought in, Bubba? Gypsy Rose?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be the talk of the town.
I'm writing this down, Bubba. Continue to convince Adler to cut time down with Greg. Take back samples.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Take back
definitely
samples.
got to do that.
I have all that written
Cut to
down.
half a pack.
Right, I have all that written down.
Snort only half of a pack. Written it down. I'm writing it down.
You're supposed to put it in a bottle of water, not snort it.
Yeah.
Nobody told me that.
Maybe that's the problem.
Nobody told me.
I bet your workouts are through the
I've been
roof
hanging
right
out
now.
with Wendy Williams.
I bet your workouts are through the roof right now, aren't they?
Jack to the Raptors.
We'll be back 15 minutes past the hour. Still to come, the wonderful wheel of canned meat and maybe some other opportunities for fun and prizes as the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Is saying, is this a person or not?
Yeah.
Because if it's a person, then nobody has the right to take their life. That's what the and she's taking it in like.
Well, they always lump it into.
I got you.
You're imposing on me.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's incorrect.
Right. Yeah.
That's not what this bill is about. Because I mean, that'd be like me saying I have the right to kill Bubba today if I want to. Well, I don't.
Well, let's use another example.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got places I got to be after the show.
But let's. but so what she's trying to say is no. What I think it is, because I don't think it's a person. I think you're just wondering whether you have the right to decide what you want to have for lunch today. You know, if it's inconvenient for you to go somewhere to eat, you could order it to where. You know, what I mean, she's trying to say that when women get stuck with pregnancies they don't want, you're trying to take away their right to end it. And she's saying, so if that's the way I see it, so let's go to men's reproductive rights and force them to have vasectomies because we don't want them.
Right.
Now, the only problem about that, too, another flawed part of it, even in her worldview, is, well, vasectomy, though, means no one can ever reproduce again.
Mm-hmm.
Abortion doesn't do that.
Right.
That's somebody who says this particular pregnancy I want to end, but that person still gets to have children again in the future if they want to. Your bill would not allow that for men. So you're flawed in many places. I understand you're trying to be sharp, and I understand all this. You're trying to be out there, hey, look at my tweet and all of that.
Oh, I give you look, for your worldview, I understand. That's a good one.
But but this goes back to we don't have the ability to debate and communicate anymore. No, what you have to say, Representative Rolanda Hollis, what you have to say is based on this science. Okay, because I know if you get into religious views, then here we go again. Well, that's your view, that ain't mine.
No.
If you get into science, Rolanda, can you scientifically prove that we are ending the life of pregnancies or terminating pregnancies because this isn't a life? Can you prove that scientifically? Because what the bill is saying is we've proven where a person begins, and if this person is a person, no one has the right to kill them. That's what the bill is saying, right. Rolanda. So your argument isn't I'm going to give men vasectomies to take away their reproductive rights, because this isn't a reproductive right issue. I know you think it is, but it's not worded that way. So if you want to have a proper debate, Rolanda, you have to come back and say, here's the science that says it's not a person. Now you're debating in the appropriate subject. But what you're doing is grandstanding and trying to continue like a little child to declare that something that it's this, and you won't listen to what the argument truly is. If somebody says it's a person, then you counter it's not a person because of this. Yeah. No, what it sounds like to me, you're just trying to say I don't care if it's a person or not. A woman or have a right to take the baby's life if they want to. That's what it sounds like you're doing. And then what we would do is tell men at a certain point you can't be reproductive anymore either. Now if you want to say that there's a law that says that women are going to be made to be sterile after they've had a child or they get pregnant, well, then maybe you got to argue again. But again, you don't have the right argument on the table, Rolanda. Yeah. You're just trying to get headlines and be funny. So I want to be sure, since you're going to get the headlines from us, that we're pointing out that your argument is incredibly flawed. You're not having the right argument. It doesn't apply. So the bottom line is, I would say this for all of us: take political views out of it, take moral views out of it. We really, as a civilized society, have to ask the question, is this a person or not? And if it is, then there's options like adoption. There's us coming alongside a single mom and helping them. Certainly, we need to be pro-life, not pro-birth. But the argument is actually whether it's life or not. That's the argument. And we all need to be in on that, because we're going to answer for it. Yep. So we need to get that right.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That guy was done, Bubba. Just so
she's got video of it. She laid back. I think they're going back from New Orleans to Charlotte's. The
turbulence there.
And he's Now, the way the video is like,
oh, he was punching it.
I mean, he's just kind of moving the seat like, hey, you're killing me.
He's trying to make this woman's ride uncomfortable where she'll bring the seat up.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
Yeah, he does keep punching on it to make her head. And why is it not? Is it not waking her up? Look,
she's up. She's the one videoing it. She's videoing him doing it.
And is he saying something to her?
He's
now?
saying, "Could you please leave the sit up?"
Sound like he said there's a lot of turbulence.
Is that what he said right there?
I think that's what I picked up.
Okay.
All right, let me go back.
He just screamed.
I
can't tell what he says. But he's definitely rocking her head, saying. All right, let's get all 10 lines available. It's phone troll time, 866-WE-BE-BIG. You can join us now. Lines are available. Your time to speak on the Rick and Bubba Show. Bring it in. Bring it in. Largest number of people, shortest amount of time, 30 seconds a pop. Calvin Speedy Wilburn is on the phones. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds. Your time on the program done. And then we move to the next caller. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. Those will get an instant buzzer. This is about you bringing something to the table. Keep in mind, when it comes to the wonderful Wheel of Meat today, there'll be no callers involved in that, so no need to call about that. This is just strictly to be on the show. We will play the wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat just within the golden ticket seats today like we did last week. Hey, don't forget, coming up this weekend, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, Lee Habib will be our guest. He's the host of Our American Stories. If you have heard of that, you may be familiar with him. If you haven't, it'd be a good time for you to be well-versed. We'll talk with him about some fascinating American stories. Ben Franklin, we talk about a lot about Abraham Lincoln. We talk about the song Georgia on My Mind. It's an incredible history with that. We talk a little Dale Earnhardt, a lot of famous Americans, and they cover those on Our American Stories, and it's a fascinating interview with Lee Habib this weekend. All right,
his name is just fun to say, Lee Habib.
It really is.
It just rolls
and
out.
It's rare for you and I to have a name that's a little bit different that we still feel comfortable saying. So all 10 lines are available. You can join us now. John is in Ozark, Alabama. John gets us started. Listen to 107.7. John, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, things are so bad in Central Africa, they're starving to death. It's so bad they walk all the way to our southern border. Why do they show up in Matamoros morbidly obese?
Are you saying there are morbidly obese people?
Morbidly obese. I saw a woman on television. She was every bit of 200 pounds overweight.
And coming to the southern border?
Walked all the way from Kenya, and she's still ghastly fat. How'd that happen?
I don't know.
Thank you, sir, for the call.
Okay. I have no answer for that, sir.
Did he say ghastly fat?
Ghastly fat. Yeah, this is
a new one.
That's a new term.
There is a story we have today that the number of Chinese migrants crossing the border at San Diego now exceeds Mexicans and is second only to Colombians. 21,000 in the past 5 months, Chinese. So that's
wow. I wonder what that could be.
I don't know.
I bet they don't have to ask them where they're from. You know what? Well, I'm just saying. I bet it's obvious.
There's a lot of Asian people from various Asian countries. There's not just Chinese.
I'm just saying at the border.
But they're usually not hanging out in Mexico.
That's true. Very rare.
When they come in, where are you from? I bet they just.
You feel like they may have.
What did they do?
May have come. They may have come to Mexico from somewhere else to get in. They're not part of the.
Show me what you do.
Group.
That's it. That's all you do. Just wave them in.
Yeah. Come on, it's open. Come on in.
Jake from State Farm. Jake, 30 seconds. Go ahead. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, doing great. I wanted to share one of my favorite Bill Bubba Bussy quotes. I wanted to use it when I do premarital counseling, but my wife begged me not to. And the quote is, "True love waits. Before marriage, true love waits. After marriage, true love gets after it."
Okay, all right. That is a famous Bubba quote. I was a little nervous when once you said it was premarital counseling, but no, that's true. It is. We should and we've tried to portray that marriage is actually number one if you do it right.
Yep.
And much better than the single life. Mike in Tennessee. Mike, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to see if y'all's experience is the same as mine on this. You know, as you get older, if you've got sons,
they will eventually surpass you in strength and whatever. I mean, my son's bench press is like 400 pounds. Well, one day on Mother's Day, I was wanting to arm wrestle him just to see how I can hold up. I knew he could beat me, but here's the thing. My wife is actively cheering for him. And I'm like, baby, you understand I'm the underdog here, right? I mean, it's like, I don't.
No, they do that. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, don't ever. I know that our wives should pick us over our children. They just don't. They married us. They carried them. Okay, it's a different big.
Well, you have a pecking order, but sometimes it doesn't hold up.
Oh yeah, it's true. We know how it should be.
Right.
But that maternal connection is awful hard to defeat.
Yep.
And you saw that firsthand. And I don't know what you're talking about. My kids aren't stronger than me.
No. I will never let that happen. With Ezra, he's won right now, but I'm watching him.
You got him right now.
And I will quit my job. I will take steroids if that's what it takes to always be able to beat up my son.
Now, I thank you, Adler, for that warm and write my notes again. I was
sniffing green powder and now taking steroids. This is a alarming trend we're going through.
Just doing what I got to do.
Old man strength is a different kind of strength, but I do remember when one of my sons, the first one who ever went, the oldest son, he went post-puberty and he was playing and all this, and I was still talking about I could take him. And I remember Dad, when he was still with us, we're standing out on the football field after a game, and I said, I'm going to show this and how to do it right here. Like I was going to line up on him. And Dad, for the first time ever, he said, I wouldn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I said,
what? He didn't have his money on you?
I said, what are you talking about? He goes, here's where you are right now. If you don't go 1,000%, he's going to hurt you. And he said, and then if you go 1,000%, you might hurt him. There is no win.
Mm-hmm.
There's no win in this. Just stay out of it and talk a game, but don't ever get down and go after.
Don't ever prove it.
No, don't ever prove it. Yep. It is over now. The thing you don't think about when they get like that point, their quickness is so much more than yours. You don't have that jump, that. You don't have cartilage, so we're bone on bone, and they still have that bounce.
Yeah, it's not as much fun.
We continue. Let's go to Lisa in Calera. Lisa, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Well, thank y'all so much. I just wanted to tell y'all how y'all changed my family's life. My fiance is a Purple Heart veteran, and he could never get military benefits, VA benefits. He kept going back. They would lose his paperwork. And y'all had Tommy Tuberville on your show, and he talked about a special group that he has that he works with in his office. And we got a hold of them. They were able to set up a meeting, and now he gets VA benefits. He's been able to go to the hospital, get medicine, and it has completely changed our life. And I wanted to thank y'all.
Well, how about that? Thank you for that story. You got one of the timeouts. Only one remains. I didn't know that took place. So I love hearing the fruit of that. That's fantastic. Thanks. Mark in Alabama. Mark, 30 seconds. Go ahead. That's it? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Gila monster mating call.
Glad you
had a story the other day where a pet Gila monster killed its owner.
Really?
Yep.
What? Shocking. Really?
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I meant to bring that up.
Thanks,
Don't have
Greg.
pets that can take you.
Never. Chuck in Florence, WLAY, 30 seconds, go.
Hey, guys. First-time caller.
Thanks for the call, buddy.
But this is me and my wife came in 2009, 2010 and visited your studio.
Thank you.
Hope you had a good time.
And just, oh, yes, sir, we did. Suggestion. The YouTube on the year-ender, why don't you guys just take the filter off and let us all hear the music on YouTube, too?
Hey, you got it.
What are you gonna do?
There you go. There you go.
Well,
now,
the problem is you'd never see it.
Yeah, right now the big year-ender is actually planned to be at Bryant-Denny Stadium.
Yeah.
So we'll keep you updated on that. Let's go to Travis in Florence, WLAY. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm a first-time caller, long-time listener.
Thank you, buddy.
I just I wanted to give a shout-out to Adler. First, I couldn't stand his guts, but
that's
now I'm at Tuber when he's gone, but it changes the entire experience.
You're saying Adler's grown on you?
He's grown on me.
I'm
working leaning to the right.
I'm working on it.
He's not leaning to the right. He has embraced the right.
Well, he's far right.
He's alt Adler.
He's almost looped back around.
Yeah.
Did he say he used to make you sick to his guts? Is that what he said?
That's what he said.
A lot of people feel that way about me.
In
so
the
it's not that
beginning.
But I've
uncommon.
never heard it said quite like that.
But it's only in the beginning.
It's actually a very common response I get from people.
Right.
Look, it was a starting point.
It was. We all have
and
a
it all
starting
got
point.
better.
Yeah, but before you know it, you're in love with him. It's a gradual process.
Yeah, I'm like fungus. I grow on you.
Right. Thank you. Top of the hour. If you're leaving us, enjoy the weekend. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. If you got more Rick and Bubba, we'll do a top of the hour break and we'll come back. Don't forget, if you ever miss any of the show, the archives are gold. You can get the archive on the YouTube channel. You can also get the archives every day on our podcast channel later in the day. So go catch parts you may have missed on the live show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Trying to give her an uncomfortable experience.
Boy, I tell you what, the comments on this one are pretty much split down the middle. Half are saying, how dare her lean back on him, and then half are going, hey, what a jerk to be doing that to her in front of you. It's really split.
Well, here comes logic again. Being a professor at Rick and Bubba University, where we hand out degrees in common sense. Number one, I don't know why the airlines are putting people in this position. If you don't have room for someone to lean back, don't allow it to happen in the seats.
Absolutely.
Number two, since they've thrown us in this situation, I think it's pretty simple. Shouldn't we simply look back and say, hey, I'm going to bring my seat back now that we know, okay? And the person behind you, I'm going to say, look, just tell me when it's too much. Or the person behind you lean up and say, hey, I understand the seat's design. I don't know why they design them this way, but I'm back here trying to work on my computer, and you're literally shutting my computer because the way these seats are designed. I know that's not your fault. It's a flaw in the design of these seats. Could you pull it up just a little bit?
You ain't gonna get that in today's world.
Why can't we converse like that?
Well, the lady complained because, and she's the one that leaned back on the guy, said that American Airlines flight attendant reprimanded her and offered him some rum.
Oh, wow. Well, that's another solution.
Yeah, good trade-off.
Yeah, then he'll pass out. You don't have to worry about
well,
it.
it's obvious two people are here. One, the guy just simply asked for her to move, and maybe he did. Maybe she just wouldn't, and then he went to plan B, where he starts now giving her turbulence from back there, which is kind of funny.
Well, it was kind of like a massage. So,
Yeah.
But again, I don't understand why two human beings that are adults can't just talk this out.
Right.
Or just do like that guy Bubba mashed and just tough it out.
Let me tell you, that
he
guy,
did. He just toughed it out.
Bubba, you got to be thankful for him.
Yeah.
He didn't want none.
Oh goodness.
Well, we were
now let's add to
that's clear, Bubba.
let's add to you being under his chin. You were snoring too. Let's not forget that.
Then he got sawing
I mean,
logs.
just loud.
When the snoring began, that made it even better. I saw the front of the guy's hair pull towards you one time.
Yeah.
Oh, it entertained us for the entire flight.
It was great.
And that was a long one.
Yeah, you were rested there, Bubba.
But I just
San Francisco to Atlanta, baby.
I don't understand why two adult people can't converse and work out an awkward situation. Yeah. But I got to go back to the airlines. What were y'all thinking when y'all designed this, put this design together? Did nobody say, hey, this person's going to be laying in somebody's lap back here. We want to do this? We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We continue. Kevin in Tuscaloosa. Kev, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, man, what's going on, guys?
Getting after it?
I hear you. Speedy's dad's poem was great, but I got to hear Gary the Dozer Man read it.
Okay.
That would be fun.
Here we go. Hey, it's called Breathless.
Oh, Rick, this is good.
Have you ever looked and saw what you never expected to see?
This is good.
And it almost like took your breath away? That was me.
Oh, wow.
My darling Gwen, on that magical day. I was breathless. Didn't know what to say. Who were you? What is your name? Where'd you come from? My mind began to race. I was stunned by your beauty. Wow, that memory I should never and forever embrace. I may have said, hey. You may have said, hello, Gary. I don't remember. Yet what I do recall is fire. You started in my heart. Was no small burning ember.
I'm sorry.
If you're going to start a fire, you got to have kindling. And if you'll take that, that piece of driftwood we took out of the pond, and don't throw it away. Get Sherri to get a hatchet. And it's just like a good old kindling. It's like it's got diesel fuel on it. I had a feeling I never felt before, and I felt strange, knowing inside that even though we never met, one day you'd be my bride, Gwen. That was many years ago. Today, our marriage is forever strong. I mean, I guess I can have something. Yes, God gave you my lover. What? And my friend, but my lover mostly. My bride for eternity long. Nope. Cupid didn't miss when he pierced my heart with an arrow of your love, Gwen. So my precious darling, will you be my Valentine and allow me to shower you with my love?
Down at Lake Mitchell?
Your man. See you at Lake Mitchell. Happy Valentine's from Gary and Gwen.
There we go. There we go. So he really can have something.
Wow. I guess I really can have something. I got Gwen. Wow. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you if you're wrapping it up this week with us. We'll catch you next week. We'll get updates on the Personal Ad Show. There should have been some dates over the weekend or soon. Thanks for watching or listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 6 minutes past from the Big Boy studio, as we mentioned. Another hour of the show. Golden ticket seat standing by. Speedy, Greg, Adler here. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy. There he is.
Rick, glad to be here. All we ask is for 5 hours each and every day.
What?
A mere 5.
Just 5 hours.
Nothing to it.
Here we go, golden ticket seat. Yes. Yes. Oh, will love got me yearning. Let's go.
You're not going to spin?
Come on, give it a try.
It is the wonderful Will of Meat golden ticket seat edition only. Phone callers not involved. The Rick and Bubba store, with the announcement of the last year of the show, has been so overwhelmed, we have no prizes to give. So we do have a few prizes that we can still get to you. That is Moultrie Mobile. That is, hey, it's Gary. It's Gary's Turkey Call Blaze TV subscription. We can get that to you. But anytime it lands now today on anything else, Bubba has a pile of things that we have gone through the offices and the studio to find that the golden ticket seats will win immediately. So the golden ticket seats are the ones that are spinning. They're also the only ones who can win. So we have all that. And, Bubba, we've just gone and grabbed things wherever we could find them.
Yeah, okay. We have all kind of goodies here.
We have them here. Now, I will also add that we are out of spam. So the fact that we're out of spam, that means if it lands on spam, it's just going to be a random canned meat. We have plenty of other canned meats. We just don't have spam. So if it lands on spam, and it's one of the people in here, just give them a canned meat.
This is a modified edition.
It is. Well, Bubba, it's we're running out of stuff. Inventory is low. I mean, it's let me tell you this. I'm not trying to say that the Rick and Bubba store has been overwhelmed, but I finally heard that they're all in Hawaii taking a vacation. They're like, we called up of the 1,400 orders we got in one day. Everybody's got their stuff. We're taking a vacation. We'll come back. They even told me not to give them the new devotional, just to keep doing that through the man church right now. They can't take that off. So anyway, all right. So we've got golden ticket seats ready to go, and it's golden ticket seats only. They're spinning for themselves. Well, as Bubba said, that's modified. So we have Brandon Baker. Brandon will be spinning first. Now, all of you must say, so Brandon will spin. We must say in unison, wow, what a wheel. So Brandon Baker is ready to spin. What do we say? Wow, what a wheel! All right, so here we go. Let it rip, Brandon.
And a big spin.
All right, let's see what Brandon Casio Kid Baker spins here. All right, so let's see where that baby ends. Rock and Roll City, they're standing by. Yeah, okay. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. Bubba, what has Brandon won?
Brandon, are you a big Trump fan? Yeah. What about a Donald Trump Chia Pet?
The Donald Trump Chia Pet, there it is. Just when you thought it couldn't get any better. Just when you thought today couldn't get any better. So up next, spinning the wheel. How about a go for Brandon, Greg? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Hey! Brandy Baker now comes up to spin. What do we say to Brandy? Wow, what a wheel! All right, here we go, Brandy. Let it rip. Yeah! Let's see if Brandy can be a winner as well. Here we go. Look at here, look at here. Oh. Hat, 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 wear it! Unfortunately, we're out of hats. I think there is a hat in there.
Oh, yeah.
And it's autographed. And there's one in there that's autographed, but I don't know who the autographs are. Yeah. So that one actually
had white or black.
All right, so let me say that, Brandy. This is a Hendrick hat, and it has the '88 Dell Jr. on the back. There's autographs on here, but I don't know who these people are.
That's Jeff Gordon there.
Is that Jeff Gordon?
I think.
I don't know who these people are. But there's autographs on this Hendrick hat. I think it's a big deal.
Yeah.
We just don't
look up their signature and see.
We just don't know who these people are. So congratulations, Greg. How about a go for Brandy? Go! 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 Up next, it is Tyler. Is this Leno? Leno. Tyler Leno wearing his Rick and Bubba hoodie. What do we say to Tyler? Wow, what a wheel! All right, Tyler, let it rip. All right, let's see. Tyler Leno, what has he got? Here we go. Yeah. T-shirt, 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 wear it! Unfortunately, we have no T-shirts available in the Rick and Bubba store. So, Bubba, what has Tyler won? There's some T-shirts there. What size do you think he would wear?
What size? Large.
That's a small right there.
He wears a large.
Then we got a triple X. That's way too big for him. There's a golden ticket one there. Yeah, I don't think any of those are his size. These are just things that we grabbed out of. I mean, that's a triple X, but I don't know that Tyler wants to go with that. I mean, that's your big boy. That thing looks like a blanket.
Mm-hmm. There's always my face right
there.
Yeah.
Would you like to have Speedy's face?
What about a nice hat?
You want a hat there? All right,
there you go.
All right. How about a go for Tyler there, Gregory? Go! 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 I don't even know what kind of hat that was. Was it?
It's World Games.
World Games hat.
Yeah, be careful wearing it around town. Somebody will ask you for money.
Up next, Rick and Bubba veteran Tim Chick wearing his 30th anniversary shirt. What do we say to Tim? Wow, what a wheel! Let it go, Timmy. There we go, Tim. Let's see what Timmy wins. I mean, what do you give the man that's got it all, Bubba?
We've all asked that question.
Oh, gosh, this one he thought it couldn't get any better.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, Tim, you want a canned meat? Well, we don't have any spam, but what did you got for him, Bubba?
What about some smoked ham? Just add a little water there, Tim. That'll get you back to Florida.
Everybody. Yeah, what else you give me? Give me spam. Give me spam. Congratulations. All right, Joe McBride is ready to spin. He's got his Rick and Bubba team. Rick and Bubba Can't Have Nothing Hunter's orange shirt on. What do we say to Joe?
Wow, what a wheel!
Let it rip, Joe.
A reverse!
A reverse spin. Big reverse. Wow. Bubba, he cranked it up. Bubba. Good night.
Speedy gets hung in that. We'll never find it.
Oh, we'll never find it. All right, let's see here. Let's see what Joe McBride.
We won't need to oil it after this.
You know he's kin to Martina McBride. Did you know that? Yeah.
T-shirt, 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 wear it!
So there's a couple here. There's a triple X. I don't think he can wear those smalls.
Yeah, right there.
That's probably a little big for you. That work right there, a little man church triple X. What do we say to Joe, Greg? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! There it is. Up next, Bryant Smith. Pause. We'll take a break. We'll come back.
Okay.
All right, we'll take a break.
Bryant's on deck.
We'll come back. Bryant Smith, Stan Thompson, and Frank Gonzalez still to spin.
If we just had a referee to come stand out on the field to tell us when the break's over.
I know it. Or at least spend 15, 20 minutes looking at it over and over again to come to the same decision. We'll be back 15 minutes past the hour. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up as the wonderful Wheel of Meat continues for the golden ticket seats.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
National anthem, personal stories that happened over the weekend, your phone calls taking us in any direction you want to go today. It should be action-packed. So let's bring in the other half of the two sexiest fat men alive and make this baby official. Most of you probably know him best as the Silver-Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! How about you, Bubba?
How about you, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. It's President's Day. Are you up, madam?
And Daddy was a preacher. What we do need to work back through, I also had a moment this weekend I have to share with you that, you know how you have those revelations and you're just like, well, that was shocking. Can't believe I just said that, because there's certain things in life you can try to stop, but then eventually the truth just comes out.
Yeah.
And so we'll hit that a little bit on the program today. How did the personal ads go? I think we've had enough time now that we can at least, not everybody may have been able to say, hey, I think let's meet, let's go out, all just in a few days, but maybe there's been some arrangements. Maybe there's at least some update of some kind. Of course, if you have a big update, we'll certainly take that. We had Rick and Bubba University, the Reese Davis. It was so funny laughing about that because undoubtedly my wife saw some of the people that were commenting. She goes, what did you say that upset Reese Davis? I said, I didn't say anything that upset Reese Davis. I said that was all some brilliant Rick and Bubba marketing. And
I don't know. He sounded mad at me.
People were like, man, that wasn't as bad as I thought. But anyway, so that was fun. If you got commentary on that, we'll talk about that. Thank you for all the feedback we're getting on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Hopefully you're enjoying that new little place to go to get some extra Rick and Bubba every week. So Shaka Khan, Bubba, I mean, I must have got...
Shaka Khan's on the podcast this week?
Yeah, that's who we're talking to, and ask her what it was like to do the national anthem.
Boy, let me tell you. I'm like you. I got a lot of great feedback on Reese Davis. Just a super nice guy.
Bad feedback on Shaka Khan.
Yeah. Well, Rick, you know when you take something to make it your own?
Yeah.
Well, she did. She made it her own.
Well, I did get to see a little bit of some of the NBA stuff. I saw the dunk contest Saturday night, which I haven't seen in a long time. And wow, the dunks have come a long way, Rick. They've come a long way.
Sure
when you jump over a guy that's 7'5" and grab the basketball off his head and dunk it, and you don't win, it's a pretty stiff competition.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I have to agree with that. So we'll look back on all that. I just usually, when there's a weekend that we kind of disappear, I just judge by emails and social media and all this, and it was, oh my goodness, the president's taking a lap around Daytona. I thought, what am I watching here? Oh my goodness, did you hear the Shaka Khan thing? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Reese Davis didn't sound as mad as I thought he would. All that was going on over the week. Then some guy got all started up by 60 Minutes last night. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I have no idea what that was.
Yeah,
No idea.
hope y'all watching 60 Minutes. I don't know what that was.
Somebody tell us what happened.
So anyway, we'll unpack all of that today on the program. So you can rest assured that will. And we got a lot going on this week, so be paying attention for that. We'll be headed into Dothan, Alabama this weekend. News Talk 103.9. Looking forward to coming and visiting with all of you as we bring the Pursuit Men's Conference to the Dothan Civic Center. Make a note, guys. If you don't already have your ticket, you're not already registered, you need to do that before Friday because they do not have an option of getting any sort of ticket at the door or anything like that. So you need to get it done. And all that is just going online. You'll see that link there at events at rickandbubba.com. It's not a big deal. All right, so let's start unpacking. Let's come back. Let's see what's going on.
Rick and Bubba.
Let's dive right in there. You can reach us at 866-WE-BE-BIG. I know for those of you that did the personal ad show, we've learned early in the show you're normally not up, so we'll hit that again later in the program. More Rick and Bubba coming up. It is 14 minutes past the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
The wonderful Wheel of Meat continues. Golden ticket seats getting their chance to give the old wheel a spin. And boy, have we got some winners that have already happened today. I mean, we've had people, they've got autograph hats. We don't know who the autographs are. We've had various.
I think they're important, though. They look important.
It looks really important. We've given away cans of meat that we have. We were out of Spam, but we did give them a can of ham. We've given away T-shirts that we have. We've got a number of items still there, and some of them, Bubba, are biggies. I mean, there's some biggies right there. I mean, when you're looking at the Speedy head, the Naked Cowboy bobblehead,
I mean, that's some good
stuff. There's a Shawnee Big Boy bobblehead. I mean,
like your dad needs that.
Yeah,
He's missed a few of those.
There we go.
No.
Talking to
that's easy. Referee,
talking
Joe.
to Bryant Smith, who's up next because his dad is here, who is an official, but I'm sure he's not supposed to be here, so I won't mention that.
Right.
But anyway, so the golden ticket seats, they're the ones that get to spin and win today. We're up to Bryant Smith, which Bubba just spoke to about his dad being a referee. So Bryant will now spin. What do we say to Bryant to get him to spin the wheel? Here we go. Wow, what a wheel. Let it rip. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what Bryant can spin.
A big spin.
Big spin. Let's see here. Sunglasses, wear it! Unfortunately, those don't exist anymore, so we don't have those to give. Oh, look at
request, the Speedy face.
He wants the Speedy. What do you call that, Bubba?
Speedy face.
The Speedy fan?
Face.
The Speedy face. You have Speedy's face now.
Yeah, full disclosure, he and Tyler are good friends.
Okay.
And he wants that, so every time he texts Tyler, plays golf with Tyler, or FaceTimes Tyler, he's going to show my face.
You know, you could.
We can give you a list of Speedy sayings that you can quote him.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
So you could take this right here and say, look,
here
you
we
just
go.
taking this, you go, hey, I don't have my wallet. I forgot my wallet.
Or go totally opposite. Hold it up and say, lunch is on me.
You're right, it is acting. So that's good. That'll be a lot of fun. All right, up next is Stan Thompson. Stan's going to spin the wheel. What do we say to Stan? Wow, what a wheel! Let it go, Stan. All right, let's see what Stan's got here for us. I think Stan's from Illinois, I think he said.
I know. I hope he's going to see relatives and not just this.
Well, I know. Can you imagine the letdown? Look at here. Moultrie. View it. Yeah. Greg, how about a go for Stan? Go. Stan, a Moultrie complimentary mobile Edge cellular camera for you, Stan.
Now, Stan was a winner, did you say, on the 12 working days of Christmas?
Yeah. So he was the one who actually won the drone, but the guy sent it to him?
Yep. Yeah. The guy that won one gift had the drone inside of
Remember
it.
that?
He lives in Illinois. And the guy was so nice, he said, let me get that and send it to him. But it had the package already in the box and everything. Just the UPS just accidentally put it in the wrong box.
So he's not the guy that sent it. He's the guy that actually won it.
He's the
He won a lot of electronics from the show.
Wow. You know, those people are out there. The people that win all the time.
Yeah, I know.
I've never been one. I don't know how it feels.
Let me tell you something. They could be. The only thing that I would ever win, if they say today, unfortunately, the prize is some serious disease.
Yeah.
Then I'll tell you, well, I'll go. I finally won.
They pull mine right out.
I couldn't win. I have never won a raffle. I've never won anything.
I don't know what it feels like.
I've never even called into a radio station and won.
You know, I go to these things where you buy a ticket, and you have to put it in the big drum. I usually don't even put them in the drum anymore. I go, well, that's just that's wasted stuff.
Why would I even fool with it? Can I just donate? I know I ain't getting nothing. Up next, Frank Gonzalez will be spinning for us. What do we say to Frank to get him to spin the wheel? Here we go. Wow, what a wheel! All right, let it go. Let it go, Frankie. Let it go, Frankie. Let's see what happens here. Frank is spinning. Henry the horse. What?
Man, that thing really stopped.
It really did. Hey, have brakes on it. Henry the horse. Hey, Henry. Oh, look at Henry.
There he goes.
Bubba, the horse has been eating the green stuff. All right. Hey.
Woo, what's up, guys? You nailed it, Rick.
Hey.
You nailed it. I've been hanging out with Adler. We've been snorting some green stuff. We're starting a business. We're starting a business.
You're starting a business?
It's going to be great. Hunter Biden's on board. It's going to be awesome.
Look at him go. There he goes. What an energetic. Oh, he's tired. He's tired. He's a little bit tired. Da-da-da-da. Everybody say da-da-da-da.
What would you like of the remaining prizes?
Yeah, Frank, you go ahead, Frank. I mean, you gave us a great Henry the horse.
We got that too. All the.
Okay, yeah. What do you think?
The big boy.
Big boy.
Oh, you're taking the big boy bobblehead.
Bobblehead.
Congratulations, buddy. Thank you, man. There it is.
Naked Cowboy will remain for the next one.
That's awesome.
Well, I'll tell you another. I like this format. I know the callers probably don't, but the golden ticket seats is special when you're here.
Yeah, we'll
you know,
mix it in.
and
plus
so,
we got a lot of stuff to get rid of.
Well, we do, and it's,
that'll save us a trip to the dump.
It's kind of there's twofold. The store doesn't have anything,
right,
but the actual studio and the offices has too much.
Yeah, we're eat up. With
so it's like it's the yard sale is gonna at least dwindle a little bit today. But that Naked Cowboy bobblehead, it's like you kind of think about keeping it, but then you thought if you had it, you'd have to explain it a lot.
Yeah. Adler is trying to do a backstroke in there. What?
Yeah. What's going on, buddy?
As far as like people not liking it, listeners and things like that, but think about how many game shows are popular. You're not winning anything when you watch every game show on TV. So
no, that's right.
we're pretty much as good as Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yeah, no. As far as
you seem out of breath. I wonder why.
You okay, buddy?
I've been hanging out with Henry the horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
You came in here, or Henry came in here. Henry came in here. I mean, at one point, I thought he was moonwalking. I mean, it looked like he was just gliding across the studio.
He's doing that new step everybody does.
Yeah. Can I have a special request? I don't know what we have planned here. Do you know they've never really given us what they give off air to the YouTube at all? I would love like 30 seconds of what are you going to do like in the break?
Do y'all know what y'all
YouTube?
about to do when we go to the break?
We don't know what we're going to do in the break.
You don't?
But we can do that right now if y'all
want.
Maybe
for us a little bit.
Just 30 seconds.
You don't have to do the whole thing. Maybe just a little bit. We got about 30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead. And all I do is say, "Go, Greg, go," and then we just go.
Okay.
So
so you just join him on the beat.
Yeah, Greg, go, Greg, go.
Welcome to Rock and Roll City, where all drugs are legal. Yeah, in Rock and Roll City, all drugs are legal. Because it worked out so good for Portland,
It worked out so good.
It's a side.
Wow.
Now go, Greg, go. It's a political song.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, watch out.
It's a big finish.
Well, see there, that
Welcome to Rock and Roll City, where all drugs are legal.
because it worked out so well for Portland. Let me tell you something. See there? You see with the YouTube experience you're missing if you're not a subscriber to the YouTube channel. We'll come back. We'll hit the stories that we missed today. Rock and Roll City probably has more in the break for the tubers as well. Congratulations to all those who got to spin in the golden ticket seats today and the wonderful prizes that they now are in possession of. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, yeah, Greg, that sounds good. Keep it going, Greg. Yeah, 2, 3, 5. All right, Greg, now we're going to do that thing in metal songs, in a metal song, when I do the riff, and then you come in, okay? So... Just when you thought we couldn't rock any harder, we did. We did it.
"20 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. 866 We Be Big. All right, so here's what I'm hearing about Shaka Khan. By the way, what is it with the NBA All-Star Game and bad national anthems? Now, I watched some of the texts and stuff and emails last night. Nobody is saying this is Carl Lewis Part 2.
No.
This is like when Fergie did it and when Aretha Franklin did it.
Yeah.
They can sing, but they change it so much. It doesn't resemble the national anthem.
It's unrecognizable.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's not their singing ability.
Well, don't you think, and this is one thing, I know we've worked on this a lot, and there's some of you out there that are hypersensitive to it in the audience. You don't like any national anthem that's not the military band playing it on brass.
Well, you're going to hate this.
You're straightforward. So this is not going to be good for you at all. If you've got a high sensitivity to somebody messing with the normal, straightforward approach to the national anthem, this is going to be a very unpleasant experience for you.
Right.
I haven't heard it just based on what everybody's saying.
She really makes it her own, as we said last
She pulls
segment.
out every trick in the book.
Especially towards the end.
Unrecognizable?
She really cranks
at times?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
extremely uncomfortable for me to watch, even though I know what happens.
Right.
It's all like I want to just walk out of the room.
So Shaka Khan.
I get
now,
nervous.
Now I understand.
Shaka Khan.
I understand. Usually when somebody makes it, and I'm putting in quotes, makes it their own, Bubba. It drags on too.
Rick, you talking about it was what? Right around 3 minutes long.
Oh, okay. Well, here is Shaka Khan,
and here's the
courtesy
announcer.
of all these people who are always supposed to credit here.
Yeah, the
NBA.
NBA. Take a listen. This is just
Color guard.
Yeah.
Here to perform the Star-Spangled Banner is acclaimed singer, songwriter, and 10-time Grammy winner from Chicago, Shaka Khan.
I think about the players that they can't go anywhere. They got to stand there and watch it. You know?
Yeah. Chicago! Oh, boy. Now we're going to come out the gate.
Oh, say.
Look out.
Can you see the dawn's early light?
She's already making it her own early.
Oh, Rick.
Oh, so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched.
Oh, on, girl.
Was so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran glare, the bombs bursting in air.
Face.
He don't know what to do with it.
No, they can't go anywhere.
Through the night that our flag was still there.
The military really tested on their ability to be still.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Oh, boy.
banner, yeah,
Oh, my. Good.
Looks like a bug. A lot of those with headaches.
Rick and Bubba show. Relief Factor is, man, they've been with us a long time. Do you know over 1 million people have tried Relief Factor now? Wow. Over 1 million.
It's a lot of pain going.
A lot of pain. 70% of those who did the Quick Start Kit for just $19.95, they ordered more because it was working well. I use it every day. It's not just for aging. That was the original study. It's for overexertion of any kind, the aches and pains. I love the emails of people who were in chronic pain, and this was the answer because it's an all-natural answer. You're not relying on, you know, the opioids, which there's all sorts of problems with those when it comes to addictive properties and how many lives have those ruined. And then you get into the over-the-counter stuff, good to have, but they're not designed to use every day like a supplement or something because they have if you overuse them, the side effects can be deadly and quite damaging. But Relief Factor is designed, easy for me to say, all natural. It's 4 botanicals. Every one of these botanicals we've done research on for years. Knew they showed some promise, but boy, altogether, like the Avengers of inflammation, they really, really make a difference in so many people's lives, including my own. So if you haven't tried it yet, go to ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's a 3-week quick start kit for only $19.95, and hopefully it'll work for you like it has for so many. Bubba, the Biden dog has been an issue.
Well, you know what they always say, there's no bad dogs, just bad owners.
Right. Who would have thought watching this couple that they may not keep an eye on their dog? I would assume if you're the president, surely you're not. Don't you have people to take care of the dog?
Well, you would think. Rick, their dog has bitten Secret Service agents 24 times.
That's a lot.
About half of those needing medical attention.
Medical attention?
Yeah.
So the
I
first
think
dog.
me and the commander would have had understanding.
Yeah.
Ain't that his name, Commander?
I don't know, but I don't know how to all of you what you're suggesting. How does a dog that's bitten 24 people, including people that had to have medical attention, how does the dog stay another day at the White House?
I mean, after time number 2, he's out of there. You know.
Yeah. So.
And the Secret Service, I mean, God help them. I mean, look at what they've got to do. They got to protect the president. Yep. They got to keep from being bit by his dog. Mm-hmm. You think they would know some kind of move to put on the dog to, like, you know, put him to sleep, you know, down he goes.
Well, you know the times we're living in, probably if you harmed the dog in any way, you'd be kicked out of the Secret Service. If you're involved in something as in the federal government that maybe was underhanded trying to destroy a political opponent, you can stay.
Right.
But don't touch the dog. So here we go. Here's a story from CNN about the Biden's dog and the problems it keeps having. Here we go.
The Biden family's German Shepherd Commander has been involved in at least 24 biting incidents involving the U.S. Secret Service, according to newly obtained documents obtained by CNN. CNN senior White House producer Betsy Klein joins us now in her lead debut. And Betsy, some incidents with Commander had been previously reported, but these records paint a picture of a of a much larger issue, really.
That's right, Jake. You'll remember CNN reported in the fall that the president's German Shepherd commander was involved in dozens of biting incidents that was White House personnel, members of Secret Service, residents, staff, and others. And it became such a problem that the first family eventually had to send the dog to live with other family members. And after that, my colleague Camila DeShalis sent a Freedom of Information request to the Secret Service to really better understand what was going on here. And today we got back hundreds of documents detailing the nature of the bites over a full year. And there were at least 24 specific incidents with the Secret Service. And I wonder...
24 times.
And that's what we know about.
That we know about. And this footage they were showing with him with the dog, is that old footage?
It looked like a puppy
there.
Because he looked like a puppy there. Yeah, and I was glad the president had a mask on there at the beach just in case. But
the dog was born September 2021, so the dog's not that old. So that was since 2021, that footage.
But when you look at the behavior of the dog under the guidance of Jill and Joe,
who's never there.
It kind of explains Hunter Biden's behavior, doesn't it?
Does he
same parents?
Does the dog stay
same parents
at the White House, or does it travel with him?
That's a good point.
Because he's never there.
It's a wonder.
It's a wonder he doesn't get bit. You know what I mean? Dog doesn't recognize him.
The original story we had years ago was that they had to get it out of there because the dog kept biting.
Yeah, it's had to leave a couple of times. I guess now they go, and that's it.
I thought they took it off the property years ago.
Don't you think whoever they sent it to for training, that person needs to be fired?
Oh, for sure.
Because it sounds like it went away, right? And maybe it was brought back, and they said, okay, he's good now. Apparently not. Can you imagine the conversations
24 times
the Secret Service agents have about this dog? You think they don't hate this dog?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
How many jokes have there been about, taking care of it?
Oh, yeah. And they lift their sleeve and show bite marks.
Yeah.
Look at me, right?
Yeah.
Me twice.
Yeah, they all talk about who got bit the worst.
Right.
Oh, I ain't nothing.
Yeah, I'm in the throat.
Look at my leg.
Remember the blood on the floor? So what is that phrase they used to say? Hate the deed, not the breed.
That's right.
Was that it?
That's right.
Little phrases like that just really warm me up. So in this case, as Bubba said, and you had here on the story, don't we always say you can't blame the dog?
That's what when we have these that attack people, they always say don't blame the dog, blame the owner.
That's right.
So I don't know.
I thought Kevin and Franklin were bad.
Yeah, this makes my dogs look like they're well behaved.
They look like Rin Tin Tin compared to Commander.
That's funny. All right, so some other things going on. What is going on with Video 6 here, Adler? The title is "Crazy Liberal White Women Scream in the Streets."
Yeah, have y'all
what
seen
is
this? This is going viral.
What is it? What are we screaming about?
I don't know why they're screaming, but it's going mega viral. Everybody's like, liberal white women are at it again. See if y'all can understand what's even going on.
What are they doing?
All right, here we go.
Who's that dude?
Are they doing the...
Is this a Samoan thing?
The All Blacks thing?
No. Bubba, do something. What are we seeing?
Are they German?
What are they mad at?
What are they doing?
What is this?
I don't know.
Who's pal on the edge?
Do you think it's an attempt?
He identifies as a
do you think it's an attempt at a dance off, and these are all Baptists? Guys, that's a pretty good line. I mean, you got to think that one through, but that's not bad.
No, it's
I mean, but no. What?
I think one of them almost started laughing, and she went, "Ah!"
They ought to laugh.
What are they doing? There has to be some explanation. There has to be some explanation.
It looked like they were German too.
Yeah, because it did almost look like a. That's how people set up for a dance off, but they're not dancing.
Right.
Yeah. And I nobody's like,
yeah.
So is that two different sides? Are they opposing each other somehow?
I don't know. Is it
just all together?
Is it solidarity against something?
Against the man? What?
I've been trying to figure it out, but people keep posting it, and I don't know what it was.
So it is a foreign language because that first chant should help us, but we don't know what the chant is saying, right?
I don't know.
Because they open with a chant.
Yeah.
Can we try the chant again? It's not. This is not in English. So
anybody know German here? Anybody?
I don't think it's German. It feels like that New Zealand All Blacks thing.
Look at the writing on the building.
Oh, Bubba, you're right. It is in another language, so this isn't even.
See, she almost smiled. I think this is the New York City DA getting ready for trial.
I haven't seen that many women upset since I was a student in high school.
What are they doing?
Yo, I was hoping y'all would be able to tell me.
I don't know what that is.
Why would we be able to?
Anybody? Anybody?
You know
What?
Maybe it's a commercial for My Doll. I don't know. I mean, it is. It does not.
They're mad.
They're very mad.
Send it directly to
They're
Rick.
very upset. So, my emails come through speedy@rickandbubba.com. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows it. Well, they look like a bunch of angry people. Angry females.
They're not at work.
I'll tell you one thing, they're mad.
Yep.
There's no question about that. I don't know what that is.
Stirred up about something.
So if anybody knows, let us know.
It has 5 million views. Surely somebody knows what it is.
All right, if y'all know, 866 we be
Somebody
big.
tell us.
Let's do that here and just scream at each other and see how many views we get.
Oh, yeah. I thought that's what we were doing.
Right. I'm about to say, did you not see the archive every day? We'll come back. We'll take your phone calls. Anybody know what that is? Look at any stores we might have missed and chat with you and say hello to the Golden Ticket Seat.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Good day to everyone. Drop it on down, girl.
Okay.
There's more?
One more round of applause for Tennille Arts.
Never quite heard it like that.
Wow.
Well, she made it her own, Bubba.
Yeah.
You know,
I need to stretch again. That was long.
I'm gonna take every trick I got in the book. And I'm gonna show you all of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I prefer a little more traditional approach to it. That was something.
It's almost like tonight with our national anthem, Bellow the Clown, and it's like you look and he does one up here, then he does a couple flips.
All right,
I'm gonna show you all of them.
Here we are.
I'm gonna show you everything I got.
That's
every
right.
trick you've ever known. Here
I'm
it goes.
10-time Grammy winner. Rick, I'm gonna go real high and I'm gonna go real low.
Oh, Greg, get up here. It's like we're on a roller coaster. Lisa in Alabama. Lisa, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Wow.
That was sacrilegious. I don't know what it was, but it was not the national anthem.
Well, it was Shaka's own thing, you know?
Yeah.
Shaka.
No, you don't mess around with the
Let me ask you this: you have the honor guard back there, the soldiers, in full dress holding the flags. At what point can the national anthem get so off the page that they have to intervene? They drop the flag and go and tackle somebody.
I thought we were about to see it.
Yeah, I thought I saw one of them flinch.
There was a movie.
Shaka.
I don't remember what it was. It was some hockey movie, and at the beginning there was someone singing the national anthem, and it was really bad. And the announcer comes on, and he goes, that was dang near treasonous. And I felt like that.
Yeah.
It felt a lot like that.
And look, I love Shaka Khan singing other things, but that's
feel for you.
They said it was so confusing that Kaepernick. They said it was so confusing that Kaepernick actually stood up.
He couldn't even kneel to it. This ain't the national anthem.
His leg fell asleep.
Why am I kneeling? What is this? What song is this? This one of Shaka's hits?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to stand there with
what am I thinking?
You don't want to stand there with stiff legs, that's for sure.
Shaka.
You pass out.
Hey, check Jerry in Alabama. Jerry, go ahead. Welcome to the program.
Hey, bud. I've been listening to y'all since probably about 95.
Thank you.
And Green Acres and Monkey Grass, by the way.
I appreciate you.
I have never, ever, this first time, been close to coming and just turning off the radio. Y'all killed me with that one. That was rough.
So it had a touch of what was her name with the Beatles that was screaming
Yoko Ono.
Yoko Ono.
No, it really did. You're right.
But
That
it's
one
still
was rough.
it was just bizarre, and too over the top. Yes, I mean, but It wasn't Carl Lewis.
No one Carl Lewis. Carl Lewis just couldn't sing good enough to sing it.
Right.
Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan just made a mess of it.
She did like Aretha did. You remember Aretha on the piano before one of the Thanksgiving Day football games?
You know what I'd say about the national anthem? Don't make it your own.
No.
I'd go just the other way. Sing it straight.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Brian in Huntsville. Brian, 100.3 The River. Brian, go ahead.
I have both of them.
Yeah, we're
All 10 lines are available. Phone Troll means you can talk about any topic you want to. The real Greg Burgess is there. Even if you don't have the answer to why these women were screaming at each other, you can talk about whatever you want to at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Call us now. Greg, get you lined up, ready to go. Don't forget, coming up this weekend as we're getting ready to wrap things up, there are man churches everywhere. Lee Moore and Prattville tomorrow at Boone's Chapel Baptist Church. On Sunday, there's 4 of them. Webster, Florida, there. Tampa, Blake Prime there. Huntsville, Alabama, Twickenham Church, Brian Gunn there. Tony Cooper in Tallahassee, Alabama, First Baptist Church. Tuscaloosa, Scott Dawson there at First Baptist Church, Tuscaloosa. All those are at themanchurch.com. Also this weekend, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, Lee Habib is with us. An outstanding conversation on a show about America. And you can hear that interview wherever you get podcasts this weekend. Golden ticket seats. Golden ticket seats. Bubba, let's say hello to Brandon Baker, Brandy Baker, Tyler Leno, Lisa Chick, Tim Chick, Joe McBride, Bryant Smith, David Smith, Paula Thompson, Stan Thompson, Frank Gonzalez, and Cammie Gonzalez. We got them all here today. There's 12 of them, Bubba. Give me a number between 1 and 12.
What about 11?
Number 11 is Stan Thompson. Stan Thompson. Stan Thompson.
Stan won again.
Stan,
you're amazing.
This is what is this? And these numbers are random.
Yeah, they are. They're all.
How's that possible? I don't know.
Three-time winner.
God,
Three-time
no.
winners here just within the last 2 months.
Do you win a lot of things?
No. Stan, I think I'm going to hug you more than I did Richard Simmons. I mean, you
that's going to be
some,
a big hug.
Get some of that luck on me.
That's going to be a big
Man, that guy
hug.
wins everything. It's amazing. So a $50 American Express gift card from Dr. Dudney and the gang. Wow. They were here this week, and so go out and enjoy that today. Y'all have a great lunch on Dudney. If you want to join us in the golden ticket seats, it's not that easy, but we try to work you in as best we can. You can go to rickandbubba.com and look under contact. All right, to the phones we go, 30 seconds a pop. Let's go to Cody out of New Mexico. Cody's got 30 seconds. Cody, go ahead.
Green Acres, and good morning, man.
Thanks for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
Hey, what do you think about the Democrats' plan for the 2024 election? They're going to take out Trump, I think, is their only plan because they're not scared of running Brainless Joe against anybody else. And then the other thing I had was, what do you think of this VP for Trump, Chris Christie?
No. Heck no. No. So that's
I don't see Christie having a lot of charisma to pull anybody.
That is a no. Maybe we should put Christie in charge of Biden's dog. But anyway, I think that may be the plan. Now, keep in mind, It's starting. They're trying to pick up a little momentum. They can't think of a way to change the rules on what we can and can't do on voting, and so keep an eye on Alaska pox.
Yeah,
So,
that's out there. Don't forget, they've already planted that seed.
Keep an eye on Alaska pox. Well, we've got to let people drive and vote now. What about Alaska pox?
Yeah.
And then they'll probably have us wear like some sort of helmet or something. So to the phones we go. We continue. Let's go to Tate out of Kentucky. Tate, go ahead.
I told Greg, I said, well, if you weren't answering the phone, I was going to say, hey, Greg, guess what? We're surrounded by a bunch of idiots. Them people over there look like they were in the West Side Story going back and forth. I don't know what they were fixing to do, but Lord bless their soul. Holla.
Was that two Mac-Macs in one call?
It was.
By the way, Bubba,
double Mac-Mac.
I was sent that story that was brought up. It's a Gila monster named Winston, and it did kill its owner. Death by Gila monster.
I know. Well, Rick, come on. What did you expect?
Pets that can take you. Don't do it.
I'm dealing with a dinosaur that's left over. I mean, its bite, its saliva is the same as a toxic weapon, you know, and I'm going to have it around the house. I mean, even a cat you like, you're going to get scratched every now and then.
Sure.
You know?
Winston.
Come on.
Yeah. We continue.
Or you try to put a small dog up when it's sleeping on the couch. That can happen.
Chris in Maine. Chris, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing all right, Biggins. They got a monkey grass here today.
Well, good. First time, bring it in.
Got a little update for Rick on lobster. It's $13 to $15 a pound up here.
Unbelievable.
And you got that Polish screaming thing, the lady screaming.
Yeah.
That sign looked like it was in Polish, and I Googled it real quick, cursory search. It's a performing arts studio in Poland. So they may have just been doing some kind of skit.
Yeah, I found an article on the foundation that put it together, and it is a performing arts deal. They're trying to make awareness to different things.
Awareness
New
to what?
audiences, encouraging participation, promoting activities.
Wait a
and
minute.
stuff.
Is it promoting mental illness?
Thank
what are they
you.
doing?
So I'm in the conference room, and somebody says, we need more people on fire for our performing arts schedule this summer. What do you think? I'm thinking about a bunch of women screaming outside. And somebody said, you know what, Eureka. You are brilliant.
Yeah. Got it.
Let's go to David in Prattville, I-92, WLWI. David, go ahead.
Guys, you know, I hate, like, all across America, we're saying that the show's coming to the end. But I have to know what I'm going to do with my Blaze TV whenever y'all come on, when y'all go off, because I can't stand to see that one dude crying all the time. And, like, I mean, I'm just going to have to just cancel my subscription after, y'all, say goodbye.
No. New show coming to Blaze TV in 2025, Ham and Coffee. We continue. Ken in Jackson, Tennessee. Ken, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey guys, long time listener. Appreciate your show.
Thanks, man.
Just want to make a comment about one of my favorite shows. I keep it in my playlist. Every time I hear it, I laugh as if it's the first time, and it's the 2016 Olympics. When you guys are talking about the Olympics in Rio and all the sewage problem going on, and I laugh every time I hear it. And the other one is the kicking your ashes into space.
What's that one, kicking ashes into space? I don't even remember that one.
I was so glad that he said it properly and didn't stumble when he said it. I was just glad to let it go.
Me too. I was there was a side of me that thought, I bet we didn't. Jim in, I'm not sure what that says. Jim, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Jim.
I love the show. I got a little joke for Speedy.
Oh, no. Okay. All right, go ahead.
What's got 4 eyes and can't read?
Speedy, what he's asking you, buddy.
I don't know.
Mississippi.
Okay.
Okay. It's only a line divides us. Only a line.
I'd never heard that one.
I hadn't heard that one either. By the way, it's pretty good.
It's better than I thought it was.
You think that would have been around for a while?
It was better than I thought it was going to be. Because I'm always terrified with the "let me tell you a joke." they have to be really
well, you've
good.
seen so many of them
really
go
good.
bad,
Yeah,
especially if you try to tell James Gregory one.
Bubba, one of the worst moments ever.
Oh, man.
I mean, I've had actually some good jokes I was going to tell him, and
not after that.
Well, yeah, after that, I thought,
Well, really, if you decide to tell a comedian,
yeah, they've heard
some joke you've heard at the office. I mean, could you be any more unaware of where you are?
Yeah,
I mean, you don't have any awareness.
They've heard every joke.
I mean, everyone under the sun. I've never seen somebody react that way. James did not acknowledge it was told to him and just got up and walked out.
Yeah, he just turned around and walked out, and then we all died laughing.
Did not even try to give the guy some encouragement. He wasn't mean about it. He just left. He just said, "I will not sit here for that."
No.
And. So
it was a stunner.
I mean, what next? Sit down when he was still alive and say, "Hey, Eddie Van Halen, I want to play the guitar for you."
Yeah, let me show you a riff I came up with.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. Hey, thanks for being with us. Hope you have a great weekend. If you're wrapping it up with us, don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, Our American Stories with Lee Habib, and enjoy your weekend. We'll talk to you Monday, Lord willing.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick